Oh, hello and good afternoon. I hope you're all having a wonderful Sunday. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is a live watch along. There's a lot of Premier League football, and also I'm going to finish with some other football from Serie A later on this evening. But welcome to Diego C. Palace, and hope you're having a great time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just watching the Newcastle match here, and as I speak, as I've just gone live, oh my days, Newcastle United have taken the lead. It's absolute scenes there at the beginning of the match between Newcastle and Chelsea, and this is like a 6-pointer, I suppose. This has to be a match that I suppose not just Newcastle fans but Chelsea fans are keeping an eye on, of course. But I suppose Nottingham Forest fans, Manchester City fans, Aston Villa fans, I suppose as well. They're all trying to get into that top five position in there. And oh my days, Newcastle United have scored a goal, and it is Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Sandro Tonali has scored the first goal for Newcastle United. I'm not sure who assisted him. I think it might have been Murphy. I'm not sure. But what a great start to that match there. All from madness. It all started really from a Chelsea corner. So Chelsea were taking a corner, and then a quick transitional from defence to attack by Newcastle United, similar to how they performed against Liverpool in the League Cup final, of course. And I have to say, it's just absolute scenes there. Trevor Chabala tried to stop Sandro Tonali there, but Newcastle are leading 1-0. So I've got to update the description there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put the scores there because it's 1-0 to Newcastle United. Now, I expect many clubs will be looking at this, as I say, because how the table all sits at the top. Also, just separately, just breaking news this morning is from Crystal Palace. Let me just quickly double check. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and it's on Instagram. Crystal, let me just double check it in case I got it wrong. And the sound figure. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And basically, let's have a look here. Just to confirm, on the official on the official let me just get to it. There it is. On the official Instagram account at Crystal Palace for the women's side, they have announced the sad news that leave Ghana Semerud, who will be taking the last match against Manchester City, of course, soon. But he looks like he will be leaving the club, and I just want to thank, as a Crystal Palace fan, thank you very much to Leif Gunnar Summerud for all his efforts, for all his endeavour, coming in at a very difficult time to manage and to coach the Crystal Palace women's team at Crystal Palace. And yeah, I'm just thankful to him for what I think he's done for the Crystal Palace women team, and wish him all the best against Manchester City in the next away fixture. And yeah, I'm sad. I just when I see that as a Crystal Palace fan, when we lose a manager, I always think first of all and foremost of of the players of the Crystal Palace captain, Alicia. Alison Swiby, who's apparently as our current captain, all the Crystal Palace women players there. When the manager has just gone, good afternoon, Henry. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, some sad news. So Crystal Palace have announced officially on their Instagram post at the football club that Leif Sermud, the Crystal Palace women's manager, will be going on to another challenge after the Manchester City game. And as always, three things I always think when this happens is I hope all the Crystal Palace women players are doing well and they're okay. And also, I'm also thinking of everyone at the football club. This is a difficult time. Everyone behind the scenes, the coaching staff, the physios, everyone, not just the Crystal Palace women players. It's got to be a difficult time. And the other thing I look to as a Crystal Palace fan when something like this happens is I hope that the club can soon make the next steps. Obviously, they're going to have to look for a replacement. Excuse me, for Leif Gunnar Samrud. And so it's going to be something that I think the club is going to have to, in the foreseeable future, work on and resolve all in good time. And I'm sure that they will announce it officially. So it's a difficult time. It's a difficult time for all, I'm sure, for the Crystal Palace women team, all the players there, and for the staff that work behind the scenes. And me, as a Crystal Palace fan, a little bit sad to see another Crystal Palace manager go. And as I say, I just hope that when it's correct, I'm sure that the football club will announce the next appointment. I expect that there won't be a short amount of people who would be interested in managing the Crystal Palace women team in the Barclays Championship next season. I think there's an immense wealth of talent, of skill levels, of development there in the Crystal Palace women's team. And for me, I'm just sad a little bit because I don't like to see the managers go. When, from what I've seen a few times when I've been to watch the Crystal Palace women team this season, and also watching them live on the Palace TV or another on YouTube channels on the Barclays WSL channel, you can sense the emphasis, the energy, the dedication by the Crystal Palace women players on the pitch, playing for Crystal Palace, and also for from, you can sense the passion from all the Crystal Palace fans, and I'm one of them. So I hope that I want to wish good luck to Leif Gunnar Sermerud, all the best in his future as a coach and as a manager. And as I say, I hope everyone at the football club are all well and doing okay. Right. So that's fish. I'm sure in a few moments the football club will announce some information on that thing. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for dropping in early doors. Good afternoon, Henry. I hope you're doing well. Right, let's get into the match because I've a little bit late. There's so much going on, and yes. So apart from Crystal Palace now looking for a new manager in the foreseeable future, I'm sure that last match for the Crystal Palace women team versus Manchester City, it will be a great match for all the players and for Leif Gunnar Sömmerud. And again, thank you very much for all the effort that he's done for the team. I think when I watched the Crystal Palace women's performance against Sonia Bombasta, the Chelsea manager, in that FA Cup tie at Meadow Park, it's called. For me, you can sense that he did ever so much and so well to work with the Crystal Palace women's team and at difficult times, and to assist them and help develop their skill levels individually and collectively as a team. Um, and they literally they stopped. We should have went to penalties that match, but anyway. But yeah, so yeah, a little bit sad to hear that we've lost another manager in the Crystal Palace women's team. But I wish the players all the best of wishes, and I'm sure that the football club will announce in the foreseeable future officially the next step in looking for a new manager. Right, let's get back to the Premier League. And it is, let's just check what's going on. It is still Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And I suppose the Chelsea fans will be concerned that they're behind Newcastle United. For me, I've always said that Eddie Howe, the manager of Newcastle United, is a very, very good coach and manager. He was my preferred pick to become the England manager, and not because I want him to leave Newcastle United, but because I just think pound for pound is the best English manager that we've got. Definitely in the Premier League, and of course there's other candidates there, but for me, Eddie Howe, for me, I would love for him to manage England, but look at the work that he's doing there. Apparently, the goal scorer, Tonali, there seems to be rumours that he may be returning back to Italy, or maybe he may be leaving Newcastle at the end of the season. That's going to be a difficult player for, I would have thought, for the Newcastle fans and the Newcastle club to replace. I think he's critical, he's vital for the way he plays in that number 8 position in the midfield pivot, in the midfield there, working, protecting the back line of Newcastle United's defence. The work that he does off the ball, on the ball. I think Tonali is a very good player. And if they do lose him, what worries me as a Crystal Palace fan is that they might come in for Adam Walton. Everyone seems to be wanting Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, like literally every football fan in every football club, they're having a look at Manchester City. They've been admirer of Adam Walton as an example. So, oh my days. So I'm worried about it because oh yes, Adam Walton, please get well. We need you for the final. We need you for the final. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that will be amazing. Right, let me just quickly just double check that the sound is all okay. And okay, that's going through. For those of you who didn't know, this breaking news, Anthony Taylor has been appointed the referee for Arsenal's trip to face Liverpool this afternoon. They've only just announced it. So that's breaking news there, if anyone's interested in that. Right, I think the sound's okay. Let me just quickly check. Let me check. Ralph, yeah, that sounds okay. Okay, that's good. So let's get to the match. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. But yeah, as I say, breaking news at Crystal Palace. They have announced on the Insta, the official Crystal Palace Insta account, and who is? I don't understand. But anyway, so that's what's happened. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right. Let's have a look. Let me just try and get into the match. I've just logged out of it. Oh, 1 minute. Oh my god. Right, here we go. I'm back in. Right, with Newcastle 1, Chelsea 0. I'm on like 25 minutes, so I'm a little bit behind because I've just logged in. Now, full crowd there at St James's Park, and there's Cucurella. Oh yes, I haven't done the lineups. I'm going to do the lineups now. Nicholas Jackson, they're playing. Let me just get the lineups up so people can see. Still 1-0 to Newcastle United. Let me just put some info there. And they all came away. Chelsea was actually had a corner, and on the breakaway from that Chelsea corner, it went up the other end. Newcastle United on pace, and they scored. This is now a free kick here for Newcastle United. Cucurella's trying to get the ball away here for Chelsea. It's Newcastle United getting around the back of the Chelsea right back into the penalty area. Oh, nearly getting a second goal here. Chelsea are defending for their lives at the moment. Oh, he's going to shoot. Oh, and it's a good save there. Barnes having a pop on goal there, nearly getting a second there for Newcastle United. Newcastle United are taking it to Chelsea like they did against Liverpool in the League Cup final. And great to see there Eddie Howe there on his technical area. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. While I've got this here, after this, I'll be doing a combine of Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace and also the Manchester United game against West Ham. And then after that, we'll be doing the Liverpool Arsenal. Not sure if it's Arsenal Liverpool, Liverpool Arsenal. I don't know what who's playing on. But here comes it's Newcastle United defending well. And look, I'm sure Enzo Maresca is a good coach and a good manager, but as I said earlier on or in other streams, I just feel that having watched I did a watch along when Chelsea lost 3-0 to Brighton at the Amex. I was saying, like, Chelsea fans, I think you need a new manager because I just don't get it. I just don't understand how clubs can go and play against Brighton and lose 3 points. I just don't get it. Right, I'm just putting into the I'm just going to put into here. I'm putting in the description the lineup for Newcastle United. Brilliant start by Newcastle United. Chelsea can't seem to get a foot in this match at the moment, from what I can see. Versus Livramento to Tonali there. If Chelsea can find a way to close down and stop the play or the creation of Tonali with the rest of the Newcastle team, they're halfway there, in my opinion. And I will say to Newcastle fans, as I said earlier on, if they lose Tonali in the next transfer window, please don't come after Adam Morton or other players, please. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right. This is the right, here we go. I'm going to put in here. Oh, come on, please. Right, both of these two clubs, Newcastle United and Chelsea, are 100% chasing Champions League football. If you talk to Chelsea fans, I expect they'll tell you, I've no experience of being in the Champions League, but I expect Chelsea fans out there will say to them how important getting back, not just getting back into the Champions League competition, but regularly competing in that competition year after year. I think if they would have signed Osimhen, not this season or last season, but then at the end of the 2 seasons ago, I hope that makes sense, they wouldn't be in the predicament that they are right now. And I think they need somebody like Osimhen, but they never landed him before. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. And in here, in the chat and in the description, I have just put, going to put, there we go. I've just put the Newcastle United lineup. And also I'm going to put there we go. Just going to put in here the lineups. So anyone who wants to have a look, they can have a look. Excuse me. Sanchez. Right, that's fine. Okay, so that's the Chelsea lineup and the substitutes that are available today. Let me just get the because I'm going to need right, let's have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Let's just get comfortable here. That's better. Right, let's get back into it. It's still 1-0. Oh, multitasking here. That's a foul, surely, isn't it, ref? Cucurella on the ball. Harvey Barnes. Oh, Newcastle get the ball back off Chelsea. And now they're on the break. Newcastle United are on the break again. Oh, what a ball through the middle. And that's up to to Gordon. That transitional from defense to attack by Newcastle United. Literally, they're playing. Brilliant run there. All the way up to Gordon there. Jackson, they're slipping, I think. Right, let's get this up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Just gonna get this ready if I can. Oh, I think there's a yellow card coming out here. Oh, hello. Oh, are they going to look at this? Nick, VAR might be looking at this. Is someone going to get sent off here? Oh, that's an elbow. Oh, that's leading with an elbow. I think he might get a red card here. Well, he dived into the tackle, but he's leading with the elbow. There's so many elbows this weekend. I mean, what is going on? We saw an Aston Villa player yesterday leading with the elbow, and now another one today. Are they going to? Is there going to be a red card? He jumped into him. No, he looked at him, and then he's leading. I don't think it's an elbow in the face, but he does look at him. What is this? These are all professional football players. They must know that if you go into a tackle and in a challenge, and you lead with your elbow, there's a probability that you're going to take someone out. VAR are looking at it for serious foul, and VAR are looking at it. VAR are looking at it. So I'm a little bit behind here, so I'm not sure what's going to happen here. I think they're going to give him a yellow card. And what saved Nicholas? Oh, he could go because he's leading with the elbow. He's not even looking at the ball. He looked at the player first. To me, he looked at the player, and he's got to look at it. And what I don't understand is, I thought the rule was seriously foul. They have to look at it, but in my opinion, yeah, he's going to have a look. And my understanding is that it was only supposed to be the captains that go over to the referee, and the Newcastle fans there are telling the referee. I think he's going to get sent off, or maybe he might be all right. I don't know. I think because he looked at him, I think he's going to get sent off. What I'm seeing is Nicholas Jackson. If you look at this in a certain angle, you can actually see him looking at the Newcastle player, and then he just jumped into him. Well, if you're going to do that, then jump into him, but don't lead with your elbow. He's going to get sent off. I think it's going to be a red card. For me, I think that's a red card because he jumped into the player, but he led with the elbow. He's leading with the elbow. No, he's got to go. And that is massive now. Chelsea fans, what are you going to do? You've now lost. Nicholas Jackson is a straight red card. So I think he misses this one, and I think he misses the next one. He went to jump into the player, but the mistake that he did is that he led with the elbow, and he caught the lad's face. I don't know which Newcastle player he got him in the face, but you can't do that. And he's off. The crowd and I've seen, and Enzo Maresca now is going to have to change things, and he's going to get Reese is going to come on, I expect, because he's got a shot. Well, the thing is Nicholas Jackson was up top, so I expect what he'll do is bring yeah, it's got to go off. If you're new to the channel, I think that's a red card for me. Oh, but then if you're going to send this player off, then how comes the Aston Villa yesterday didn't get sent off? I think that's a red card. And he's off. Nicholas Jackson has been sent off on 35 minutes. 35 minutes is off. And oh, Newcastle United just missing there, an opportunity there. And Eddie Howe, they're saying, how are we not 2-0 up? Newcastle United should really be like literally red card. On 35 minutes, and Chelsea. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it is still Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Chelsea are now down to 10 players on the pitch. And Chelsea have lost their rag right now. And Newcastle are just toying with them. They're conceding fouls all over the shop. This is why I don't think Casido is what he's for Enzo Maresca, Enzo Fernandez, sorry, the captain of Chelsea, and also Casido, in my opinion. Those two should be looking to calm things down, de-escalate the thing, man. Because at the moment, Chelsea just picking up free kicks left, right, and centre. Enzo Maresca is arguing with the fourth official. Enzo Maresca wearing his pink outfit is anything can happen. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And I can say that Enzo Maresca is talking to the fourth official, trying to reverse that red card. Obviously, it can't be done. And that will be the narrative now, I suppose, that the sending off has changed. But I don't think so. I think before the red card, Newcastle were the better team on the pitch as a neutral looking at this. And they should, Newcastle United here on 39 minutes, on 40 minutes, they should be actually 2-0 up. What was his name? I think it was Burns who had a free header. He should have put Newcastle United 2-0 up. If you can, please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Newcastle United here now on the break again. Oh, 1 minute. There we go. That's better. Coming up towards the half time, we're about 42 minutes into this, and for me, Newcastle United have been the better team. Tonali, Bruno, Guimarães, they've had a very good match. Not enough from Alexander Isak, in my opinion. But probably the Chelsea fans will be happy with that, I suppose. But it's all Newcastle are using the width to attack Chelsea to get in around the back of the Chelsea left back, and Cucurella, Cowell as well there. And for me, Newcastle should be 2-0 up right now, coming towards half time. And I think it was a red. I don't think he maliciously went like this to like take someone out. But before he went into the challenge, Nicholas Jackson, he did look at the Newcastle player, and then he just jumped into him. And no attempt to get the ball, just jumped into the Newcastle player. And as he did, he led with the elbow. Well, if you catch him in the face, you're going to get a red card. It's like, what does the referee got to do there? So, if it's a straight red card, then that means he'll be off next match. I'm not sure. I think it's 2 matches. So we'll have to wait and see. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it was a VAR intervention, so the referee didn't give it straight away. He spoke to... I'm going to find out who the VAR person is. The lineups for the 2:15 kickoffs will come out soon, so I'll put them up soon. Trevor Chabala, they're good defending there. Enzo on the ball. Chelsea, you can sense the pressure that Chelsea are defending in, and also when they're off the ball, you can also see their anxiety of trying to get the ball back off Newcastle. And Newcastle passing the ball, keeping the well. Enzo Maresca doesn't have a plan B there. I can imagine the Chelsea fans being frustrated with him. Yeah, this is the actual rule. This is the actual. This is from the Premier League, and this is what it's been deemed. Let me just put this into the description first. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to put this in the actual description. Oh, nearly. What a great touch there. What a pass there. Newcastle. Oh, Newcastle should be 3-0 up. 3-0 up. Literally. Um, um, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much for all the new subscribers. Yesterday and for the last week, I suppose. There we go. Just put this into the chat. Harvey Barnes. Oh, nearly. So from the corner here, nearly another goal for Newcastle. That's like 4 attempts there, I can see there. And this is officially from the Premier League. Just putting in the description what the Premier League have released. So this is official from the Premier League. And I'll put it into the chat. So that was, there's going to be, I reckon, 5 or 6 minutes over extra time because of that, or the injury. And this is what I'm putting in the chat now, is the official statement by the Premier League. And we're in injury time now. Harvey Barnes on the ball. Oh, Tonali. Oh, Newcastle United nearly scoring there again. Quite frankly, Newcastle should be 3-0 up on the chances that they've had. There's only 1-0. So anything can still happen in the second half. For me, I think that's a red card. I think the red card yesterday, I think it was Mings, the Aston Villa player, he should have got a red card as well. If you lead with your elbow, you're going to cause somebody injury. That's a serious injury, a serious foul. You should walk. End of. Alexander Isak just can't get it over the last third. Great ball there by Tonali. A link-up play between Alexander Isak and Tonali. Wow, what great football there. They've actually just... The link-up play there between Tonali and Alexander Isak, it's like they're just cutting through the Chelsea defend like a knife through butter, like literally. Those two players. Oh, nearly. I'll tell you something. Chelsea fans will be looking at this and they'll be saying, how have we not got a player like Tonali? How have we not got a player like Alexander Isak? That is what I expect the Chelsea fans will be saying to themselves right now. Because they know, the Chelsea fans know what team is needed to get them continuously in the Champions League and winning those type of trophies. I don't know. I'm a Palace fan, but the Chelsea fans will know that. And they'll be looking at this match and they'll be saying, we don't have a Tonali, we don't have an Alexander Isak on our pitch, in our squad. What is going on? And And I have to say, after the red card, Chelsea have actually done well to just not concede another one. They've got away with it. If they can get to half time and only be like 1-0 down, because literally Newcastle United should be 3-0 up on chances. Gordon has gone down injured again. And Palmer's saying, I didn't touch him. Is Palmer now going to get sent? No, I don't think they're going to send Palmer. Palmer's saying, I never touched him. Yeah. I don't think Palmer did anything wrong there. It was Gordon. He just put his leg. If anything, Gordon was he tried to foul Cole Palmer. So what happened was Gordon knew that he lost the ball, and he's up against Palmer. Palmer will cook him on pace all day long. So Palmer. Enzo. Chelsea captain gets a yellow card, and Cole Palmer's telling him to go away. If you're a captain, you cannot be getting sent off by the referee because you're talking to him. He's lost it. If they lose another player, but quite frankly, that shouldn't have been a yellow card for Enzo Fernandez. See, this shouldn't be a free kick to Newcastle United because it was Cole Palmer who was fouled by Gordon, and they've done a short free kick there. It's halftime. Right. Oh my God, they're still arguing with each other as they walk off the pitch there, like literally. It's what an eventful first half. So basically, Newcastle United are playing better overall, in my opinion, against Chelsea. The Chelsea fans, even before the red card and after the red card, the Chelsea fans, I expect, will be saying to themselves, we don't have a player on their side, on their pitch, on their half of their starting lineup, as it were, like Tonali and Alexander Isak. I would even say Barnes as well. So the Chelsea players are frustrated out there. They're anxious about doing mistakes. Even their captain, Fernandez, has been booked. For me, the player of the first half is Tonali, all day long. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. They're still arguing as the players come on. They're going to get booked. Oh my days. Right. Right, let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. At the moment, it's half time. Let's update the chat. It's half time, and it is Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0, and I expect if I can get this to work. Why doesn't it just stay there? I don't understand. Oh, maybe because the thing is moving. Oh, I don't know. Right, here we go. Overall, I think Newcastle are well deserved their lead. Sandro Tonali put them ahead. And for me, it is just coming, Steve. Good afternoon, Steve. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you get your predictions today. Good. And let me just put this in here. What a great first half. A lot going on, Steve. I don't know if you've had a chance to watch it. And for me, Newcastle United could easily be 3-0 up on chances. They've been far better side, far better team in the first half, even before the red card, even before they scored, actually, and after they scored, and after the red card. For me, two things I've taken from there. Sandro Tonali, player of the first half by a mile. Some of the link-up play that he has with Alexander Isak as an example. Wow, that's football. And the second thing, which I think I've seen as well here, is, as I said just a few minutes ago, I think the Chelsea fans who understand, I don't because I'm a Crystal Palace fan, but the Chelsea fans who understand what it takes for their football club, for a Chelsea team to get into the Champions League and stay there year after year and win the competition and stay up in the Champions League. They're all saying to themselves, why haven't we got an Alexander Isak starting for Chelsea? Why haven't they got a Sandro Tonali starting for them? I think that is what the Chelsea fans are probably thinking to themselves at their levels of that know about being in the Champions League. So because this is a shootout, if you like, for being in the Champions League. I expect for these two clubs, clubs like Nottingham Forest, Manchester City, also in the hunt for that top 5. And Aston Villa, I suppose they're still in that. So it's one of those. Big up to Steve. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. I see 1-0 Newcastle watching, but are you watching? Oh, of course, Rangers. Yeah, I was concentrating on Premier League today. I watch Akobe versus Samay in Kazakhstan League. If they win, they go 4 points behind. Oh, only 4 points behind Kairat. So they'll be closing the gap there. With a game on hand. Right. So that means they can even close the gap even further then. And then also, Steve says, Kairat's second rival after Astana as at Kobe, they have rivalry as well, but Kairat play Ordabasi away on Wednesday. They got grass and Astana plays in it on Wednesday. So, so it sounds to me that some of the pitches out there are 5G AstroTurf, and some of them might be grass because of the weather conditions. Yeah, they have to arrange the schedules there as to the climate, I suppose. So it looks like they're going for a title there as well. Probably Kairat will get it by the sounds of it. I think they've got the better squad, but I don't really know that much. But big up to you, Steve, with that update. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. This it's only still 1-0. And yes, Chelsea are a player down. Nicholas Jackson. I think it's a red card. I think the red card yesterday from the Aston Villa player that didn't get sent off, that should have been a red card. It is what it is. So it's like there's one rule one day, and the next day it isn't. Even the captain for Chelsea got booked right at the end because he kept on complaining about the free kick. But he was right, actually, Enzo Fernandez, because quite frankly, Anthony Gordon, because he saw that he was going to be outpaced by Cole Palmer, he stuck his own leg out in front of Cole Palmer. And Cole Palmer says, I didn't do anything. He's the one that stuck his leg in front of me, and I moved around it. Why has Chelsea conceded the thing? And then the captain just Enzo Fernandez just went up to the referee and just maybe shouted a bit too loudly to the referee, and the referee just gave him a yellow card. And then Cole Palmer just got him to get away, because in fact they should give the captaincy to Cole Palmer, quite frankly. He's got a cool head there. But so that's a mistake for me by the referee. So really the Chelsea players on the pitch feel that they've been hard done by the officiating today. That's number one. Two, they probably won't admit publicly, but they've not played really well, the Chelsea players. They're certainly not playing at the levels of Newcastle United. I'm not exaggerating. Newcastle United at halftime should be 3-0 up on the chances that they've had. The link-up plays, as I said earlier on, between Sandro Tonali and Alexander Isak, it's something to behold for rival football fans of Newcastle. Will be saying, yeah, we'll mind a bit of that. So it's everything. The stats here, I don't really go by stats, but the stats here say they've had 11 shots, 6 on target. So Chelsea have not even hit the target yet. Well, they can't, because their striker has literally been red carded. That could be a choice. But even before that, they're still not on there anyway. So they're just not up to it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to you, Steve. Steve says, have I read that one? I can't remember. It's cup game for us on Wednesday, not league. Also, if Akapro win, they go 1 ahead of Astana. Oh, I see. So it's a free. So it sounds like it's a 3-horse race there. And then separately, Steve RC says Celtic play Aberdeen away on Wednesday, and Rangers could go 8 home games, no wins, both score but offside. Also, Newcastle 1, Chelsea 0. Those are your predictions. Newcastle 1, Chelsea 0. Oh, so your prediction is coming through then, because you predicted 1-0. Manchester United 1, West Ham United 0. I think that one's going to be a draw. I think that might be a 1-1 or a 2-2. Nottingham Forest, Spurs 0. No. Oh, I don't. Maybe I read that wrong. Oh. It's Crystal Palace versus Spurs at the moment. You're going for a 1-1? Yeah, I can see that. Look, Ange Postecoglou and Oliver Glasner, they're both focusing. They should be focusing, in my opinion. They won't admit it, obviously, publicly, because they've got to say the right thing as managers, and for a football club, they've got to concentrate on the team. The team lineups have come out, and so you've gone for 1-1. Arsenal, Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. Yeah, I think Arsenal might lose today. Liverpool just got to just enjoy their football out there, and Arsenal are just trying to dig down. Mind you, they're away fans. They do make a lot more noise than their home fans do at the Emirates, so that might drive them a little bit. Saturday best, I give Sunday Premier League's predictions than Saturday, right? And then unless it's one predictions at a time, that's when I go. Right, I get it. I get that, Steve. But thank you for that. Right, the lineups have come out. I mean, NFL. Yeah, you meant Nottingham Forest to Leicester. Oh yeah, that's the other match. Do you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if Leicester City get a result there, because I don't think at the moment it's just Nottingham Forest. They just feel, to me as an outsider looking into that, they just they look at out of energy. They're gassed out. Right, I'm going to put in the description the lineups. Just bear with me, please. Please keep hitting the likes. It is half time. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. I expect the players will be coming out in a minute now. I'm just going to put the lineups for Crystal Palace. I'll have to put my shirt on later on. And Tottenham Hotspur. Just coming. Oh, I can't see. Versus Crystal Palace. Right, we'll go into the lineups in a sec. Just coming into it. So that's the line. Ooh. Just waiting for the lineups for the other teams. I've got the lineup for Nottingham Forest versus Leicester. I will come to the chat. I'm just coming. Let me just put this in here. Excuse me for coughing. Nottingham Forest. And then Leicester City. Versus Leicester City. Right, there is another team. I'm just trying to remember what the other team was. I'm sure there's another 2:15 kickoff. 1 minute. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to JOC Palace. I've got Nottingham Forest, Leicester City, Tottenham Hotspur, Crystal Palace. The second half is just kicked off. Sorry, I forgot. Right, let me just save that. I'll come back to the halftime, to the lineups. At least I've got them anyway. Nottingham Forest says much faster than saying Nottingham Forest. Yes, and CP and AV. Yes. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, you're right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at JOC Palace if you are new. I'm just going to see if there's any further changes at half time. But the second half has kicked off. Before I think it was at halftime or before halftime, Madueke has been substituted, and Reece James is now playing for Reece James has come on there, and I can't see any changes for Newcastle. And I can confirm, actually, I was going to do that. The referee is actually John Brooks, and the VAR referee, I'm not going to do all of them, is Darren England. And looking for the classic. I'm going to be doing later on, Steve. Oh, yeah, it's at 5:15, Barcelona versus La Real Madrid. Yeah, if you can keep me updated on that, that would be amazing. I'm going to be watching, obviously, the Premier League, Crystal Palace, Tottenham, and all the other ones, Manchester United, West Ham. But after that, I'll be doing Arsenal, Liverpool versus Arsenal. And then after that, I'll be doing Napoli versus Genoa. Hope that you like that one as well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. And copy. There we go. That's the officials, if anyone wants to know. Let me just put this here. Newcastle, Chelsea. Right, here we go. Second half on the go. Paste. Okay, it's still 1-0 to Newcastle United and Chelsea. Let me just save this. Oh, excuse me. They haven't announced Manchester United. Like, am I missing something over that? Crystal Palace. Let me just look at my lineup. Yeah, Jefferson, Lerma, and from what I can see, Lerma and Jefferson Lerma are playing together. And for the league, I think it's really harsh on Lerma. They play him in the league in all positions, all over the place, and he does really well. And then they reward Daichi Kamada with a place in the semi-final. I hope he picks Lerma for the final. What do I know? Please hit a like. And for Tottenham, he's made 8 changes. 8 changes, and Oliver Glasner's just basically played his best team. Oh, there's a Newcastle United player just been chopped up there. He's down injured. Oh. Livamento's down injured for Newcastle United there. Is it just me, or is it? I'm sure there's another match on today. Yeah, Manchester United versus West Ham. I can't see the lineup. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, right. Maybe it's a bit too early. They haven't done it there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Livramento, he kind of, it's the way I think he landed Livramento, and I think it's a knee injury. Oh, you can't fix an injury like that. It's the way he landed. Oh, I've just seen a replay of that. Ouch. He might need to be substituted there. Tino Livramento for and quite frankly, Newcastle should have had a penalty there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here we go. There's Gordon. Oh, another shove off the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you're new. There was a penalty shout out there, but it didn't happen. They didn't get it. Steve says, I'm looking forward to a class. Oh, you've done that one. Oh, I found it. It's the Manchester United. Ruben Amorim has made 6 changes for Manchester United. And I'm just going to put this in the description. Oh, 1 minute. It's still 1-0 to Newcastle United, Chelsea. Newcastle having a good penalty shout out there in the start of the second half. Alexander Isak there. Oh, he couldn't get to that. Oh, I thought their goalkeeper handled it outside of the box. So, oh, it's killing me. Do you know what? This shouldn't be here. This should be out with the Newcastle stuff. Copy. Where's the Newcastle match? There it is. Right, that's that one. So then I can delete this. And copy. Cut. Okay, let's put the Manchester United lineup. Copy. I'm not sure how normally Manchester United does against. I know I've done the Manchester United. What am I doing? So versus. Oh man. There we are. Versus West Ham. Oh, yellow card here. Yellow card here for a Newcastle player. Oh, the captain of Chelsea just gets. Yeah, that's a yellow card, man, all day long. Enzo Fernandez getting chopped up there. West Ham United. Free kick here to Chelsea. Manchester United. Bayendir is on. There we go. Manchester United. Right, I've just saved that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I have put in the description the lineups for as well. Excuse me, keep coughing today. For the 3 games that kick off at 2:15, so in an hour from now. They're in the description, so if you want to have a look, go and have a butch. Here at St James's Park, Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Newcastle on that, I kept thinking Sky, not usual. It's on Team Sports, yeah. Sunday, unless it's 7 p.m. kickoff for Saturday or midweek. Yeah, it depends how the scheduling is. I think that's how they structured the. Oh, 1 minute. Let me turn this light off. I don't need this light on. Second. 1 second. I'm just going to the toilet. Just be a second. Sorry about that. I had to pop over to the toilet. Right, it's still Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Thank you for everybody there. Newcastle United, like literally, should be at least Reece James. A bit better now, Chelsea, with Reece James in the side. Palmer's going out to the wide areas. Reece James brings that sort of certainty between Caicedo, James, and Palmer. But Newcastle United only still leading by 1-0. So even though they are playing with an extra player, an extra man, Chelsea have penned Newcastle United in their half. And Chelsea happy to see Chelsea play in front of them. They're leading by 1-0. The fans are whistling because they're not going forward. I suppose Chelsea just aware that they don't want to get caught in that transition from the Newcastle defence to attack. Cucurella is fouled there. Enzo Maresca on his technical area is going like this to the referee. What about the foul on Cucurella there? Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And Caicedo now with the ball. He wins the ball. That's good holding of the ball. He lays it off to Palmer and he gives the ball away. What a terrible pass by Caicedo. This is why I don't think Caicedo is what he's that good. Adam Walton will never have made that mistake. And I can say that carefully because I don't want Adam Walton to be bought by Chelsea. But Caicedo is just not worth £100 million. When a Chelsea fan sees that, they must think to themselves, there's no way that he's Champions League level. He's not Champions League level. He's a good midfielder, but he's not. He's not up there. He's not as good as Sandro Tonali. Let's put it that way. In my opinion, in the midfield pivot. But Chelsea are playing a bit better here, but it's not because of Caicedo. It's because of Reece James on the pitch, and Cole Palmer sometimes going out wide, in my opinion. Caicedo doesn't know how to pick a pass, and they've given the ball away. Newcastle just given away easily now. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming up to the hour mark here. Pedro Neto there. A very good spell here between around 55 minutes up to 65 minutes. In my opinion, a very good, well, it's possession, but they're just playing in front of Newcastle United. So for me, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There you go. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Come on. Pedro Neto on the ball. Caicedo. Caicedo doesn't offer anything for Chelsea, in my opinion. Let me just have a look. Chelsea are holding the ball a lot, controlling the ball, 55 up to 65 minutes, a lot. But it's only because they're playing in front of Newcastle. Newcastle are just happy to sit behind the ball. And they're not offering nothing really threatening, Chelsea. And yellow card now has been given during the substitution because it's just taking too long. And I suppose looking at it, Chelsea is still obviously focusing on the Europa League final. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you very much for all the recent subscribers. And, oh, 1 minute. Thank you very much for the new subscribers. I really appreciate that today and yesterday. Thank you for subscribing, everybody out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Coming up to the 70-minute mark. Oh, stop it. I've got the coughs today. Very well disciplined, the Newcastle defence. For the last 10 minutes, coming up, or 15 minutes, I should say, 55 minutes onwards up to about 70 minutes. Chelsea have had a lot of the ball, but nothing really to threaten Newcastle United. Does this mean they go above? Oh yeah, they do. They go above Manchester City here because they go on 66 points as it stands right now. Chelsea down to 5th, Aston Villa in 6th place. But it's only 1-0, you know. It's still only 1-0, so there could be a little twist there at the end of this match, even with 10 men down. So Newcastle need to be wary, but they are defending really well. So I just don't see Chelsea getting through how well organised the Newcastle defence is, quite frankly. Chalobah. Cucurella on the left here for Chelsea. Trevor Chabala is out of position now. Palmer. Enzo Maresca. Oh. Ball whipped in. And Cucurella couldn't get to that by crossing there by Reece James there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. We've reached the 70-minute mark in the match. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And good cross there by Reece James there, but just couldn't make it hit any of the Chelsea players as he crossed their ball into the penalty area of Newcastle. So again, frustration by the Newcastle attacking players. not getting on the end of a good cross there by Reece James. .71 now. I presume that red card only applies to oh, here comes Chelsea. And now Newcastle getting Palmer crosses it. Oh, was that a ball? No, it wasn't. Cole Palmer back on the ball in the penalty area of Newcastle. It's like they rely on Cole Palmer to do everything, whether he's down the left-hand side or the right-hand side. Can't do everything on his own. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mini scores. Oh, he's got a cold there. Let's have a look. Much better from Chelsea here, but it just can't. The Newcastle are defending really well. The back line of four of them, keeping Cole Palmer to out wide positions. They can't walk. Chelsea can't walk the ball through because Caicedo can't pick a pass anyway. The one that can pick a pass is Reece James, I have to say. I think Newcastle United may do well to get a second goal here because you don't know. I expect the Newcastle United fans will be thinking we're sitting back too much, and if Chelsea nick an equaliser, it'll feel like a defeat, I suppose, for Newcastle, even if they might pick up 1 point. But at the moment, Newcastle United are third in the Premier League as it stands right now because they're leading 1-0 against Chelsea. Just going to check something here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days! Newcastle United there on the 70-minute mark, nearly getting a. Oh, did I just get my tabs in the wrong place now? Yes, I did. That's a chance there. Lovely little dink ball there by Jacobs Murphy, and Guimarães just couldn't get the target there on 70 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Chelsea are still vulnerable. Well, of course they are. They've got 10 men. But there is a player down injured now for Newcastle United. Oh, that's Clough. He came on for Gordon around 64, 65 minutes. He's down injured at the moment. Let's see what happens. I think he's all right. If you're new to the channel, please give me say likes and subscribe. Jadon Sancho about to come on. I had him on the thumbnail. I don't understand why Enzo Maresca doesn't start with Jadon Sancho. And Trevor Chabler has been substituted. Well, oh my God. That's Jadon Sancho's coming on for Chelsea, I think. Unless they've got somebody that looks like him. Let me just check up there. Yes, Jadon Sancho's come on for Trevor Chabler. And you know what? Against the run of play, it wouldn't surprise me, even with 10 men down. Run of play, Chelsea might nick an equaliser here. He's just received a note. And a note's been given to Reece James, and he puts it in his pocket. So the formation has been changed there clearly. And Reece James receives a little piece of paper down. And he... Sancho now gone left on the left-hand side for Chelsea. But here comes Newcastle United following that double substitution. Oh, Murphy! Oh, my days. It was great. I think it was Murphy that crossed the ball. But he absolutely cooked the Chelsea right back with an extra player on the wing. Lovely ball. I think it might have been offside, I'm not sure. And Alexandra Isak just couldn't score there. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Oh, this way. Right, 10 minutes ago. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. Double substitution for Chelsea. Enzo Maresca has put on Jadon Sancho on and Malo Gusto for Trevor Chabler and Romero Latvia. Livramento. Oh, good defending there by Pedro Neto. Chelsea. And Chelsea goalkeeper kicks the ball away. And I suppose, yeah, I mean, it's I'm wondering if Chelsea didn't have that Conference League final, would they field a different side? Would they be working and playing at a different pace? They didn't have that. They don't have it still, even before the red card. Here's Newcastle United. Harvey Barnes. Gusto, Harvey Barnes. Good duel between these two players. Oh, he overhit that. Oh, Newcastle United could have got their second one there. That was close. Oh, Barnes. Look at that. That's a mistake by Barnes in the Newcastle. That he should have scored there. He should have scored there. Barnes should have won that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Newcastle United could easily be 3-0 up from both halves. The first half could have been 3-0 anyway. But they're still playing with one player down, Chelsea here. Palmer with now Sancho on the left-hand side. Sancho, good ball through. And this is the difference. This is what happens when you bring Jadon Sancho into your side. Very good player down that left-hand side. And he's about to take the corner, I think. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you for the 3 likes, everybody. Sancho back to do a corner here on coming up to 79 minutes. See what happens here. Fernandes there. Bruno Fernandes and Bruno Guimarães and Enzo Fernandez there. They are it's all kicking off there. It's all kicking off there. They're just doing it on purpose, these two. That's so funny. Oh my days. And that the Newcastle player there, Bruno Guimarães, is just egging on Enzo Fernandez. He knows he's on the yellow card. And what a great save there. Wow, what a great save there with his left hand there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Chelsea nearly coming close there. They've got another corner here. Newcastle keeper having to make a save there. So nearly a Chelsea equaliser there. And this is the ball in from yeah, that's a good save. That's a big hand, big save by Nick Pope. He's really tall. I've seen him. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace there. So Chelsea nearly nicking an equaliser there. And I did say I'm not trying to jinx it for the for the Newcastle fans out there, but I just figure all against the run of play, they've got they're playing with one extra man, Newcastle United, and Chelsea right at the end of this match, they're kind of like trying to get that equaliser, and I suppose the Newcastle United fans will be anxious for their players just get the ball and just take it to the other end. But at the moment, Chelsea are in their half. Now, Newcastle United breakaway here. Just take it to the corner. Oh, he's lost the ball. Harvey Barnes lost the ball. Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. And thank you for all the new subscribers today and yesterday. Thank you very much. There we go. Chelsea trying to do it down right. Now they're switching the play now. Coming into the last 5 minutes of normal time. Oh, let me just get the other headphones on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Newcastle United. No, they haven't got it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Ooh, I hope none of this mess up. And they're at it again. They're at it again. Bruno Fernandes versus Enzo Fernandez battle computer. This is like the trilogy of and they can't. They are Bruno Guimarães. He's had a little nibble at Enzo. These two have been at it at each other. No attempt to play, and they've been nibbling at each other the whole match. Like literally, it's been more entertainment the confrontations between Bruno Guimarães and Enzo Fernandez, and there's still a few minutes left. I mean, we've got about 2 minutes of normal time to go, and can you imagine the scenes if Chelsea nick an equaliser here? They've been playing terribly today. They've been second place at everything. They've improved once Reece James came on, Jadon Sancho came on, and but before that they've just not showed up. They're just not. They don't have a Tonali and also that's a clumsy tackle there by Caicedo, and literally. But Newcastle just made it a little bit difficult for themselves. They could easily be 2 or 3-0 up. And Tonali's down, rubbing his head like he's got a head injury. Caicedo's like, I didn't touch him. Chopped him up. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at the LC Palace. This is going to be a massive 3 points for Newcastle United if they can get it over the line. The Chelsea fans will be saying to themselves, how comes in our squad we don't have an Alexandre Isak and a Tonali? Because they don't. If they had, it would be reversed, isn't it? I mean, Chelsea players have had the number 9 sent off, red card, elbow, leading with the elbow in the first half. Quite frankly, that was less than a red card, and the red card that should have been yesterday for Mings. I think it was the Aston Villa player. I think that was a red card. But it is what it is. If you jump into somebody's face, if you jump into somebody's as a tackle on the pitch, and then you lead with your hand, and the first thing you hit the other player with is the face with your elbow, you're going to get sent off. Especially when VAR is involved. Coming up to the 90-minute mark, and it is Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And in the second half, Newcastle just haven't done the levels what they did in the first half. They just defended really well. And Chelsea have tried to break it through, either going out wide. Before the substitutions, they tried to put Cole Palmer on the right-hand side to whip the ball in. And sometimes he'll be central, sometimes he'll be running off to the left. But since they brought Reece on, and in my opinion, also Jadon Sancho, Chelsea, even with 10 men, and what a chance! What a chance there! Great move there for Reece James for Chelsea, and this is what I'm talking about. That is close. That nearly came through. That nearly came through for Chelsea. Oh my days! In the beginning of injury time, Chelsea nearly got an equaliser there. Oh my days! There could well be there could well be a surprise turnaround of results here within this match. I mean, it shouldn't really be happening because Newcastle United have got an extra player on the pitch. But here's Cucurella going forward. Cucurella looking for a penalty there. No way. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. We are in injury time. And oh, hello. Big hoof. Kick clearance there by Newcastle United up towards the Chelsea goalkeeper, who's well outside his penalty area. Maybe he's been watching David Raya, the Arsenal goalkeeper's handbook. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes. And there goes the ball. Bruno Guimarães. Oh, he scored! He scored! He's just scored the second goal for Newcastle United. And there you have it, Chelsea fans. Why don't your squad in depth have a player like Tonali? Why don't you have a player who takes the flagpole and he holds it up? Does he get a yellow card for that? No. And then on injury time there, on the 5th minute of injury time there or thereabouts, Bruno Fernandes gets ball crossed in there. I'm not sure who crossed it either for Newcastle United, but Bruno Guimarães from a set piece there, Chelsea opened up and boom! Did he? I think he might have got a deflection and he took it over the keeper, to be fair to the keeper. Let's have a look if he got a kick. But that is now Newcastle United 2, Chelsea 0. And, of course, they've got the Europa League to still worry about. But, oh, my days. And did he get a deflection here? Yeah, I think he might have got a deflection of Gusto, maybe. And there's the celebrations by the Newcastle United fans there. Eddie Howe on his touchline. He's not... He's taking it easy. And what a great performance by Newcastle United. They deserved their 2-0 lead. Quite frankly, they should have been like 5-0 up. But by the time they scored the 2 goals. And they're going to stay in 3rd place. Good evening to Shay Arsenal. Thank you for dropping in. It says, Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Yeah, please help me get the likes up. Thank you very much, Shay Austin. I really appreciate your help there. But that's a goal there. Bruno Guimarães. Literally, Chelsea don't have a Tonali. Chelsea don't have a Bruno Guimarães. They don't have an Alexandra Isak. And it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. They are all fighting with each other out there. And massive thank you to Shay Arsenal. I hope you're having a great day, a great Sunday. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. As Shay Arsenal says, please subscribe. And also, please hit a like. Thank you very much for subscribing and liking the channel. And Chelsea players have been there, kept away from the Newcastle United. There's another yellow card here. I'm not sure who's got the yellow card. I think it was. I think it's Louis Colwill, who's just been given a. Yeah, Louis Colwill has just been given a. And Cucurella's there, stirring the pot there, of course, as usual, and yet the referee's going to go, and he's given a yellow card. Yeah, I just want to confirm that. So the referee's given a yellow card there to, I think it's Levi Colwill. Could be wrong. And we're playing an extra time. It's Newcastle United 2. And these are the goal scorers for Newcastle United. Oh, it was Burns who passed the ball to Bruno Guimarães following that set piece there. And Chelsea fans are with Enzo Maresca are again in the mud. in the mud. You could hear the Newcastle United home fans singing, "Que sera, sera." Not sure what the rest of the song is they're saying, but it's just mad. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for the 4 likes. And we've got Nottingham Forest, Manchester United. Where are we? Here it is. These are the goal scorers. Scorers for a Newcastle, and that is the. Is that the end of the? Oh no, it's not the end. It's a free kick. For Newcastle United, just point into the description. Please keep hitting the likes, and if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that would be amazing. Copy paste, and a very well deserved victory. I mean, they haven't blown up for full time, but that's going to be it, I think. So that's the goal scorers for Newcastle United. It's Sandro Tonali. Double substitution that's going through. 8 minutes of extra time now being played. And then I'm going to put on here goal assist for Newcastle United, and that was Murphy and Burns. Those are the 2 goals assist. Right, so Chelsea are well. They got the Europa League final, but this is a big 3 points. It is full time. Right, save. It has finished 2-0. Thank you for the 4 likes. Newcastle United 2, Chelsea 0, with a red card for Nicholas Jackson, a straight red card. So there you have it. Just going to put this in here. 52,000 at St James Park, or 52,000 and thereabouts. And I think that is the end of the match. Ooh. Okay, so I've done that. So that's ended 2-0. Copy. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, so it's ended 2-0. Next up, it's going to be yeah, it's a great cheer. The Newcastle home fans there, they are celebrating, and you can't blame them. They have now moved up to 3rd place. Newcastle United fans and their players, Eddie Howe and all this stuff there, they are now in 3rd place with 66 points. Manchester City have played also 36 games, but they are on 65 points. Chelsea, Newcastle United are only 1 point behind Arsenal. Who would have thought that? But they've got an atmosphere there at St James's Park. There's no atmosphere at the Emirates. And that's what Ian Wright said. And I think he's been copied by other sports pundits and presenters. They're all saying there's literally no atmosphere at the Arsenal home stadium. But at St James's Park today, you could hear you could hear the Chelsea away fans, and you could hear the home fans. So that's a long trip to go from Chelsea, from London up to Newcastle, and they've just been piped 2-0, and they've got a red card. Quite frankly, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't rate Enzo Maresca as a coach and as a manager. I'm sure he's a good coach, good manager, and a good person, of course, and all that jazz. But for me, I don't rate him. I wouldn't have him at my Palace. No, thank you. No. That's telling you something. The Chelsea fans, who know what levels their club need to get to the Champions League, they're in there. They're in 5th place at the moment, but there's still games to be played for the opposition. But for me, Arsenal could finish below Newcastle this season, especially if they lose to Liverpool later on. Big up to you, Steve. 2-0 to Newcastle. You got it right. Chelsea got to play Manchester United on Sunday. Then Nottingham Forest away. Yeah, they should be able to get points from that. But it's obviously they still got the Conference League final, and Villa play Europa finalists. Then United away. Right. Next up, it is of course the 3:15 kickoffs, and I need to just change it now, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to JOC Palace if you are new. Next up is going to be Manchester United are they playing at home or away? I can't remember. I think they are playing at Old Trafford. I don't even know. Yeah, they are. Manchester United. And they're playing Manchester United versus West Ham. Live. And Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace. Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace. And so it's Manchester United versus West Ham live, and Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace live with, I don't think it's going to fit. Diego, let's see. Oh, it just fits. Oh no, it won't, because I've got to put oh, just about. I think it just fits. Right, so that's the first one. Right, let's just save that. Big up to Shay. So my prediction of Tottenham is 4-0. Big up to Shay. Arsenal with your prediction. Thank you very much. I'm going for a 2-0 or a 1-0, but I'll settle for a 1-1. I think Steve went for a 1-1. Big up to Shay after that. Thank you for the 4 likes, everybody. Right, I'm just going to go for a toilet break for 5 minutes. So back at and I've got to put my Crystal Palace top on. Back at 17. Oh no, not 17. What am I saying? at 14:15 for kickoff. Back at 2:15. Small break. Small break. Thank you for your predictions there, Shay Arsenal. Appreciate that. And thank you for asking people to subscribe and to like. Thank you, Shay Arsenal. Appreciate that. Right. Yeah, I'll be back in. I've got to charge the phone as well. Ooh. I've got to charge the phone anyway. All right. See you in about 5 minutes. Thank you. Come on, Palace. It is still 0-0. It's still 0-0 between Manchester United versus West Ham. And where's the headphones? I had the headphones here. Oh, I lost the headphones. Oh, here they are. I do apologise. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. And it's 0-0 between Manchester United and West Ham. Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. Still 0-0 there. And Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace. It is still 0-0. And I can say that definitely Oliver Glasner is not a Tinkerbell. He's good, strong side. And the players are just out there playing the game. And earlier on, Newcastle United beat Chelsea. The Chelsea fans will be probably saying to themselves, they don't have a Tonali or an Alexander Isaks. So, but Newcastle United are up to 3rd. And massive game there for Nottingham Forest fans, because obviously they need to try and get up into the top 5. But here is Tottenham Hotspur down the left-hand side. And good defending there. And it's Mark Gahey there defending there. Come on, Palace. We've got to do this. We've got to do this. Come on, Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at JLC Palace. Getting into practice for the final. Boom, boom, boom. Look at Jacinda. So come on, Palace. Let's get a goal here. I'm a little bit behind here today. Sorry, people. And I'm hopeful for a 2-0 away win here. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. Just waiting for. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And let me just quickly get the other one, the other matches. I'm trying to multitask. Right, that's the Palace game. And then let's get this one. Please keep hitting the likes. And big up to Shay Arsenal there. And right, okay, I'm a little bit behind. Let's have a look. And this is Ebrieze. Daniel Munoz! Daniel Munoz passes the ball. I hope he's not offside. Big up to Shay Arsenal. Come on, Palace. It's Massar, and it was assisted there. It was all created by Ebrieze. Oh my days. This is Wembley settings there. Ismail Assar. There you go. Crystal Palace are on our way to Wembley. Get set off. We're going to Wembley. Come on, Palace. Thank you, Shay Arsenal there. And yes, Crystal Palace are leading 1-0. Come on, Palace. I'm loving it. If you know, you know. Oh, my days. That's a brilliant start to there. But is the goal going to be allowed or not allowed? I don't know. Please let it be allowed. Is it a goal or is it not a goal? I think it might be offside. Is it offside? I don't know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I think it might be offside, but what a brilliant start there. It's all created by Ebrieze. And no, I think it's going to be offside. Oh, VAR had to spoil the moment, didn't they? They had to spoil the moment. Thank you very much. Good afternoon to Shay Arsenal, to Steve. So there's a goal. Yeah, there is. But no, I've just looked at it now, and it's the VAR. It's gone over to the TV, and it's not a goal. It's offside. Oh, well, there you go. But it's a great start by Crystal Palace. It's still 0-0 everywhere. Well, there you go. And Nick Nack says, oh, that was an exercise for nothing. Listen, it's all good. It's all good. Oliver Glasner there put in a very good lineup there, not tinkering around. Unlike those Tottenham Hotspur fans, unlike those Manchester United fans, unlike those Liverpool fans, unlike those Arsenal fans. Come on, Oliver Glasner. Come on, Palace. Let's get to Wembley. Let's get there with a win underneath our belt. What a lovely ball crossed in there. I don't think that was offside. What happened there? I don't know why it was ruled out. But it's still 0-0. And yeah, Manchester United are also playing. Yes, I am looking at that on the other screen there. And it's still 0-0 there. Steve, you're absolutely correct there. Why does it keep on doing this? I had it ready. And it keeps on moving. There it is. There it is. So it is a disallowed goal there, and and of course, Awan Bissaka up against his former club of Manchester United. He's doing really well at West Ham United. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Nick Nack says, all that excitement for nothing. Yes. Big up to Steve. ROC says Manchester United also playing. Also, there's a very important game, Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. And but yes, it was offside. And I'm not sure why they gave it offside, because it wasn't Jean-Philippe Mateta that scored it. So, well, anyway, it is disallowed, and it is what it is. But listen, it's a great start. And Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 0 there. Also, I can confirm. And Ismail Sarr is causing all sorts of problems for the Tottenham Hotspur defence. Lovely ball through there by Jefferson Lerma just then, and there you go. It is what it is, but it is still 0-0 everywhere else, so we're back to normal there. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good afternoon to Nick Nack, to Steve, and to Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much for dropping in and putting your scores there. I'm a little bit behind on the actual match itself, but never mind, it's all okay. Still 0-0 everywhere. Learnable. And it's just one of those. Right, let me just go back. Let me just go back to the other one. I'm trying to watch 3 matches at the same time, and it's just multitasking, but it is what it is. So what I could do also is just go there, and let me just refresh this one here, and so Nottingham Forest there. I'll leave the Nottingham Forest to later, but there is other. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, let me just see if it's this one. This is the so on one here I've got Crystal. Crystal Palace in the squad there again. Crystal Palace are all over Tottenham Hotspur, and here I've got the Manchester United match. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Tyron Mitchell down that left-hand side. Jean-Philippe Mateta looks on fire. And Nick Nack says, we have a Leicester's goal. Oh, my days. Let me quickly go over there, because I tell you something. It's a massive day for Nottingham Forest. And you know what? I said I had a hunch that Leicester City might get a result there, because Nottingham Forest just can't find their way at the moment. Not sure why. Let's have a look. And Leicester City have just scored against Nottingham Forest. I expect Chelsea fans, not West Ham, Nottingham, Chelsea fans, City fans, Aston Villa fans, and Newcastle United fans are happy to see that going for Leicester City. Jordan, are you starting for Leicester City? Hello. Why didn't they start him before in the season? He starts, and there you go. Bish, bash, bosh. Leicester City are leading. Ruud van Nistelrooy there. I think he should keep the job. Make sure work with the squad that he's got there at Leicester City and bring them back up. They've got good players there, but I'm not sure if they'll keep everyone there. But Leicester City are leading there. Cody, I think it's Cody, the defender for Leicester City, scoring an early goal there for Leicester City. It is. And so let me just update there. And there's a Tottenham Hotspur player down injured here, but it's still 0-0. And let me just update the Tottenham Hotspur, and also let me just put in here, because also we got Nottingham Forest Let me just update this. Nottingham Forest 0-1 Leicester City. So well done, the Foxes out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Nottingham Forest are leading, are trailing 1-0. There is a Spurs player getting injury there, receiving treatment there. 0-0 Manchester United versus West Ham, and Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace is 0-0. Big up to everybody. Thank you for that, Steve. Thank you for hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Nick Knack says, great hit from El Canoes. Cody heads the rebound. Yes, a great goal there by Leicester City. They're taking that onward there. Where are we on this one? So that's the Leicester City match. I'm just getting my tabs all mixed up at the moment. So West Ham are playing really well at the moment at the start of this first half, away at Old Trafford, in my opinion. Good possession by their Wan-Bissaka, of course, knows Manchester United very well. He played for them for a very long time, and so he'll know what to do up there. Big up to everybody in the chat. And Steve R says not the start for Forest wanted. Yeah, absolutely agree with you, Steve, because I think both the Forest fans will want to get into that Champions League football. Steve R says Chelsea fans saying it was at Leicester ground, maybe a chance, but no chance since this Forest Stadium. Norris Forest not in good form run. Yes, you're right. That's what I've said. That's what I thought Leicester City might turn it around, and Leicester City winning after Southampton draw and Man City. Yeah, no pressure on Leicester. It's all Forest. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I agree. And Ruud van Nistelrooy, because he started. So there has been a substitution in the Palace away at Tottenham Hotspur. Dejan Kulusevski is down injured, so that's not good. So Manchester United fans, Dejan Kulusevski is out injured for Tottenham Hotspur, so he may miss the Europa League final. I don't know. You'll have to talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans, but he's definitely been substituted for Tottenham Hotspur. I'm not sure who's come off. Sorry. I think he's off. I'm not sure who's come off. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It seems easier to play when pressure's nothing to play for. Yeah, they seem to be playing with without a cloud over their head. It's all good when Sunday updates and it's a goal. Yeah, and Nick Nack says Vardy needs 1 goal for 200 goals for Leicester City in his 500 game. There you go. It is absolute sins there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Nottingham Forest 0, Leicester City 1 in that one there. And in the other matches, let me just quickly check the refresh it. Let me just get back to this. Right, so that's that one. This one I need to go there. This is not refreshing. Why is it not refreshing? Yes, the only goal is at Leicester City. Everyone else is still 0-0. No, I didn't get around to do it, really. I was a little bit busy. But it's all right, Nick. Now, but if you want to put your predictions, that's fine. Steve has put their predictions. I haven't got around to do it. But at the moment, I'm going for a Crystal Palace 2-0 away win. We started really well. We scored one, but the VAR referee took it away from us. Apparently, someone was offside. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Bruno Fernandes there playing really well. And there's the Spurs player. Yeah, Kulusevski. So if you're a Manchester United fan, Kulusevski has gone off injured for Tottenham Hotspur. So he might be a doubt for that Europa League final. Who knows? Look at the Spurs and Palace lineups. Crystal Palace lineups are a lot stronger. I have put the lineups in the description. Let me put them in the yeah, you're right. Let's just put them into I'll put Tottenham first, and then you can have a look. Copy. So Kulowski is off for Tottenham Hotspur. I expect Manchester United fans will be looking at how Tottenham perform against. This is our best side. The only player that's not playing there is Adam Walton, I suppose. If you know, you know. That's Tottenham Hotspur and their substitutes. And come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. And just going to get the copy. Oh, 1 minute. It's not working. Manchester United started really slow in their first half, from what I can see, and Crystal Palace have started really well against Tottenham Hotspur. We scored, but it was ruled offside. And if you're new to the channel, I think there's another Tottenham Hotspur player down injured. They're all dropping like flies. There's another Tottenham Hotspur player down injured. I don't think Ismail Assad did anything to him, quite frankly. So let's see what happens there. And that's a great challenge there by Will Husey. Husey. I don't think he did anything wrong there. Let's have a look. No, Husey didn't do anything. I mean, the Tottenham Hotspur player's down, but he feels that maybe Husey just sort of clipped his ankle there. I don't think he did anything wrong there. I hope we didn't get a yellow card for that. Manchester United have not started really well at home, I have to say. Maybe they just won. They're just keeping it for the Europa League. Orange has admitted he doesn't give a stuff. Yeah, he said that. He said that of the league. And there's an equaliser there for Nottingham Forest. As I speak, Nottingham Forest have scored an equaliser, and there you go. Yes, they're at home, so the home crowd of the Nottingham Forest fans will try and get. I think that they should really win. I mean, on paper they've got better players. Eze on the ball here on the right hand side. Come on, Eze. Come on, Palace. Let's get a win. Nottingham Forest is 1-1. So let's just update that. Everyone is 1-1. So all the goals are going into the match, which I've got in the actual description, and not everyone else. Manchester United, West Ham 0-0. Tottenham Hotspur versus Crystal Palace is 0-0. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. 1 minute. Come on, Palace. I can't believe they disallowed our goal. Unbelievable. So the goal was real. And come on, Palace! Oh, from a corner we nearly scored. And Jean-Philippe Mateta nearly scoring there from a corner. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace. And great there. And Palace nearly... Oh, it's a goal. West Ham United have just scored as Crystal Palace nearly scored. But West Ham United are leading Manchester United fans. Well, Chris... Soucek, I think that's his goal there for West Ham United. And I said Manchester United had not started really well in this first half. West Ham United have. They've got their tails up. And they're winning 1-0. I think that's going to be allowed. I don't think that's going to be ruled off. That's a goal. Thomas Tuchel there on 26 minutes. And the West Ham United fans there. And, 1 minute. And yes, West Ham, and what a goal there but you know what, I think it was coming in that match there at Old Trafford. For me, the bit that I've seen, Manchester United have started a bit like, let's just turn up, but not really get stuck in sort of thing. And West Ham, credit to themselves. Graham Potter there celebrating in his technical area for West Ham. And there you go. So that's 1-0 there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, let me just put that into the description for the Manchester United. In the description, I have put the lineups for all the teams that are playing, and then I try and add as much information as the match goes along to all of them. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Manchester United is not starting too well in that first half, and West Ham taking advantage. Here I can see Palace. Oh, come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. You know what? I will take it a 0-0. But at the moment, there's Jean-Philippe Mateta. He's walking away from the Spurs player, and the Spurs player is just following him and causing him trouble. The referee should just book the Crystal Palace player. Not the Crystal Palace player. The referee should book the Tottenham Hotspur player. I think it's Tell. And this Jean-Philippe Mateta. Yeah, they're not. But their league is done, really, I suppose. Nearly a goal there, but the goalkeeper gathers the ball from that corner. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that it is Manchester United 0, West Ham 1. An early goal there by Thomas Suchek on around 25 minutes or so. Crystal Palace were leading 1-0, but it was ruled out offside. We nearly had another opportunity off a corner there, but it wasn't allowed. But it's all Crystal Palace. And Thomas, no, as I've put in the chat there a bit earlier on, a Tottenham Hotspur player has gone off injured. Dejan Kuleweski, he's gone off injured. There's the corner, headed back into the danger area by Palace. And Mateta, Mateta nearly scored there from the follow-up. So Crystal Palace could easily be 2-0 up. And, it came off the woodwork. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. What else would you have got? They started the season. Exactly. It would have been scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And nearly there by it's still Jean-Philippe Mateta trying a good shot there, but comes off the bar there. So we're getting closer and closer. We're all over Tottenham at the moment, and I think everybody knows that. Let's just type it in properly. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Manchester United 0, West Ham 1, and there's another. Oh no! And it looks to be square to, but it's submitted and he's offside. He's offside now. Daniel Munoz getting forward there, but he's caught offside. So it's one of those. What's happened to my I had something here. I don't know what's happened to it. I know what it is over there. All right, doesn't matter. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you can help me get to 10 likes. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 0, and quite frankly, Crystal Palace should be winning 2-0 right now. Tottenham Hotspur is just like, what's happened to us? And so come on, Palace, let's get a goal. Let's get a couple of goals, and then let's just chill out. There's Oliver Glasner there talking to his coaching staff there. And he's Daniel Munoz. Unlucky there. Come on, Palace. Come on, let's get a goal. We should be 2-0 up right now. No strange scene down here. Company manager sacked for being sixth. Yeah, I suppose so. But I don't understand Manchester United that well. But even with Rangnick and with Eric Ten Hag, he's actually won 2 trophies. I think he won 2 trophies for Manchester United. If you look at Mikel Arteta, he's been there for 5 years. He hasn't won anything with his players. Oh, Palace nearly scored there. Oh, Jefferson Lerma, Colombiano. Vamos, Jefferson, por favor. Jefferson Lerma with a header there and nearly scoring there. We should be 3-0 up. Jefferson Lerma's had a go. It's Husey, Jean-Philippe Mateta. And then, nearly. Come on, Palace. We've got to get a goal here. If you know, you know. Please hit up the bar. Now it's just stayed up. Yeah. Yeah, if one of the or two of the relegation teams that they've gone down, it's just gone over the bar. So it's a missile. We should be 4-0 up. 32 minutes into the match, Crystal Palace should have had 4 goals. Oh, we did have one, but it was ruled out. I can confirm in the other matches, it is still Manchester United 0, West Ham 1, Nottingham Forest 1, Leicester City 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 0. We're all around the 35-minute mark. Lovely ball there from Jean-Philippe Mateta to Ismaila Sarr. It's target practice for Crystal Palace. Come on. Sorry, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Hoyler, Rasmus Højlund there. Come on, Palace. We've got a corner here for Palace. That's it, to the back post. Hello. Oh, nearly. Shoot. Someone shoot. Oh, no, the ball gets cleared by Tottenham Hotspur. Ball whipped back in there, but it goes straight to the goalkeeper. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Manchester United 0, West Ham 1. It's about 35 minutes played there. Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. Again, another 35 minutes there. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 0. Earlier on, Newcastle United 2, Chelsea 0. Chelsea fans are in the mud. What's the atmosphere like at Spurs? I can hear the ground. I can hear some of the Crystal Palace away fans. You can always hear the Crystal Palace away fans singing. They're not singing too much. They're Tottenham Hotspur fans because they're getting piped. It's like target practice for Crystal Palace at the moment, and it's all nearly. Come on, Palace. Let's get a goal. You can do it. Chris Richards there. And Rasmus Højlund coming close there as well. It's still 0-0. Sorry, it's still 0-1 there to West Ham. But here at Crystal Palace, it is 0 for Tottenham. Crystal Palace 0. It was Kudis. There's another through ball. Oh, nearly. Oh, come on, Palace. Jean-Philippe Mateta, another opportunity there on about 33 minutes. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace should be like 4-0 up right now, 5-0 up. 35 minutes into the first half. Come on, Palace. Let's get it over the line. Tottenham Hotspur are defending frantically to just keep Palace at bay. It is target practice today for Crystal Palace, and we've laid out our strongest side there. And Tottenham Hotspur made about 6 changes today, but that's because they got the Europa League around the corner. Husey on the ball. Husey on the ball in the corner. Come on, Husey. Husey. Come on, Husey. Well, Hughes taking a corner. Come on, Palace. We can do this. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are just watching Crystal Palace attack their Tottenham Hotspur players. Come on. Header. Oh, he gets headed away. And a volley in. And no, it's no good. And ball whipped in there. And nearly there for Crystal Palace with a rebound there. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Trying to watch 3 matches at the same time is not easy, but I'm doing my best. And Bentancur there. Oh, yeah, that's a foul, referee. That should be a yellow card. Bentancur chopped up Ismail Assar there. Referee, yeah, he has given Bentancur the yellow card. And for me, come on, Palace, let's get a goal here. It's a lovely warm day there at Tottenham Hotspur. Everyone there just wearing little tops. A lovely sunny day out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And thank you for all the new subscribers today and yesterday. Oh. Come on, Palace. Oh dear. Oh, there it is. Oh, let me just put this up here because it's tugging on the phone there. Coming up to the 40-minute mark, and it's all still at Tottenham Hotspur. I don't think they've been out of their half yet. Crystal Palace are just pressing them so high up and trying to score in this first half that literally the ball has not gone into the Crystal Palace half. Come on, Palace, let's get a goal. In the other matches, it's Nottingham Forest 1, Leicester City 1, Nottingham Forest, Manchester United 0, West Ham 1. Liverpool versus Arsenal is later on. I'll be doing that after this match, or these 3 matches, I should say. Right, let me just check that I've put everyone's scoreline. Okay, it's 1-1 and 1-0 to West Ham. Yeah. Come on, Palace, get hold of it. Ball out on the left-hand side. Daniel Mitchell. Ebenezer. Come on. Oh, ball through an angle there, but it didn't get through. Oh, nearly. Come on, Palace. Oh, come on. We got to do better there. Rangers won 4-0, by the way, against Aberdeen in the Scottish Premiership. Oh, Rasmus Hojlund, he's down injured, I think, for Manchester United. About 40 minutes into the match, and Tottenham Hotspur still hasn't had a shot on goal for against Crystal Palace. But Crystal Palace have had all the opportunities, and literally we should be 3-4-0 up. And that's putting it mildly. Come on. Nearly. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, dear. Come on, Palace. We're on the 40-minute mark. I got the Rasmus Hojlund. I think he'd be all right, but he kind of landed all busted up. And oh, excuse me. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Diego Abrin is too stubborn. Lumen says. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. And referee, that's a foul on Maxence Lacroix. Come on, man. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. It is Crystal Palace. Well, they should be winning. Like literally, Tottenham Hotspur. No, they haven't had a shot on the Crystal Palace goal. I'm not complaining. but Crystal Palace should really be 3-0 up. They've had a goal disallowed because of VAR. Tottenham Hotspur winning. They're not winning any duels. Crystal Palace are well on top there. So come on, Palace. Let's get before halftime. Let's go in with a goal underneath our belts. In the other fixtures, now if West Ham get a second goal before the end of the first half, that could be a little bit too far for Manchester United to come back, I think. But here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, Crystal Palace, Eze, oh, Eze's just wide. Eze's just wide. We should have had 5 goals. No, it's all on Sky Sports, buddy. It's on Sky Sports. It's on Sky Sports. Are they making the same mistake they made keeping Ten Hag, just keeping... He had a World Cup run. No, I don't think they're making the same mistake. I think Ruben Amorim actually knows what he wants to do with his own style of football as an outsider looking at there. Quite similar a little bit to Oliver Glasner. Come on, Palace. We should be 5-0 up. So I think, no, I think it's slightly different. Maybe it's easy for me to see as an outsider. But I think as an outsider looking in, I think Ruben Amorim is a good manager, good coach. And they just need to, I suppose, support him in the financial window and get him the players that he wants, or he's got an eye for, I suppose. It's like, at the moment, any manager that goes to Manchester United, they have to deal with all the baggages that comes along with it. Don't know if that makes sense. But come on, Palace. Come on. Everybody else is just coming close there, but no. And... Oliver Glasner there in his technical area. And yes! Maxim Lequois just scored! Maxim Lequois just scored! Maxim Lequois just scored! Oh. What's going on with this VAR? We've just scored a goal, a second goal, and it's disallowed. And also, oh no, I'm going to do a playback, please. Maxim Lequois just flicks the ball, and why is it off? Oh, it's hit his arm. It's hit his arm. That's 2 goals that we've had taken off by the referees, and Crystal Palace should be leading 2-0 right now. And it's absolutely shocking. Come on, Palace. If you know, you know. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Palace. Can you hear the Spurs sing? I can't hear thing. That's right. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get it done. We've had 2 goals disallowed. Yes! Every SA! Boom! Your defense is terrifying. It's on fire. Your defense is terrifying. It's on fire. Boom! Boom! Every 3rd time lucky there. I'll tell you something. We should be like 5-0 up. Oh my God, it's Tottenham Hotspur. I'm not at the races today, but I'm not complaining. It is Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 1. Let me quickly update the scores. Oh my days, that's absolute serious. I mean, come on, Palace. We should be like 5-0 up. Come on, Palace. Come on. Do you know what I mean? I can hear the Crystal Palace away fans there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. If you know, you know. Boom! Crystal Palace there. Come on there. Jean-Philippe Mateta with that through ball for Daniel Munoz. And then Daniel Munoz with that Colombian right foot of his, bish bash bosh, boom! Your defense is terrified, he's on fire. Your defense is terrified, he's on fire. Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Manchester City fans, Liverpool fans. Every SA's not for sale. Boom! Oh no! VAR looking at it. Oh, VAR looking at it. Oh no, they can't disallow 3 goals now. No. Is it been disallowed? The goal stands! Eze. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Eyelash offside. No, we're good. Yeah, I think, do you know what I mean? It's like a fingernail offside. Oh my days. The VAR referee, I'm not even going to look and see who it is. But I tell you something, Crystal Palace are leading 1-0. We should be leading 5-0, literally. 2 goals disallowed, 1 real goal. My backside. Come on, Palace. London, whole of London, it's red and blue. Come on, Palace. Listen, Manchester United fans out there. If you play against Tottenham Hotspur play like this, you're going to score in the first half. Like, oh my days. But I tell you, boom, your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Eze's not for sale, Liverpool fans. Eze's not for sale, Manchester City fans. Eze's not for sale, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and Manchester United fans. Every Eze is also not for sale for you lot. Boom! Boom! Your defense is terrified, Spurs. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Bang on half time. Yeah, it had to be Spurs. Yeah, they're not good. They haven't turned up today, Tottenham Hotspur. They haven't had a goal. And chance for Tottenham Hotspur nearly got an equaliser there. Oh my days! Please don't do that to me. But he's too far away. Nearly Tottenham Hotspur there. Please hit like and subscribe at DOC Palace. Boom! Your defense is terrified, Tottenham Hotspur. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. And boom, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans, Newcastle fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Eze is not for sale. He's staying. Why? Because your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. Boom. I don't care. I'm going to keep on doing it. Just getting into practice for the final. This is a brilliant tonic little drink there for Crystal Palace. And oh my days. I mean, how are we not 5-0 up? I don't know. And Manchester United fans, if you play against Tottenham Hotspur and they start like this, you're going to win that Europa League. I mean, like, oh my days, they didn't show up. Like, oh my days. Who's the most important out for Glasner? Eze? I think they're all important for different reasons, I suppose. And it is half time. Crystal Palace completely in dominance. Crystal Palace dominance over, and 2 goals ruled out. And Jefferson Lerma deemed that he fouled someone there, but no, I don't think that was a foul. Oh my days, I'm so happy with that. Come on, Palace, please help me get to 10 likes. And there's that's the first half done. Oh my god, that was hard. It wasn't hard watching, but I'm just saying that literally Crystal Palace we got the best side there. Oliver Glasner's not tinkering with the side. The only one player that's not there is Adam Walton. Of course, he's injured, and if he's injured, then you're going to have to play him in the pivot there with Will Hughes against City. I have to say, Manchester United, in the other match that I've been watching, in the first half, they started very slow, Manchester United. I don't think they got going, but West Ham did. Wan-Bissaka's done really well. For me, both Mason Mount and Kobe Mainoo, maybe they're lacking in match fitness. I don't know. Ask Manchester United fans, but Mason Mount and Kobe Mainoo have not been very effective there for them in that first half, playing for Manchester United against West Ham at Old Trafford. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Oh man, I'm buzzing with that, and it's so there you go. I'm just going to put this in here. Right, I'm going to update the come on, Palace. Thank you for the 8 likes, everyone. Let me just put in here. Thank you all for the 8 likes. Please help the spell properly. The live stream get to please help the live stream get to 10 likes. That would be amazing. But thank you for getting me over 5 likes, everyone. Come on, Palace. Come on. Right. It's half time now everywhere. So let's celebrate. No, let's not celebrate. Right, let's update the I'm going to update the so if I don't see your comments, just give me a sec. So when I go into the description, I can't see the chat. So what I'm going to do now is update the goals to make sure. So it's not a Forest one. Let me just quickly check that I have got everything in there. Let me just cancel there. Surely Percy matches will improve the second half. I think they probably will. Kobe Mainoo and Mason Mount, they need to find a way to link up better, I think, off the ball, pressurizing the opposition. And for Spurs, I think Ange Postecoglou hit it on the nail a few press conferences ago. The league is done for Tottenham Hotspur fans and for Manchester United fans. As an outsider looking into both of these two sides, as a Crystal Palace fan, of course, I said a long time ago, and I still maintain it, that both Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim will get those two sides to the Europa League final. Who wins it? You're going to work it out with the Spurs fans and the Manchester United fans. The fact that we're playing Manchester United right now, look, they're just showing a clip of oh, here we go. They checked, and Daniel Munoz was onside. There was a suggestion that Daniel Munoz might have been offside on the build-up for our goal, but no, the goal does stand. And big up to Dambo! Boom! Your defense is terrified. He's on fire. Please keep hitting the lights. Your defense is terrified. He's on fire. You see that finger licking cross there by Daniel Munoz and also Sard Ebrieze. Goal by SAG. Crystal Palace should be 5-0 up. Crystal Palace should be 5-0 up. I ain't messing about. I've seen it. I'm not taking none of this about being offside because of a toenail. I mean, do you know what I mean? I'll tell you what is going on. That's right. That's what I like to hear. Big up, I can hear the Crystal Palace away fans. They're going absolute C. Just getting into practice. Make sure it's who we made. I'll tell you, Damo and all the Crystal Palace fans in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, you all need to step it up, keep it up, because this is practice for next Saturday. If you know, you know. Boom! Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Newcastle fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Newcastle fans, Ebrieze is not for sale. Boom! Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. It's who we made. It's who we are, mate. Exactly. I tell you, please help me get to 10 likes. Come on, Palace. Crystal Palace should be 4 to 5-0 up at the end of the first half. Like 40 minutes into the match, Tottenham Hotspur hadn't had a shot on Dean Henderson goal. Only Premier League teams Manchester have beaten in 25: Leicester City, Ipswich Town, and Southampton. Well, the fact of the matter is, Dick Mac, there needs to be a the league is just a washout for United. For some reason, they weren't able to transcend that I suppose, the performances, because Ruben Amorim in European football has not lost a match. He's drawn a few, but he's not lost any of them as a Manchester United manager or as the Sporting manager. So the squad in depth, I think, at that club, Manchester United, has not been strong enough for him to replicate the performances that they've done in European football. But they still have got to get one more hurdle. They're in the Europa League final against Tottenham Hotspur fans. And yes, Crystal Palace should be 5-0 up against Tottenham Hotspur today. But literally, Tottenham have just turned up to just like make up the numbers. But we need more goals, Crystal Palace. We need more goals. Right, I'm going to go into the... I need to find the goals because I need to put the... information into the description for the goals, especially the Crystal Palace goal. We've had so many goals, but they've been disallowed. If you were West Ham, Everton, Wolves in West Ham in relation fight next season, one promote. Listen, the fact of the matter is that the three sides that get promoted year in and out, they are. They don't have the squad in depth to maintain a foothold in the Premier League. The Premier League is ruthless, and right. So I suppose teams that come up, if they could spend big or cleverly, wisely, I should say, then they might stand a chance of staying up. And usually it means we need a team to just drop down like a stone, but there was no goal scorers in Ipswich Town. There was no goal scorers in Leicester City. And Southampton is like, well, you just conceded too many goals. So even though they had Dibbling, I think Dibbling might be an acquisition for quite a few football clubs in the Premier League come next year as Southampton goes down. Right. I just need to put this into the description. So if you could just bear with me. So I've got to put 3 goals. I've got to update 3 goals because there's been 1 goal at the Manchester United West Ham. So I will come back to the chat in a second. Hold on, just 1 second, please. So West Manchester United, Tottenham versus Crystal Palace. I can't find Manchester United. There's Manchester United versus West Ham. And so I have done this bit. So let me just carry on. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And so that's the goal there. Manchester United. I've done it twice. Why have I done it twice? I am coming to the chat. Just a minute. Manchester United. Goal. Manchester United. Goal. Manchester United. West Ham. And also right, so I've done the first goal, and let me just put some commentary onto that. Yeah, it's just bad defending from Manchester United. I just saw a replay of the goal there for Manchester United. Very bad defending, and Manchester United fans will be very upset about that. But I suppose, as I say, it's all about the Europa League final for them. Right, let's just get in there. So there we go. So I've done that. I've done the Manchester United goal. Now I need to go to the Nottingham Forest goal as well. Just coming to it. Oh no, I forgot. Yeah, no, there was a goal. There's been 2 goals in just quickly before the second half starts. I'm trying to put in the description if I can get the mouse to work. Oh, why does it do that, man? Just bear with me, people, because I'm fighting with the mouse here. There, that's better. Oh, you little... There, it's done. It's done. So I need to find Nottingham Forest. Where is it? Nottingham Forest. Just got to put the goals underneath it. and that was Morgan, the second goal. The first goal for Nottingham Forest. That was on 25 minutes, and that was Morgan Gibbs White there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just come into the chat. I'm just putting all the information about the goals. And Morgan Gibbs White, he finally scores for his club. He gets in good position, Morgan Gibbs White. He does get in good positions, but he doesn't get it into the net. He did that for England as well, and he just couldn't get it in the net. But today he has found the net. Of course, it's against Leicester City, so let's just put it into context. But he looks a good player. But for me, I think there's better options out there. But what do I know? Just a minute. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If he gets picked for England because he scored a goal against Leicester City and other players have scored against better teams and they don't get selected for England, that's the point I'm trying to make. Right. Morgan Gibb White there. That's the first goal for Leicester City. For Nottingham Forest. Just got to quickly go and find the first goal for Leicester City. Jordan Ayew is playing for them. There it is. I found it. Just come into the chat. I'm just going to put this in here. Oh, it just doesn't let me type it in there. Why doesn't it let me do that? There it is. Maybe I just don't know how to use it. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it. Oh, learn how to use a mouse. Hello. Right, that's the second goal. So now I need to put this one in here. Just coming goal, and it was Connor Cody that scored on 16 minutes for Leicester City. Come on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just typing into the description the information about the goals that we've seen in the first half for all three games. I've done the West. There, I've done it. Okay, that's good. Right, let's just get the keyboard back. And there, let's just save all that work before I lose it. So that's both goals, Nottingham Forest, Leicester City, and I've done the West Ham goal. So I'm just into the Crystal Palace. Good evening. Good afternoon. I don't know where I am. Right, let's get back to the chat. So hold on a minute. And then I've got to find the Crystal Palace goals, which is towards the end of the half. Crystal Palace. Come on, where are you? Right down here. Ebrieze. Oh, bless him. Half time. Ebrieze celebrating that. There it is. I found it. Okay. Do you know what? I am going to do this because we scored. Let me just finish this, and I will come to the chat. I do apologize. If I don't do this now, I won't finish it. I'm just going to update the goal for Crystal Palace into the description, because if I don't do it now, I'll never do it. And then I'll read out the comments. Newcastle. Where is it? I've done that's Newcastle, Chelsea, and then Tottenham Hotspur, Crystal Palace. There we go. Come on. That's it. Right, goal. And that was Ebrieze. Finally, the VAR referee. And they tried to rule that one out as well. But we should be 5-0 up. Ebrieze. And then it was Jean-Philippe Mateta that played the ball through to Daniel Munoz. And they even tried to chalk that one off as well. I mean, like, oh my days. Right, some substitutions going on there. Just coming to the chat. Hold on. Daniel Munoz and right, there we go. Okay, so that's done. Ebrieze goal there. I'm happy. Right, it's done. Right. Big up to everyone in the chat. And Nick Nack says when Premier League's beaten, I've done that one. Why? That's why they're 17th. It's a coup to call league a washout. Well, yeah. I mean, I can't tell what Manchester United fans feel. That they should be challenging for the Premier League, you would think. Substitutions there at half time. Second half has started. If you are worse than Everton, Wolves, West Ham in the relegation fight next season, just one of the promoters is any good. The gulf is bigger than ever. Season sad to see, really. Yes, it is. I would have loved to see Manchester United Spurs go down. They wouldn't. They've got enough squading left to stay up, but they would have had to ignore the European thing, put it aside, and just survival. No, but they're good enough. I think that's good enough for both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. They've got a squad in left to stay up, even if they have injuries for a season like they've had this season. Good afternoon, HTV. It has started. The second half has started. Let me just quickly. A second goal by Crystal Palace. Every on the start, and Ebrieze. What a goal by Ebrieze! What a goal by Ebrieze! Sorry, HTV, but I've got to celebrate this. Oh my days! Oh my days! Boom! Big up to HTV. I will come to your comments. But Ebrieze is on fire. I mean, this man just can't stop scoring right now. He can't do wrong. He can't do wrong. Look at this. They're just showing the replay on this. Oh my days! What a beautiful goal that he's just scored. Have I just missed that in the chat as well? Probably you lot have seen it. Yes, it's 2-0 now. I've just seen it. Oh, what a beautiful goal. Look at that. Look at that. He cuts in one leg, the left there, the right leg there. He's all over the place. Come on. Boom. What a goal there. What a goal there. I think it was Ismail Assar that passed the ball to him. Yes. I told you we should be 5-0 up. This is a great spectacle exercise, target practice shooting for Crystal Palace at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and Ebrieze has just scored a blazing goal there, and what a beautiful goal it is! Come on, Palace! Boom! Ebrieze is not for sale. Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans, Newcastle fans, Ebrieze is not for sale. Why? Because boom! Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. The Manchester City fans are looking at it. They're thinking, oh, come on, Palace! Come on! Crystal Palace are leading 2-0. Ebrieze, thank you for signing my shirt last season. Oh my days, I can't get past that. Crystal Palace are leading 2-0. Nottingham Forest 1, Leicester City 1. Right, let's get through the chat because everyone's going to go mental. Please help me get to 10 likes. And it says, how do you find Benedict's performance today? I think he's done well. He's in goal, of course, for Manchester United. But his midfield of Kobe Mainoo and Mason Mount have not protected the defence of Manchester United. So he's literally on his own out there. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. Come on. And it says, good afternoon. Thank you. Nick says, hi, HTV. HTV says, hello. Daniel, right, let's get to this. He says, hi, Nick says HTV. Henry Smith says, it's men against boys when it's promoted teams versus table Premier League teams. Yes, it is. Absolutely. I hope you're doing okay. HTV says, hello. It's 2-0, says Nick as well. Big up to HTV and Nick. Has he scored another beauty? Oh, yes, he has. A finger-licking shot there. And we've nearly scored another one there. Oh, my days. Oh, no. Come on, get out of it. Long throw here by Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, my God. Come on, Palace. Big boys. Yeah, they will be looking at him, and he's got the techers. He's proven it for club, and he's proved it on the international stage playing for Thomas Tuchel. And I don't think Manchester United are going to risk any players that have any injuries, although they're still losing 0-1 to West Ham. Chris Wood, a diving header. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. That's a good opportunity there. And Anthony Elanga is the difference for Nottingham Forest. I don't understand why he didn't start in the starting lineup in the semi-final against Manchester City. And there is the goal. Chris Wood, I've just seen it. A thundering header there for Nottingham Forest there. And big up to Chris Wood. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I have to say, Nottingham Forest now taking control. Ruud van Nistelrooy, he's probably ruined a few chances actually that he had in the first half to score a second goal, I expect. But Nottingham Forest now taking the lead. I'm just going to go back to the Ebrieze goal because I need to put that into the description. In fact, I'm going to put it here first. Oh, I'm buzzing. We should be 5-0. Go on. Jean-Philippe Mateta nearly scored. Great save there by Tottenham Hotspur there on around 15 minutes there. And so we nearly got a third goal there. Jean-Philippe Mateta, just save your goals for next weekend. Just save your goals for next weekend, please. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing. And Manchester United fans, if you play against Tottenham Hotspur and they play anything like what they're doing today, you will absolutely walk the Europa League final. I'm telling you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And just coming to everyone in the chat, I'm just going to put this here. Real Madrid 2-0 unless they check VAR. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. It's Barcelona, isn't it, there? Hold on a minute. Copy. Let me just put this into the description for Crystal Palace because it's Ebrieze's goal. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. We should be 4-0 up now with, actually, it could be double figures, literally. It's not exaggeration. It's Ebrieze. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers today and yesterday. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing, everyone out there. And I'm absolutely buzzing with that. Absolutely buzzing. Right, I've updated. I've updated the copy. There we go. There we go. Chris Wood is only one behind Erling Haaland, the Premier League table. Yeah, I mean, he's a very good... I've always said that Nottingham Forest, starting with Woods and with Anthony Elanga, they're a completely different side. And absolutely. So, I suppose with Nottingham Forest winning up there, they... Newcastle fans, Manchester City fans, Chelsea fans, Aston Villa fans, they won't be happy with that result there. Steve RC says 2-0 to Real Madrid unless they check VAR. Peach of a ball in Elanga. Chris Woods, a diving header. And can't wait for Ange Post interview. Nobody cares about the league, mate. He'll be going there. And, oh, my days, Crystal Palace. Don't do this to me, please. Oh, what a cross there by, I think that was Porro. And, oh, my days, I think that's Pepe Sarr. He's just headed the ball. He just couldn't find the target. But that could have been that Spurs pulling it back there. Oh, my days. Come on, Palace, defend. Defend well. Let's get to Wembley. My prediction was Crystal Palace 2 away at Tottenham Hotspur today. That was my prediction. Big up, Steve says it does count. Good to see 2-0 to Palace. Yes, that's especially when it's against Spurs. And nailed it. Thank you very much. So far, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Absolutely. And Yes, they're showing a replay there of of Pape Sarr, I should say, from Tottenham Hotspur, and he just missed that golden opportunity there. And oh my days, Manchester United just can't defend well. Maybe they should bring on Luke Shaw to shore things up. Maybe Luke Shaw to bring Shaws up. West Ham United 2 away at Old Trafford right now, as we speak. Oh my days. Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur just waiting for the Europa League final. It is 2-0. That's mad. This is West Ham United. They're like, are they going to actually finish above Manchester United? Have they just leapfrogged them? Like, am I missing something here? But we all know, I mean, I said it before, it's all about the Europa League for Tottenham Hotspur. It's all about the Europa League for Manchester United fans. And that's what they should be focusing on. But in the Premier League, for both of those two teams, yeah, it doesn't look good, does it? Come on, Palace, let's get one more goal, because we nearly get and Awan Bissaka there, hold on, let me just get this in here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 0, Crystal Palace 2. We should be 5-0 up, like literally, minimally. And Pape Sarr missing that opportunity there. You know, when that happens, it's not your day. It's not your day, mate. It's not your day. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. And it is what it is. I'm absolutely buzzing with those 2 goals, but I'd like to see a 3rd goal for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get a 3rd goal there. So this is the 2nd goal for West Ham United, and they are beating Manchester United 2-0 right now. And I'm just going to put it into the description if it lets me. There it is, West Ham United. It was Jared Bowen. He scored the let me just have a look. Let me have a look at this. And then, but no, the whistle comes. Mohammed. So there was Awan Bissaka kind of distracted them, and it's just terrible defending by Manchester United. And now Crystal Palace nearly with a 3rd goal here, hopefully. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And oh, Palace nearly got a 3rd there. Come on, Palace. Let's get a 3rd goal. And substitution, triple substitution. Daichi Kamada coming on. Chilwell coming on. And Eddie Nketiah coming on. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, let me just save this. So triple substitution. And yes, 3-0 will be very nice. Absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's on the West Ham goal there. It is still Nottingham Forest 2, Leicester City 1. There's a load of goals everywhere. I mean, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2, Manchester United 0, West Ham 2. And Bowen is probably player of the match there. I'm giving player of the match to Ebrieze. If you know, you know. Jean-Philippe Mateta has been substituted. Eddie Nketiah is coming on for JP, Jean-Philippe Mateta. And so substitutions taking place there. Let me just do here this. Substitutions here. And also Jefferson Lerma has been rested and Daichi Kamada coming on. So maybe Jefferson Lerma is coming on in the final. I don't know. So that's a triple substitution there for Crystal Palace. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe if you are new. I'm absolutely buzzing. Crystal Palace winning 2-0. And but I want to see more goals. I want to see more goals. It's just a run. It's target practice for us. And of course, we all know that Tottenham Hotspur And I expect West Ham fans will know that Manchester United fans and their players, they're concentrating on the Europa League final. What happened to Oliver Glasner? Did he fall over? Did he slip over? No, it's all right. He's just picking up a glass of water, a bottle of water. So just going to put this into the description. No further goals thus far that I can see, but absolutely buzzing with it. Paste on, and what minute was that? The substitutions. Let me just go into the other one. The other one will have it. Lineups. Please keep hitting the likes and just come into the chat. I'm just typing in this. So the substitutions came on at 61 minutes. So on, no, let's just do 61 minutes. 61 minutes. On and off is Jefferson Lerma. Oh, there we go. Let's just save that. There, done it. Have you listened to the Doc Brown? You know what? I still haven't. I haven't offline. Sorry, Henry Smith. I will do that. I'm sorry. Because when I finish live streaming, that's it. I just switch off. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. Tottenham Hotspur has had one chance, but Papi Sarr missed it. Free header. Should have pulled one back, but he didn't. And his Tottenham Hotspur now on the attack. Ebriez has got a brace of 2 goals. Daniel Munoz an assist, the first one, and Ismail Sarr assisting with the second. But Crystal Palace should literally be 5, 6, 7-0 down, up, I should say, for all the opportunities that they've had. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Tottenham 0, Crystal Palace 2. And we're letting Tottenham come back into the match. And yes, big up to Henry Smith says, please subscribe, Diego C. Palace, if you're new. Please hit the like button, says Henry Smith. Thank you, Henry. I appreciate you doing that. And but I will do that because it's I just got to find the time. But yes, I will have a look at it. Yeah, big up to Doc Brown, Crystal Palace, man. Definitely. Thank you very much. Yes, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And thank you very much for all the subscribers today. I saw some coming in today and yesterday and the day before. So thank you very much for subscribing the last few days. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. It's yeah, I'm just checking. It is still Manchester United. I just had to scroll back there. Manchester United 0, West Ham United 2, and in the other fixtures, Nottingham Forest 2, Leicester City 1. So let's see what happens. We've still got Ebrieze, he had a free kick there. We get a corner from that. Nearly Ebrieze there with a free kick, but and the header of, I think that's Maxim. Yeah, it's Maxime Lacroix. And I think we might get a corner from that actually. Yeah, no, it's not good for I suppose for Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans in the Premier League. But as for in the European travels, they're doing really well. So it's just one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This time at the end of the season, there's always teams playing for different. And this situation where teams are playing for other competitions rather than concentrating in the Premier League, we're going to see that a bit more now because of this World Club Championship that's going to be taking place. So remember, after this, I will be doing Liverpool against Arsenal. I think Liverpool are going to win that. I just got a feeling. And literally, Arsenal are going to be a touching distance from literally from Oh, let me just refresh this. There we go. Oh, let me just get a drink. My mouth's gone dry. Yeah, I think they're just going to hang on to the Champions League. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they could drop the way the momentum of the other players are playing. And literally, I think Arsenal need to change their manager. He's not. If you give Mikel Arteta another 3 years and give him another 150 million, maybe 200 million pounds, or perhaps even 300 million pounds spending, they're thinking they're spending 350 this next transfer windows. I don't think he'll land any silverware for them. He'd be like, "Oh, let me get to the Champions League. Let me get to the Champions League and try and get into the final." They won't. They're getting found out. Oh, that's good. That's good from Ben Chilwell. Lovely little cross from Ben Chilwell, and Sarr crosses headers the ball, but he just couldn't get it into the Tottenham Hotspur goal. But great work there by Ben Chilwell down the side, and he crosses the ball in there. Lovely little ball there, and Palace there. It's literally target practice, and it's like it kind of has a feel of like a pre-season between us and Tottenham Hotspur. And but you know, the Tottenham Hotspur players, they just don't want to pick up injuries, and they just want to get to the Europa League final. Apart from the lovely Sunny out there, but come on, Palace. Let's have a look at the as they stand. Oh yeah. If Arsenal lose today, they're only 1 point away from Newcastle United, 2 points away from Manchester City, and touching distance of Nottingham Forest. They could even finish fifth. What are you talking about, fourth? They could finish fifth. Please hit a like and subscribe. Even Chelsea can catch them up, actually, the way they're going. Well, maybe not. maybe not. And Arsenal, I mean, quite frankly, even Aston Villa can catch up. You know what, though? If Aston Villa, Chelsea can gather momentum and Arsenal keep losing and everybody else starts winning, Arsenal could drop out. Can you imagine if they don't get Champions League? Yeah. I'm doing Arsenal. It'd be scenes. Can you imagine that? Arsenal plays Saints to the last day. Oh, no, they'll pick up the points there. But can you imagine that? Oh, Crystal Palace here. Oh, nearly. Oh, go on. Cross into the back post. Oh, it's come off the crossbar. It's come off the crossbar. Ismail Assar hits the crossbar. Oh, how are we not 3-0 up? How are we not 3-0 up? Well, listen, hit the woodwork today. But against City next weekend, just get it in the goal. Lovely play there by Crystal Palace. Crossing it. I think he might have been offside. I think that might have been ruled off offside. Exactly. We could have been in double figures, and I'm not even exaggerating. Like, literally. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't believe I just saw that, and it's just hit the crossbar. Apparently, Forest do need another goal because Newcastle are knocking. Sorry, not Newcastle. Leicester City are knocking on the door in the Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. It's only 2-1 there. But Crystal Palace got a 2-goal cushion here. But come on, Palace. Let's see this out. Come on, Palace. And I think I have updated. Oh, did I update the scores to Crystal Palace too? I don't think I did. Yes, I have. No, the one I haven't done is West Ham. West Ham are leading 2-0. So I do apologise, people out there. And Nottingham Forest are leading 2-1. There, now it's updated. I didn't update the title. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. St Mary's, this is really good to have been 6-7 for Palace today. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to hold on. I mean, look, Manchester United and Tottenham, the league is what it is. But it's their focus is the Europa League. There's so much to play for there. For those two managers, Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim. And today's, I think, Tell has been substituted here. Or he's just come on. I don't know what's happened here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DAOC Palace. And it is still Manchester United 0, West Ham United 2, Nottingham Forest 2, Leicester City 1. Big up to Steve, says Barcelona look more likely to score. They just have 2-2. So is it 2-2 there at the moment? I'm confused. Barcelona look more likely to score. They have a 2-2. All right, so it's Barcelona 2, Real Madrid 2. They kicked off at 15:15. Right, so within like literally 15 minutes, half an hour, there's been 4 goals. Wow. Actually, I can see it here, actually, if I can just go down. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, Bayern Leverkusen, who have I can't see it. Oh, yeah. No, Barcelona leading 3-2. It's 3-2 now, Steve. Barcelona just scored a 3rd goal. Yeah, Real Madrid, the manager's leaving, so it's like, it is what it is. Come on, Palace. Let's concentrate here. Yeah, it's 3-2. I just seen the goal going. I just clicked into the tab. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. Come on, Palace. We're roughly on about 75 minutes. Let's get a 3rd goal. Come on, Palace. We love doing Liverpool versus Arsenal is at 4:30. So 3:30. Have the lineups come up for Liverpool? I don't even know. Let's have a look. But it's still, come on, Palace. Rasmus Holland. Rasmus Holland should have scored there. Oh, he should have scored there. A good goalkeeping there for West Ham United, but yes, but when Manchester United are not playing well, it's just Rasmus Holland just can't get it over the line. But I still think he's a good striker, but maybe it's just everyone is just off it today, I think, for them. Son Heung-min is back on the pitch there, of course, and Tottenham Hotspur gets a corner there. Tottenham Hotspur with Son Heung-min are a different proposition, I say. Yes, and I will watch most of them Liverpool Arsenal play, but I still switch at times. Nick, I'm watching Atoki and Semi and El Clasico. Big up to Steve there, watching all the matches there. Rasmus Holland should have scored there. Yeah, that's what I just said. They should have scored. Dean Henderson catches the ball. Good. Dino, there's only one. Dino. There he goes. Dean Henderson should be the England goalkeeper #1. He's levels above Pickford of Everton. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. And yeah, it is. It's not just the top 5, top 6. Everybody's up there. Literally, even Aston Villa can still catch Arsenal. Mathematically, if Arsenal lose their last game as well. And Leicester City are bringing on a 15-year-old player. His name is Jeremy Monga, and he's actually still doing his GCSEs as we speak. This is what Ruud van Nistelrooy has had to, I don't know if it's a record, but this is what Ruud van Nistelrooy has had to have in the squad depth. That's confirmed. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Come on, Palace. Don't tell me. I think Hughesy might have picked up a yellow card here. Please don't get injured, Hughesy. Please don't get injured, Hughesy. Yeah, they might take him off now. And there might be Romanese. Come on, Romanese, coming on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. So Romanese might be coming on. Just going to keep an eye on this. When there is the youngest? Oh, I don't know. Is that when he first started? That manga. All right. Yeah, you can see the Crystal Palace away fans. I'll big up to there. If you're new, please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to the Crystal Palace fans there. I think I recognise somebody there actually. The sun is in their eyes, so they're getting tan there. Crystal Palace fans would have got a nice tan in there because the sun was in there. And oh no way! Let me just quickly. I was looking at the Crystal Palace. This is massive for the top 4, top 5. I can tell you. Big up to people in the chat, Nick Nack and Henry Smith there. And Leicester City, the Foxes have just equalised. It's Nottingham Forest 2, and I think it was incoming there because they're not worried about going down now. Leicester City has just pulled it back. Is it going to stay, or are they going to try and disallow it? You can see the Crystal Palace away fans there. They're all getting a nice suntan. They're getting cooked there, mate. They're getting cooked. There's quite a few empty seats. There's loads of empty seats there in the posh lounges above where the Crystal Palace fans are. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. And the Romanese has come on for Ismaila size coming off. So Romanese is coming on. Really nice taking Bernardo. Yeah, so that is a goal there for Leicester City. So let's update that now. Oh my God. Leicester City 2. Nottingham Forest. That I told you Nottingham Forest. It must be the day for all the teams to score 2 goals because everyone's scored 2 goals. Nottingham Forest has scored 2 goals. Leicester City has scored 2 goals. Crystal Palace have scored 2 goals. Only Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur haven't scored any goals. That's what's just happening so much at the moment. They just can't cope. They can't even cope. Tottenham Hotspur can't even cope with Eddie Nketiah. I mean, there you go. I say no more. Please hit a like and subscribe. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to go through this to see if I can see the actual... No, I can't see the lineups for... they haven't put lineups for Liverpool and Arsenal. Am I just like too early or what? Okay, it's not working. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. Romanese, big up to Romanese, has come on for Ismaila Sarr. And I'd love to see him score a goal. He's already scored a goal in a cup competition. Good afternoon to Scott Whibley. It's still ridiculous that you can't watch afternoon game. Yeah, you can't. And I'm really in Edinburgh. Scott Whibley, it's all right. Big up to you. But I can tell you, Crystal Palace should literally be like 7-0 up, 8-0 up, the way we've played against Tottenham Hotspur. They've been shocking. Who's he? Oh, nearly. And target practice for Crystal Palace here. The back post. Oh, was that Eddie Nketiah? Oh, imagine if Eddie Nketiah gets a goal against Tottenham Hotspur. The meltdown from the Tottenham Hotspur fans. But it was just maybe the sun was in his eye. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I'll tell you something. It is great performance by. It is still. It is. It was Fuchado Benate goal there. That's the second goal for. Did I put that in the chat? Oh yes, I did as well. Right, let me just quickly go there. There's a substitution there at Nottingham Forest. They're changing their strikers up top. Ooh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you can help me get to 10 likes. Copy. Just going to put this into the description because this is the second goal for Leicester City. If I can find Leicester City, there it is. 1 goal, 2 goals. Oh, so I've missed 2 goals then. Nottingham Forest 1. That's 1-1. Oh dear. Nottingham Forest 2-2. And it was a brilliant, and it's a lovely goal there by Falcao Benate. Come on, Palace, let's get a 3rd goal. I'm going to run out of room, I think. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, I've done it. So that's the second goal. I've actually missed a goal of Nottingham Forest, Leicester City, but I'll find it later on. Big up to everybody in the chat. 2-0 will be fine. Yeah, I'm happy with the 2-0. We've done loads of 2-0s away this season, I have to say. Leicester City looking the winner now. Leicester City get this. That's a game changer for the teams at the top of the Premier League. Yeah, that's somebody's eating the poster. The Tottenham Hotspur fans are leaving the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They are. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh no, please. Was that a penalty? Is it a penalty? Oh, I bet you we get this. No, it's not a penalty. Oh, we nearly had a VAR decision go against us again. They're trying to say that Mark Gahey handballed the ball. No, it wasn't a handball. What are you talking about? No, he did not. And they carried on, taking liberties. We didn't touch it. This is what I'm talking about. Do you know what I mean? If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that was a Fucano. That was on 81 minutes, by the way. The goal for. Let me go and put that in actually in the description. I can get the mouse to work. Nottingham Forest. Oh. There it is. "81 minutes. There, I've done it. It's saved. Please keep hitting the likes. 4-2 Barca. Oh, Barca winning 4-2. Lamine Yamal. No doubt they're running things there for Barcelona. Here, the crowd are leaving the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. They're not happy, but Palace actually own Tottenham Hotspur right now. And boom! Your defense is terrified. This is on fire. Your defense is terrified. This is on fire. Boom! Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. And Manchester United just simply haven't turned up at Old Trafford today. And a lot of the Manchester United fans are leaving now the stadium of Manchester United, Old Trafford. And a lot of the fans at Tottenham Hotspur are also leaving early. They just both of them haven't turned up. They've both got the Europa League in mind. So that's what's going to happen. When Spurs fans are happy, when our Spurs fans, yeah, they don't seem to be. And Will Hughes, Will Hughes has been substituted there. And is he offside? Hello. Yeah, that's the goal. What a goal. What a goal. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Let's get a third goal. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes. It is about 2 minutes of normal time to play. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. 2 goals by Ebrieze, one in each half. First half assisted by Daniel Munoz, and the second one was Ismail Sarr assisting Ebrieze for a goal in each half. Lerma getting a yellow, as well, do you know what I mean? And Daichi Kamada coming on for him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And come on, Palace, come on, let's get another one. At the moment, the big sort of it's still 2-2 between Nottingham Forest and Leicester City. Is there going to be a winning goal in that match for either the Foxes or Nottingham Forest? It's 8 minutes of injury time. Well, they've only played about 1.5 minutes there, so I can see. Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2, and we are in approaching 90 minutes there. A little bit behind there. Come on, Palace. Let's get another one. Yeah, they're playing a bit ahead there, Nottingham Forest, against everybody else. Injury time being played at Old Trafford. A lot of the Manchester United fans have left Old Trafford and they are going home to get a cup of tea. West Ham United are happy at Old Trafford. Fans, they're jumping up and down like we were. I was there earlier in the season and we were jumping up and down and we won 2-0, and so is West Ham United. I'll have a look at the table at the moment. As soon as the match is finished, I will go over to the Premier League table. I can't wait to look at it to see what is going on and what not. Still Nottingham Forest 2, Leicester City. Actually, I had the. Let me get that. I've got this match on here so I can listen to that. And so still. Yeah, Manchester United they haven't turned up. Tottenham Hotspur haven't turned up. They've got the Europa League on mind, and I'm just glad it's a good target practice for Crystal Palace. I'd love to see Romanese get a goal because he's been on the bench so much. He's been on the pecking order, so I kind of feel for him. Thank you, Steve. It says 4-2 to Barca. Crazy game. And 8 minutes injury time. Yes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And let me just put this one in here. Replace bin message. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And it's Tottenham Hotspur in the Crystal Palace penalty area. Please, Palace, don't concede. And it is still 2-2 between Nottingham Forest and Leicester City. Son Heung-min there asking for something there. He's not getting it. Come on, Palace. Let's get Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. What's he? Nah, there's no foul there. What are you talking about, man? There's nothing there, man. Manchester United, it looks like they are going to lose 2-0 to West Ham at home. And Son Heung-min claiming that he got fouled. That he fouled the Crystal Palace player. And of course he did. You know what I mean? Should have given me a yellow card. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's still playing in Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. It's absolute scenes there because it's 2-2. Not sure what that makes the difference to the top of the table. It doesn't really make any difference at the bottom of the table because Leicester City are already relegated. But there's the Tottenham Hotspur fans leaving very early. And Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. And it's one of those. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And as soon as the match is finishes, I'll go over to the table. Actually, do you know what? While we're here, Tottenham Hotspur, I'll leave that one open because that is for that one. And then that one will be for the Premier League. Do you know what? I got a feeling that... oh, there it is. It's over here. The lineups for Liverpool. I expect they're out. Come on, Palace. 3 minutes of extra time here. Come on, let's just get it done. Just trying to find the lineups, please. Yes, I've got them. Okay, let's leave that one there. So we'll leave that there. And this one will be the actual scores. How many minutes are they playing? Somebody said 9 minutes, 7 minutes. They're still playing extra time. Nottingham Forest is 2-2. Could be anyone's game there. Anyone getting a goal there right at the end. Big difference at the top of the table. I suppose Newcastle fans, Manchester City fans, Aston Villa fans, Chelsea fans, Arsenal perhaps even, they're probably glad that Nottingham Forest is just... It's 2-2 there. You can see the Crystal Palace fans there celebrating there. The last few moments, there's a lot of empty seats there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and a lot of the Tottenham fans have gone home early. We ruined their weekend there, probably, no doubt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the younger with the effort there. Oh, right, he nearly scored then. Oh, imagine if the 15-year-old scores. Good luck to him. If you're new to the channel, earlier on, of course, and we've won 2-0. There goes the full-time whistle, and it is Tottenham 0, Crystal Palace 2. Your defense is terrified, as is on fire. Your defense is terrified, as is on fire. Boom! Na 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 na. Na 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 na. And so that's Crystal Palace picking up 3 solid points there. But it's all about the Europa League, of course, for Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim. Both teams losing to 2-0 today. Literally everyone has scored 2 goals. Newcastle United have scored 2 goals against Chelsea. West Ham United has scored 2 goals. Nottingham Forest has scored 2 goals. Leicester City has scored 2 goals. Crystal Palace, of course, have scored 2 goals. The only two teams that have not scored at all and have not scored 2 goals is Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans. But they're, of course, concentrating in the Europa League, of course. Final. But I'm absolutely buzzing with that. Let me see if I can get the... they're probably still... I know it has finished. Manchester United have lost. I can confirm. And... they're still playing there. Well, I'm still watching it here. I am on 8 minutes and 95 minutes. But you lot are probably ahead of me. And Nottingham Forest fans, they're desperately trying to push their side to get a winner there. And but it's one... They're only going to pick up a point against Leicester. Is a point enough for them to... so it is 90 minutes now. Yeah, it's gone 90 minutes now. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So it has finished 2-2. Right, so let's just get into it. 2-2. Manchester United 0, West Ham 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Crystal Palace 2. Come on, up the Palace. And there you go. There you have it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's been absolute scenes. Absolute scenes. Sorry. And now what I need to do is now change the. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And thank you very much for the new subscribers. Oh, it's not working. Is it still okay? How do I do this? Is it that one? Oh, it's this one. Oh. Big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for all the likes and views. Right, let's get back into it. Come on. There it is. There. Oh, it's already on 100%. I can get rid of the battery thing. Brilliant. That's charged. Okay. Right. Let's just cancel that. Nick says, still a huge achievement. Or will it the Conference League? Oh, missed a few chats there. Well, Palace, another big chance for Leicester. Yeah, no, it's finished full time there. Palace equals their best Premier League 10 point. Right, let's go into the. Let's do it. Let's go to the table. If you know, you know. The table says. Actually, hold on a minute. What time is the actual next match? It's at 4:30 in 15 minutes. Oh no, man! Are you kidding me? I haven't done the. I've got to get the lineup for those. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. But let's quickly go to the table. Newcastle, Liverpool on 82 points. Arsenal on 67 points. Newcastle United on 66 points. Manchester City Manchester City fans, they're going, whew. They're on 65 points because Nottingham Forest dropped points. Chelsea are on 63 points. Aston Villa are on 63 points. And with that point, Nottingham Forest are in 7th, but they are on 62. So if they win the next one, they'll be up there with Manchester City. So it's just going to chop and change. Brentford are out of it. Let's go to Palace. Palace are on 49 points with a -2 goal difference. If we'd scored all our opportunities and we didn't get all those goals disallowed, we would have had a plus goal difference. 49, 50, 51, 52, 55. No, we're too far away. We're too far away. And people can't beat Brighton and Brentford, so they're picking up points. And even not, yeah. So yeah, no, it's a shame. But it's no, that's good. 49 points. Right, let's see at the bottom. Oh my days! Tottenham Hotspur are lying 17th, and Manchester United are 16th, and West Ham have gone above Manchester United. I didn't realise that had West Ham beating Manchester United today, they'll go above both Tottenham and Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur are one place above the relegation. They are so fortunate that both Ipswich Town and Leicester City weren't able to get out of their relegation. Looks like Forest might have to settle for Europa League. They might not even get any Europe the way they go, the way they're dropping like a stone. But yeah, they probably will have to. It's still too early doors. They're still within 3 points. They're still within 3.4 points of place. Palace equals the best. Yes, whistle goes at Forest 2-2. Looks like Forest might have to settle for Europa League. Still a huge achievement. Or will it Conference League? I'm not sure. Kind of depends if Palace win the cup. Come on, Palace. Let's get there. Yes, you're right. Come on, Palace. Yeah, that changes things. Arsenal need one win from the third to secure top 5. Oh, right. So then there you go. Spurs and United battle 16th. And if you'd say Ipswich fans, you'll finish 1 place behind Spurs and 2 behind Manchester United, they would have thought, yeah, exactly. At the beginning of the season, I didn't realise the implications of West Ham beating Manchester United today and Tottenham also losing. I didn't realise that meant that West Ham actually go above, not on goal difference, on points, because they've got an inferior goal difference of minus 17. That's a massive 3 points for Graham Potter there, because they've been drawing, losing, and all that jazz. Right, the next match is at Dark Crows. Hammering out. Big up to Dark Crows. Manchester United are not happy with that. They've lost back-to-back losses. You're still above Tottenham. Is that any consolation? Manchester United fans. The Manchester United fans are probably thinking, can we have the season over, please? Probably. And the Tottenham Hotspur fans as well. But I've never seen both Tottenham and Manchester United down in touching distance of the relegation zone, both of them together, for a very long time. But mind you, they've been there and thereabouts all season, right? Literally. Yeah, huge win for Potter. I agree. Right, I'm going to update the title, so just bear with me in the chat, and then I will go for a little break. First was Manchester United. So let me do this. Copy. Right, let me do this first. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Second. Right, I need to change it. What was the first one that I did? I can't even remember. No, the first one I did was Chelsea, wasn't it? So, yeah, I did Chelsea first. I'm sure I did. So it was Newcastle. So that's wrong. So let's just change that to second. Let's put first. I just need to change the titles, people. Just bear with me, please. First, second. Right, the first one was I should have copied and pasted it, but I didn't. It was Newcastle United. Newcastle United 2. Chelsea, and then that's live. Right, let's do hashtag Newcastle. Hashtag Newcastle United at hashtag Chelsea. And then that's it. So that was the first one. And the second one was that. So then let's just do hashtag Manchester United. Hashtag Manchester. Hashtag West Ham. West Ham. Hashtag West Ham United. And then who else did we have? Oh yeah. West Ham United. Hashtag. You just come into the chat. Just got to do this, otherwise, this helps attract new people. Nottingham, and then hashtag Leicester City. Hashtag Leicester. That's done. And then hashtag Tottenham Hotspur. Hashtag Tottenham. Oh, I've gone over the limit. It doesn't matter. Tottenham. So I'm gonna have to delete stuff. Hashtag Crystal Palace. Hashtag Liverpool. I know, leave that one. Okay, so just bear with me, people. So I'm going to have to delete stuff because I've put too much. I'm going to delete this one. Newcastle VAR. Yeah, we don't need this. Cut. Good. There we go. Okay, so I've done that. So I've got to put the third. Oh my God. Just come into the chat. Sorry, I just got to get this done. Otherwise, because the match is going to start like literally in 5 minutes. Third. Right, the third one is going to be obviously Liverpool 0-0. Liverpool 0-0. And it is who they're playing? Arsenal. Live. Match. Watch along. See Palace. And then I've got to put hashtag Arsenal. Hashtag Liverpool there. Liverpool. Have I just put it there twice? No, I haven't. And then hashtag football. Hashtag soccer. Right, I'm ready. So now I can just move this over to the top. He says. Copy, but I am going to go for a little break. Right, now I can remove this stuff. Right, I'm nearly there. Come on. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes, and thank you for all the new subscribers today. Soccer. Okay, so I've got live. That's it. So safe. It's done. Big up to everybody. Big up to Dark Cry. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 10 likes, everyone. Yeah, huge win for Potter. Meaning this both of the worst league performances 50 years. Yeah, I think it's it's building. Both Arsenal and Tottenham Hotspur clubs are building their squad in depth. How long the fans are prepared to wait, you'll have to ask them. But I can see what you mean there. So it's a difficult one there for I suppose for Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur fans. But I have to say, you're in the Europa League final. There's like 90 to 120 million pounds at stake. Just throw everything at it. It's going to be an amazing final. I wish the final was at Wembley, because I think the final is still going to happen at Bialba Athletic Club. You've got teams like Villa, Fulham, Brentford, Bournemouth, Brighton, Forest, who were championship clubs not so long ago. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, it's there's two things they need to sort out. You also need to sort out the the ownership. Get I suppose Jim Ratcliffe to sell Nice, and then and take over the shares from the Glazers. For Tottenham Hotspur, Daniel Levy, I think he's done well with the Tottenham Hotspur women. They didn't have a good season this season, but they've done good investment there. The stadium is purpose built. I did the watch along for Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn, and the boxing atmosphere at the Tottenham Hotspur that evening was electric. So this is a purposeful built stadium, and that's all paid and costed. Every time that Tottenham Hotspur has a home match, they get like 3.5 million. upwards towards nearly 5 million tickets in the receipts that they get, apparently. So they've got money there. But the third thing they need to sort out is how they build their men's squad. Big up to Alex Deason. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, says Alex Deason. Alex Deason says, good afternoon, Diego. I'm watching the biggest game of the afternoon between Aldershot versus Spurs Town in the FA Trophy final. Enjoy your final. Big up to them. Well, I tell you what, Aldershot, Alex Deason, I bet you that the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans will wish they were playing up against those players, because they might have a chance against them. Sounds exciting, says Nick Nack to Alex. Is that at Wembley? It could be at Wembley. Paul, it is in Lancashire. I don't know where it is. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Thank you, Alex Dixon, for dropping in. I hope you're well. Right, the kickoff is about to kick off, and it's Liverpool versus Arsenal. Arsenal going to be knocked out of the Champions League and lose at the same time in the Premier League against the Premier League. I don't think I'm going to have enough room to put this in the description, to be honest. But let's do it anyway. I need to delete some more stuff. I don't know what else to delete. I can't delete the lineups. There, I'm going to delete this. Right, I've done that. So that gives me a bit more room. Manchester United versus West Ham. And then there's the goals. I might need to reduce that, actually. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I just lost the lineups. There it is. Right, so I'm just going to put into the description. Right, the match is probably starting now. Let me get it. Please give him the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Liverpool, as they say. There you go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there it is. The lineups have just been done, but the players have come out. I'm a few minutes behind. I'm just going to put the lineups into the description and then put they have started there. The home crowd are singing, and the Liverpool fans, they don't just sing at the beginning, they carry on making noises. Believe it. The Arsenal fans just sing one song at the beginning and then just go to sleep. Ian Wright pointed it out to the media. Right, let me move that. Don't need that. Oh my God. Manchester City. I don't need that one. I've got two of them. And then versus. Right. Let's get. Where's oh, that's Arsenal. Where's the Liverpool lineup? That's the Arsenal lineup. Oh, there it is. Sorry, I missed it. Copy. Right, just come into the chat. I'm just trying to write everybody's name here. How much am I down? 61 characters. Are you mad? Where am I going to delete 91? Manchester United goal. I'm going to have to delete all of this. It's just, I have to. Come on. There's Mikel Arteta on his technical area. Is he going to get sent off? Remember the last match between Liverpool and Arsenal? Mikel Arteta had to be held because he was going to go and start fighting and start arguing. So it is what it is. Right, big up to everybody. It's at Wembley. Prediction, Diego. For this one, I'm going to go for Liverpool 3, Arsenal 1. 3-1 to Liverpool. Nick Knack, Seymour, it's in the northeast. Thank you, Alex. I know where Aldershot is. I go there sometimes to watch Banger Racing, says Nick Knack. Big up to everybody out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, I've put that into the description and I think that saved it. Oh, yeah, it did save it, didn't it? Oh, I hope it did. Did it? I didn't know. It did. Right, I'm going to put the Arsenal lineup. I need to put that. Just put Arsenal into the description. I was going to go for a break, but the match has literally started. Still 0-0. Liverpool 0. Arsenal 0. Let's put the Liverpool home fans are in great song, unlike the Arsenal fans when they're at home at the Emirates. This please keep hitting the likes if you can. Oh, this is not going to fit now. Right, this is the Arsenal. I should have done Liverpool first. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I've done it the wrong way around, but it doesn't matter. I've done Arsenal first. There's a player down injured there, an Arsenal player down. I think that might be, is that Martinelli? No, it's not. It's Mikel Mourinho. Mourinho's down injured. He's in the wars already. And yeah, I'm going for it's a free kick here now for Arsenal. And Liverpool. Right, it's a free kick here now. Arsenal are good at taking free kicks near the penalty area. And oh, how's he not scored? Was he offside? How's Bukayo Saka not scored there? Bukayo Saka should have scored there. They're all about set pieces. They're all offside. And that's what Liverpool do before they kick. Liverpool just push out. So this technique of this is brilliant. So when the Arsenal players go to push in, before he kicks out, all the Liverpool players just go to the left. So they're all offside. They're all offside. That's brilliant by Liverpool. Everyone now knows what Arsenal are going to do on free kicks. So the moment the Arsenal players are already on the off position, before the kick gets kicked, basically the Liverpool players don't have to concentrate on the players. They just have to look at the goal kicker, at the person that's kicking the ball. And then before he hits it, just run forward. And automatically, the Arsenal players are all offside. Not one, but about 3 or 4. It's easy. You don't have to defend. You just have to run into the defense there. That is the lineup for Liverpool. So now it's a waste of time. So every time now Liverpool concede a free kick and Arsenal do a free kick, and Liverpool nearly on the break there. And Diaz, if you're new to the channel, please help me get to 15 likes. Thank you all for the 11 likes. Please help the live stream get to how many? Please help me get to 15 likes. Thank you very much for the 11 likes. I really appreciate that. Big up to Nick Knack there and to Alex Dixon as well, and to Steve RFC in there, and the Door and Dark Crowd. Please hit a like. Liverpool 0, Arsenal 0. Right, let's get back to the actual thing there. Now, what are the ramifications here of what happens if, well, who finishes what and whatever? This free kicks now by Liverpool. Looks like it pays off. Liverpool 0, Arsenal 0. Oh, Liverpool on the attack here. Oh, have they scored? Oh, there has to be a goal. Oh, what a save there. What a save there by David Raya. He's a good shot stopper, David Raya. The thing is, he likes to go off his goal line. You can if you want to, but I'm way behind. I'm on like 7 minutes. 8 minutes. I only go to the toilet. I'm going to go for a break. 10 minutes in, it's Liverpool 0, but thanks for asking, Nick Knack. I am on 8 minutes now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego's. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it, Nick Knack. Just if you see something, just put it into the chat. It's fine. I don't mind if you're in front or behind. It's fine. It's okay, but thanks for asking. Nah, it's fine. It's okay. Thank you, though. You appreciate it. The more comments, the better. But I hear you. Thank you for being courteous there on that. Liverpool 0, Arsenal 0. I'm on 9 minutes now. But the game itself, I can see it up there. It's on 11, so I'm 2 minutes, literally just over 2 minutes behind. The lineups, I'm just going through it now. I have put them in the description and in the chat. It is Alisson Becker, Bradley, Konate, Virgil van Dijk, Robertson. So that's the original back four with the keeper. They've got Gravenberch. There is no Alex McAllister for Liverpool. Maybe he's already on the phone to Xabi Alonso as he leaves Bayern Leverkusen, flying over the UK. Maybe he's going to divert to Liverpool, pick him up. Who knows? Curtis Jones is in the number 8 position. Mo Salah, Szoboszlai, Cody Gakpo, and Luis Diaz up top. I don't understand why he does that. Just play Diaz on the left-hand side. As for Arsenal, it's got David Raya, Ben White, Saliba, Kiwor, Lewis Skelly, Odegaard, Partey, Mourinho, Saka, Trossard, and Martinelli. No Declan Rice. Yeah, no, he's not on the bench. So McAllister is on the bench for Liverpool. So there's no Rice. They can't do a bend it like Rice moment. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Liverpool 0, Arsenal 0 at the moment. Odegaard. Good early opportunity just a few minutes ago by this is the break. The transition from defense to attack by Liverpool is so quick, and Arsenal just getting caught there. Oh, here comes the first goal, surely. Oh no, Arsenal get back in numbers there. Nearly a goal there. Well, not an attempt on goal, but that breakaway by Liverpool. It's just how do you stop it? Kind of reminds me of how they used to play well at the beginning of the season. Ever since that rumor came about of Trent Alexander-Arnold, they formed it. That's the way I see it as an outsider. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So as it stands right now, let's have a look at the table. If Arsenal win, 68, 71 points. If they win today, they secure their. I think somebody said in the chat, if Liverpool win today, they secure their Champions League survival. That's all they do. That's their trophy for Arsenal, for Mikel Arteta. Just with a few games to spare, make sure you got Champions League. That's what the board has told him. It doesn't matter if you don't win a trophy. It doesn't matter if you win no trophies. But just make sure that you finish in the Champions League with a few games to spare. And it'll give you some. And that's what it is. That's their trophy. That's the trophy. Liverpool. Oh, that's a tackle there. Mo Salah's been chopped up there. At least they'll have Bradley ready to take over from Trent. Yeah, I think he's come back from an injury by the sounds of it. I wouldn't mind Bradley at my Palace. Look at the shirt of Odegaard. It's been ripped open. The shirt of Odegaard is ripped open. Yeah, I just seen it. He's maybe one of the Arsenal, maybe one of the Liverpool fans wanted to exchange it. Was it Virgil? Probably. How's the man not? The man doesn't want to take it off. Liverpool are very good off the ball, doing these kind of foul, ripping shirts, pushing the player, but not conceding free kicks. They're very clever at it. They're clever about it. Oh, what's he doing? Why didn't he pass the ball? He didn't pass the ball. His shirt's open too much. Odegaard just passed the ball, mate. He's a bit like Garnacho. He didn't want to pass the ball. Or he's passed the ball finally. It's a bit like Garnacho from... Yeah, they should have scored, but he didn't know what to do there. I'm pretty sure it was... I think it was Odegaard. Yeah, Liverpool just found themselves wanting. They got caught out. They were in a penalty spot, and there was two of them. They got in each other's way. Just shoot. Never mind taking a touch. Thomas Partey there. Unbelievable scenes there. Still 0-0. Odegaard is going to take the free kick. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool 0, Arsenal 0. They just can't score goals. Yeah. Well, they don't have a number 9. They didn't go shopping. Why didn't they get Mbuemo or even Cunha? I'm talking about Arsenal in the January transfer. They didn't go for who's the one that went to Saudi Arabia? Doesn't matter anyway. There we go. And that's easily gathered by Alisson Becker. Mateta's not going to go to. Listen, the club Arsenal would be a good proposition for any Crystal Palace player. The problem at Arsenal now is their manager. If you're a Crystal Palace player, why go to Arsenal? Because you're going to be playing for a manager that is not interested in winning trophies. And it's not. I'm not saying that to wind anybody up. The facts speak for itself. They've been there. He's been there for 5 years, and the trophy for Mikel Arteta is just getting to the Champions League and just make sure you land there. Don't worry about winning it. Just land there. That performance, and the things that performance he did against Real Madrid in the first half and second half, when Declan Rice bent it like Declan Rice, and then in the second leg, Bukayo Saka dinked it over the keeper and then won the second leg as well. That will buy Mikel Arteta, I reckon, another year. If he starts the season bad, I can see them changing the manager. But what they should do is just change him right now. That's a foul there by Mo Salah. I pushed him. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What about the foul on Bukayo Saka? Did you see how Robertson just fouled Bukayo Saka? Now he's changed his shirt. Odegaard has changed his shirt because he's ripped. So they'll have to stitch it up. Yeah, but that's what it is. But then I don't know if he considered a free kick from it. Oh yes, he did. So for once they got a free kick out of it. Oh. Right, I'm going to go for a 10-minute break because I need to go to the toilet. I need to get a bite to eat. I was going to try and do it between games, but I just haven't been able to do it. So I'll be back at 5 o'clock. Taking a 10-minute break. Back at 1700. Back at 5 p.m. Right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. I need to take a little break to the toilet quickly as well. Okay, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Just as I was going to go for a break, then Liverpool score. Unbelievable. And Gakpo just scored. Unbelievable. It's not just one goal, it's 2 goals. Unbelievable. How could I just miss that? How can I just miss that? I was going to go for a break. Unbelievable. That's shocking. Unbelievable. Gakpo's just scored the first goal. And then 2 minutes later, from the kickoff, oh, Arsenal are terrible. Arsenal are terrible. It's mad. Unbelievable. Liverpool won. Big up to the neck there. Liverpool won, Arsenal 0. And the second goal is about to come now. I've just seen it now. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's 2-0. Yeah, just watch. Because you're back with me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's mad. What a time to check. It's like I think nothing's going to happen here. Like literally, Arsenal are just absolutely nowhere. Terrible defending there. Cody Gakpo's just cooked them. And he's just got, oh my God, Arsenal are terrible. There's just nothing about them. Their season is done. I suppose they just think that we're not going to win against Liverpool. This is the mentality of Mikel Arteta. They don't have a mentality to win every football game. They just want to qualify for Champions League and forget about anything else. It's like they have a mentality of just losing. And there's the second goal, and I think it's onside. It's so quick. And I have to say, the Arsenal fans are going to be absolutely... That's 1-0. That's 1-0, and that's Cody Gakpo. What a goal. What a goal. They're just asleep. It's not even basic. Look, and that's he's onside. He's onside. Oh, David Raya off his goal again. David Raya. Why was David Raya Why wasn't he? Why wasn't David Raya in his goal? He was outside his 7-yard area. He was outside the post. If he stays in goal, they can't score. It's David Raya there for the second goal, and that's it. Luis and Sloboslice to going to sleep because they're asleep. Oh my days! The Arsenal fans are going to be absolute meltdown. Absolute meltdown. Did you see those 2 goals there? Oh my days! I'm glad I didn't miss it. I was just about to do the stuff, and I thought, no, man, I couldn't. I saw one goal, and I thought, no, surely not. And then as I'm sitting down, then the second goal goes in. I mean, the second goal is definitely the goalkeeper's fault. Absolutely. You don't even get time to type. I mean, this could go to 10. This could be an 8-0. This could be an 8-0 or like a 10-0 if it goes on like this. Goal, Liverpool, 2-0, Arsenal. I mean, they're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. And it's Luis Diaz. Absolutely shocking. Copy. There it is. Absolutely shocking. Oh, they just nearly got a third. They nearly got a third. Then Cody Gapper should have got the. Sorry, Curtis Jones. Oh, he's got a score there. It's literally target practice. It's target practice. It is absolutely target. It's like a pre-season, and Liverpool are like, they're ready to go for the season. And I've just changed the score, but I'm thinking of putting 3-0 for Liverpool because I think the third one is coming. The third one is coming. They've been absolutely shocking there, Liverpool. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can't make it up. It's just shocking. And David Raya, he's coming out of his goal again. I bet you every Arsenal fan that sees every time David Raya goes off his goal, they're going to change that goalkeeper. And they threw Leno. Who else did they throw? They threw another goalkeeper before underneath the bus. That's on 21 minutes. Let's get the minutes right. I think they scored the first goal in the 20th minute. No, 19 minutes. Okay. It was a minute later anyway. This could end up 5-0 at half time. But 4-0 should be right now when you get, yeah. I don't know. Shall I say that I'm going to my break and then just like they'll score another 2 goals? I don't want to go now. I need to go toilet. Arsenal are so rubbish. All they think basically the manager has a mentality. We go through the season, play all the jazz, but all we need to do, listen, lads, all we need to do is just finish in the Champions League for the next season. The rest of it, if we get there, we get there. Yeah. Liverpool have got nothing to play for here. They have nothing to play for. They've already won the Premier League. And it's like Arsenal are already in pre-season. Yeah. I miss 2 Liverpool games since the Classico. See, it's 4-3 over there. Blimey, loads of goals there. Yeah, Liverpool are playing for the fans. Exactly. And the fans are singing for them at the Emirates. I mean, can you imagine going in this hot weather? Oh, that's a foul on the Liverpool player. How is that not a yellow card? Thomas Partey should get a yellow card there. Big up. Oh, it's 4-3 there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool are playing for the fans. Yeah, I mean, Liverpool, the Liverpool fans are singing there. The Without Declan Rice, there is no Rice. There is no Benjamin. Oh my days. That's just mad. That's just mad. Within 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, within 3 minutes, they conceded one. And Liverpool got a free kick here. Oh, please don't tell me the score again. And basically, Liverpool have also analysed all the when Arsenal have a free kick near the penalty area of the position. The moment the kicker of the ball is about to kick the ball, all the defenders have to do is just quickly run forward. The moment they kick the ball, all the players are offside. They seem to be missing his presence. Yeah, of course they are. Steve Orsi says, Toby beat Semi 1-0. They go ahead of Astana and the second and 4 points behind Kairat's team. Ordabasi, we play on Wednesday. They just won 4-0 at home. Kairat win their 2-1 away for the first time since 2014. Wow, they haven't won there since 2014. That's a long time ago, Steve. Wow. So, are they going to win or not? But anyway, what a big up to you, Steve. Though, what a job Slot has done in this first season. I you know what? I don't. Okay, he's won the Premier League, but it's because they're not his players. The quality of what he's inherited is what's won that. He's not had to go and get the players. He's not had to put the team together. He's not had to work to the Liverpool mentality. He hasn't built anything, Slot. What he has done is with an amazing first lineup. He started the season well, Premier League, Champions League. And the moment one player got linked to Real Madrid, Trent Alexander-Arnold, whoop, it all went downhill. And he couldn't contain it. At that time, Mo Salah and Virgil van Dijk hadn't put pen to paper or whatever. Oh, this is Arsenal. It's a bit better from Arsenal here. It's all about individuals. It's all about Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka is the only one that can bring it into life. And he cuts in there lovely and couldn't get it over the line. If you're new to the channel, yeah, it should have been there 3-0. It's offside, yeah. I don't want to go now. Dear. Big up to Steve says in 2024 we win 2-1. 2014 we had 9 men. They had just 10 before half time. Did win 2023, but then the league we beat them twice again in 2017. There was a youth stadium 2020 in Almaty. The COVID era time, yeah. Yeah, I think that's onside. Is it offside? Let's have a look. Hold on, Steve, because we're watching the Liverpool match, mate, and the Arsenal match. I think that's onside. I think that's onside. I think that's onside. I think that was onside. Big up to Steve saying that, are you watching the Madrid game? Liverpool 2, Arsenal 0. And do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going for a break during the match because that's when we get 2 goals and not actually go. Unbelievable. Arsenal are so rubbish at defending. I mean, that second goal was David Raya's fault. Why was he like literally nearly himself outside the penalty area? And Liverpool should have 3 now. Liverpool should have 3 goals now. Unbelievable. With my maths right. The points gap between Liverpool and Arsenal is bigger than the gap between Leicester and Spurs. Exactly. And then Mikel Arteta saying, oh, Liverpool have won it with less points than us last season. All the minders than ever. No penalty for Barca. I wouldn't, you know what? I'm going to say this as how my Crystal Palace players are playing right now. I would not have either Arnold Slot or Mikel Arteta at Crystal Palace. No way. No way. Or Enzo Maresca as well. No way. None of those three managers, I will not replace them. I wouldn't fit if Oliver Glasner leaves. I would not have any of those three managers. No. I think the Palace fans will be fuming with that. I don't rate them. I'll put Liverpool in 8 minutes. All right, Steve. Big up to you, Steve. I'm going to go in a break in 8 minutes. You can't ask for more than one Glazer right now. He's done. Yeah, he's doing it. He's got us to the final. Look how we won against Tottenham. If Adam Wharton is not well enough, then we play Jefferson Lerma and Will Husey. It is what it is. We'll have to see what Liverpool does next season. But if Liverpool, I mean, this is the Liverpool side without Alexis McAllister on the pitch. I know Arsenal haven't got Declan Rice. It's like literally Declan Rice is actually half of the players at Arsenal. There's a yellow card there going out there. Who got that yellow card? Mikel Mourinho. Yeah, that's just frustration. Just waiting for the ball then getting chopped up. Liverpool are good at waiting for the ball, holding the ball, and then just getting tackled by the opponent. Yeah, no, they won't. No, they won't. But well, the fact that Mo Salah is staying and Virgil van Dijk is staying, that's a big plus for. This is another thing. If Arnold Slot had to go into the transfer window and find a replacement for Mo Salah or for Virgil van Dijk, I don't think could he do it? Nobody knows. He hasn't built anything. Liverpool's now becoming a retirement home. Liverpool fans are going to go there. What? I'm just saying. Come on, I'm wearing Crystal Palace colours. You've got to have a pop at the Liverpool fans. Big up to the Liverpool fans out there. They need squad in it. They need to replace they need to get rid of Nunes. They need to replace that. If Liverpool were to get someone like Alexandra Isak, oh my days. And dare I say, if they were even thinking about getting someone like Jean-Philippe Mateta, don't even think about it. But something like that. Don't even think about it, Liverpool fans. And I think they need cover for Koshan and maybe Ibrahim Kanate. It'd be interesting to see what they do. Oh, there's Trent Alexander-Arnold there. I thought he was wearing the Real Madrid top. There's Trent Alexander-Arnold and he's got a white bib. But it's not the Real Madrid top. It's a bib. And it's just covered over the Liverpool. Someone's going to take a photo of that and then put the Real Madrid thing in front of it, and he's got his Liverpool thing underneath. People are just going to take the piss out of him. He'll probably end up somewhere in Europe. I don't think any Premier League club will have him. And if they do, and they're playing up against my Palace, I'll take that because I know he won't score against us. Yeah, probably something like that. Where the weather's good, it's a the easy life. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that'll be amazing. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 0. I have to say, everyone has scored 2 goals today. Newcastle United scored 2 goals today. Let me just go to the scores today because I might just like, is that everyone has scored 2 goals. Newcastle United have scored 2 goals today. West Ham United have scored 2 goals today. Nottingham Forest have scored 2 goals today. Even Leicester City have scored 2 goals today. Crystal Palace, of course, we always score 2 goals. Liverpool have scored 2 goals. And then you have Jamie Chelsea. They haven't scored any goals today because they don't have a Tonali or Alexandra Isak in their squad depth. They don't have it. Manchester United haven't scored any goals today because they've got the Europa League in sight, in vision. Oh, he's got a broken nose. David Luiz is busted his nose. He's got a broken nose. There's claret coming out of Luiz. So he's going to need a nose job there. Who else has scored? Tottenham Hotspur haven't scored any goals today. And I'm putting Tottenham Hotspur on the same level as Arsenal, and probably above. Because Tottenham Hotspur actually this season could potentially lift silverware. And Arsenal, after 5 years of Mikel Arteta, they're still not raising any silverware. They're not going to any final. Oh, my days. You can't compare UCL to Europa League. I know. Well, look at that goal. The first goal, I don't put it on. But the second goal, I blame David Raya. Look how far away he's from goal. What is he doing out there? He's going to get sold. That second goal, conceding that second goal, Arteta's saying, I need a new keeper. But you brought him from Brentford and you threw Leno underneath the bus when he was actually playing well for you. He said to the board upstairs, get me David Raya. He's the next big thing in world goalkeeping. And they threw Leno underneath the bus. When he was actually going for a good form, he was like, what did I do wrong? So they brought this lad in, David Raya, and the man doesn't play in goal. He wants to play as a wing back or as a defensive midfielder. He doesn't want to play in defense. He wants to play upfield. He doesn't stay in his goal. That's what JP saw of him, John Philippe Mateta. Look, there he goes. He plays so far off. David Raya is literally beyond the penalty spot. Always. Look at his positioning. And when their teams have a quick transition, look, he's doing it again. He's there in front of, he's literally on the D of the penalty area. So when there is a fast track back, he can't get back in time. Absolutely shocking. Please hit a like and subscribe. JP just logged in, mate. He's like, yeah, I'll have that. Thank you very much. I think everybody wants to play against Arsenal with David Raya in goal because you know you can just lob him. He doesn't stay in his goal. They've plugged up the nosebleed that Luis Diaz has. He's out there on the right-hand side now. I think he should be playing on the left, but what do I know? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, Liverpool on the breakaway. Let's see where David Raya is now. Is he in goal? Is he on the halfway line? Look, it's coming out. Oh, he's caught it on the edge of his area. Oh. Big up to... and then if Arsenal were in the Europa League, would they get to the final? Not with Mikel Arteta. If they had Declan Rice fully fit and Thomas Partey and they had a better manager, then yes. But not with Mikel Arteta. Not with Mikel Arteta. It's not because I'm saying it. Look at all the money that he's spent. And he's been there for 5 years and he hasn't won anything. If a manager had been at a club for 5 years and they spent all that money at my Crystal Palace like that, the Crystal Palace fans will be shouting, can we have a replacement? Not because he's a bad person or a bad manager or a bad coach. It's just sometimes it's just a man is bad luck. Terrible. What is Mikel Arteta going to blame now? Is he going to blame the design of the football? Is he going to blame the sun was in the eyesight of David Raya? Oh, they nearly scored. That's a penalty. Is that not a penalty for Liverpool? Is that a penalty for Liverpool? Big up to Alex Dixon says, Oh, if Spurs were in the UCL, they wouldn't get out of the group. No, they wouldn't. Not the way they're playing now. But the scary thing is that if they do qualify for the Champions League, then they do have money to go shopping. The thing is that they want to get rid of the manager, so they might need to get Mauricio Pochettino out of the nightmare that he's having for the United States. As another manager that's unlucky. A good coach, good manager, but he's just unlucky. Did you see, big up to Alex Deason says, did you see Nottingham Forest owner come on the pitch at a full time and shout to his manager? If I was Nuno, he should have resigned. Oh, did he? Oh no, I didn't see it. Is that the big guy that has relinquished his I couldn't work with somebody like that. I'll just stand there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Yeah, I missed that as well, Alex. I'll have to go and check it. That will be let me just go. That will probably be trending. If someone's got a video of that, that will be trending. I would have thought. Coming up to half time, 45 minutes. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 0. Absolutely shocking. A free kick here for Liverpool. I should have went for my break. I bet you I'll go for my break at half time, and Liverpool will find a way to score even during half time. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Absolutely shocking. Apparently, Forest made a late sub after someone was injured, so ended up with 10 men on. Well, I mean, someone's injured. I mean, that Nottingham Forest owner or something, he said that he was relinquishing the power. So why is he running onto the pitch talking to the manager? If the owner of a football club undermines the manager publicly, that manager loses the changing room like that. The players won't play for that manager. It's over. 5-3 to Barcelona. Real Madrid have lost. Big up to Steve. But Forest have a great season. That's the thing. So why you should have gone to the pitch and said congratulations. Thank you for getting us to Champions League football. Like literally, nearly. But if he's gone on there to have a pop at him. Exactly. If you would have said at the beginning of the season to Nottingham Forest fans, you are guaranteed European football next season, they'll take your hand. They'll say, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Mo Salah. Oh, he's offside. Somebody's offside there. Yeah, you should have waited until went down the tunnel. Never mind the tunnel. Just stay in your director's box. But that's how they operate. That's how you operate. I'm not sure. Maybe where he's from and stuff like that. He's a big lad, and he just wants to show people that he's on the pitch and that he owns it. It just leaves a bad taste in the mouth when you have an owner like that. But not sure if he has the whole controlling thing, because I think it's just relinquished it. He's had to relinquish it because of because he owns other football clubs in Europe, and they're also qualifying for Champions League. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Mikel Arteta there. He's probably not even thinking, how do I change this match around? What do I do to try and get a draw out of this, or to get 3 points out of this? Because the mentality of Mikel Arteta, and I'm going to give him an excuse, I bet you somebody upstairs has told him, look, it doesn't matter if you don't win any trophies for 5-10 years. just as long as we finish in the Champions League competition. And it doesn't matter if you don't win that either. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. 3 minutes of extra time, and they're playing 4 minutes right now. What's going on? What are they waiting for? Oh, Mbappe got that's only his second ever hat trick then. I was doing a live watch along for Real Madrid earlier on this season. And he got a hat trick, and they were saying that's his first time he's done a hat trick for Real Madrid. And I was like, what? So that means that's probably his second ever hat trick for Real Madrid. You didn't check it. Please give it a like and subscribe at Diego Palace if you're new. Well, at least he scored another one, and I haven't seen the match. Oh, look, that's a penalty. Is that a penalty for Liverpool? Yeah, I thought that was a pen. Maybe the sun was in the face of the referee. Could be. No replay. As a Liverpool fans getting a suntan there. If you know, you know. It's half time. Right. I'm going to go and get my interview. So back in 15 minutes. Back in 15 minutes. Because that is half time, isn't it? Back at 17:35 p.m. Right. If they score whilst they're in half time, that's it. I'll give up. Arsenal fans should give up, actually. Right. So thanks a lot. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I'm just going to go and get a bite to eat, and I'll come back in about 10 minutes. Last time I did that, Arsenal conceded not 1, but 2 goals. There you go. See you in a minute. Martinelli has just scored. Martinelli has just scored. Unbelievable. Oh, what a day of football. Yes, Steve. Go, don't cut Barker. 4-3 now. Focus out. Yes, looks like they scored. Martinelli scored there. Ibrahim Konate there. I think that was in. Let me just have a look at that. And yeah, Konate was just standing there. And then Martinelli Bush gets it into the net, and it's now Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. And you can hear a little bit the Arsenal away fans there. And the comeback is on. I told you Arnold Slot. There you go. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a goal there. Wow. They were just standing idle, like literally. Oh, this thing just doesn't work. There, it's done. I'm just going to put the scores 2-1. And Arsenal have got a goal back here. That's a goal. And that was on 46 minutes. Goal. And it was Gabriel for Arsenal. I don't think I'm going to have enough room to put the Napoli line up there. All right. Oh, it is what it is. I can take Arsenal away. Odegaard. Unbelievable. Thank you, Nick Nack. I'll be doing good. Did you see that second goal? That first goal for Arsenal? And now they're leading. Now we've got a bit of a game on now. I think it's because Steve's watching it now. Steve RFC has brought the goals back. We watched all those goals against Real Madrid and Barcelona. And now Arsenal got the tails up. There, you can see the Arsenal away fans there in the lower tier. And Arsenal looking more likely to score the second goal. This is what I'm talking about Arnold Slot. Will he be able to build a team to win the Premier League with his own players next season? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Where's my cat gone? I'm going to wear my lucky cat. Unbelievable scenes there. Let's see if we're going to see another goal. I'm on 52 minutes, kind of. So I'm like 2 minutes behind. And David Raya this time stays in his goal and he saves the ball there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't subscribed, thank you very much for all the other ones that have subscribed. Thank you very much. If you haven't subscribed, please hit subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here comes Liverpool now in the attack. My prediction was a 3-1 to Liverpool. And long shot from outside the penalty area, but no. Big up to HTV. Oh, yeah, I didn't read your comment. I do apologize, HTV. I'm going to read it now. HTV says, Barca 4, Real Madrid 3. Uda Gurla came off half-time due to performance. Oh, unlucky there. He's still young, so give him time. A title pretty much sewn up for Barca. Napoli can go 3 if they go through to Genoa tonight. Yeah, I'll have a look at that. I think Inter, obviously, they've got the Champions League final around the corner. So, yeah, I agree with you, Steve. Everyone's scoring 2 goals, but Liverpool scored 2 goals. Arsenal scored. Are we going to see a second goal from Arsenal? And literally, the only 2 teams that haven't scored any goals it could be. Well, it looks like it's going to be. Oh, Liverpool nearly and David Raya. You see, when David Raya stays in his goal, he can actually stop the ball. Odegaard come up due to bad performance. Due to poor performance. Yeah, I just saw that HTV. So it must be that he's only young. He'll do well. Do you think Odegaard stay in the team next year? Probably. It might give him a new challenge with the new manager. And there's Arsenal. Oh, and Alisson Becker saves the ball there. And Ben White's nearly getting the equaliser there on 54 minutes. And Ben White nearly getting the equaliser there. Much better from Arsenal, clearly from simple goal in the second. Coming on. If you're new, please keep hitting the likes. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. Much better performance now from the Arsenal players after that halftime team break. Mikel Arteta maybe did the hair dry treatment on them. I don't know. But Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. And what a goal there. Well, it's not really. It's just Liverpool just sort of stood still and then just let Arsenal cross the ball into the penalty area. And Martinelli was in acres of space. And he just headed the ball in the bottom right-hand corner. The goalkeeper wasn't at fault there. And as Liverpool in the break, Liverpool going to get another one. And it's into the penalty area. Oh, the Arsenal right back gets the ball away there. Jones on the ball. Szoboszlai on the ball, has a shot from outside the area, and David Raya drops the ball, but he managed to catch the second goal. So a long shot there from Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai from the outside the area, in front of the D, and David Raya spills the ball, but he was able to gather it after that. So literally, Alisson's now having to do some work now. And you can hear the Arsenal away fans. See, the Arsenal away fans, they do sing. They do get behind their players. It's just the home fans at Arsenal, at the Emirates. They just sit there like a library. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And HTV says Fenerbahce has seriously considered to make an offer to Napoli for Osimhen. The aim is to shadow championship celebrations of Galatasaray. It could be. Oh, yeah, it could be. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up to HTV there. Oh. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1 there. Yeah, the Manchester United fans are going to be a little bit... well, the Manchester United fans and the Tottenham Hotspur fans, this is what I said in the first half, during the match, they will be concentrating on the Europa League. The season is done, really. HTV saying, now you understand why I don't like Hull City owners. Oh dear. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of owners that own clubs all over the place. Odegaard, Kayosaka, Ben on the right hand side. Ben White trying to get in around, and he's still got the ball. And Liverpool getting the ball away here, and good tracking back there by Martinelli there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that'll be amazing. Yeah, you can hear the Arsenal away fans, definitely. But they don't sing any songs, really. They're just making noises, but they don't sing any songs. I mean, at this stage, the Crystal Palace fans will be like singing like mad to get the Crystal Palace players back into to a 2-2. We'll see what happens. I don't know if they can turn it around. Martinelli. Oh, that's a foul by the Liverpool player, surely. That's a free kick now for Arsenal. He gets a yellow card there. They only have 2 songs. Yeah, the Arsenal hate Tottenham, yeah. And then the other one is the Forever London, North London or something. Lewis Skelly there, blocked. And yeah, that's a foul by Conor Bradley. Good player though, Conor Bradley. And there's Trent Alexander-Arnold wearing the Real Madrid white top. It's Trent Alexander-Arnold. Has you already got the Real Madrid top on? I don't know. It's there. It's got the Liverpool kit underneath, but it's got a white Real Madrid shirt on top. Right. So let's see what happens now. This is a bit awkward now. They can't play the offside trap here. Just push out. Oh! Alisson Becker saves the ball. Oh, that's good goalkeeping by Alisson Becker there. Oh, that was close. Was it Martinelli gets a shot away? It was Martinelli there. And ball spills out. And Martinelli quick with his left foot. But Alisson Becker catches the ball well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. If I can thank everyone that's been subscribing lately to the channel, the subscribers are going up and up and up. So thank you very much. Bradley. David Raya. Nearly outside his area again. Probably, yeah. Thank you, Nick. Yes, I probably will be. Still 2-1 to Liverpool. My prediction was Liverpool 3, Arsenal 1. Martinelli. Oh, at the moment is Arsenal pegging Liverpool in their own half, and Liverpool just keep losing the ball. And Alisson Becker's getting a lot of goalkeeping practice. If you know, you know. Right, that's the Liverpool game. This is the fixtures. 2-1 to Liverpool. And yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's just be like a normal stream. I just do like a normal stream. Yes, anyone who's subscribed, they're welcome. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. Odegaard. Oh, it's Arsenal. Oh, that's a penalty. Should that not be an Arsenal penalty? Martinelli's chopped up there. Is that not a penalty, or is that a let's have a look. Let's have a look at this slowly. Is it a penalty, or is it a let's have a look. Or did he dive? Let's have a look. No, he won the ball. Conor Bradley got the ball. Conor Bradley won the ball well. Martinelli's down like he's been he did land on his foot. Conor Bradley did go through it on his foot, so he will be aching there. But a risky one, because I think isn't Conor Bradley already on a yellow card? Yeah, he won it, but you can take somebody's leg off for that. Yeah, he's already on a yellow card. He had to get the ball. If he hadn't got the ball and got the player, yeah. And oh, here we go. The three players that could be leaving Liverpool. Darwin Núñez, he's going to be sold. And then Arnold Slot is trying to tell Darwin Núñez what he should be doing. And then next to him is Alexis McAllister. He could be going to Real Madrid, although his agent and people that look after him, they've said that no, he's happy at Liverpool. But watch this space, because Real Madrid do want would be interested in them, I reckon. And then Trent Alexander-Arnold is taking off the Real Madrid white top that he was wearing a minute ago, and now he's got the Liverpool red shirt underneath. Yeah, absolutely. That could have been the equaliser there. Arsenal are knocking on the door. You can't deny that from them. Liverpool just sitting there. Oh, come on, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think they knew much about that. But here's the triple substitution of the three players that could be leaving. That probably are leaving Liverpool. Darwin Núñez, Trent Alexander-Arnold. I think he's gone already. It's Arnold Slot telling Trent Alexander. He says, "Listen, mate, you're not playing for Real Madrid yet. You're playing for Liverpool. All right." That's what Arnold Slot has just said to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Won't be cheap, yeah, for Zapsia McAllister. Gap post coming off. Reaching the 70-minute mark. Triple substitution there. Alexis McAllister. Apparently he's been linked to Real Madrid, especially with the new manager in Xabi Alonso going there. No, I don't think they want to sell him. But if Real Madrid are interested in him, what Real Madrid want, they get. They've already done that with Trent Alexander-Arnold, and they got him. There's a sign, Trent Alexander-Arnold, thank you very much. I don't understand why, when it all started to come out, they should have just said, look, we'll decide at the end of the season. Just let me concentrate on the rest of the season, and then we'll find out. But they didn't do that, and that's why it all kicked off, I think. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. It is Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. Everyone today has scored 2 goals. Leicester City scored 2 goals. Nottingham Forest scored 2 goals today. West Ham scored 2 goals today. Nottingham Forest scored 2 goals. And Leicester City scored 2 goals. Tottenham Hotspur didn't score nothing, because the Palace scored 2 goals. Liverpool scored 2 goals. If Arsenal get the equaliser, that'll be everyone except Manchester United fans and Tottenham fans who hadn't scored. I'm ironing now. That's why I can't write. Sorry for that. Big up to HTV. Don't burn yourself. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trent Alexander-Arnold, there in his Liverpool red top. Looks weird though, because he's a Real Madrid player now. And Robbo are the defenders of the most assist. There you go. So that's probably what maybe what Real Madrid are buying into. What did I do with the other thing? Oh, it's there. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. Oh. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. We're on 70 minutes or so. Let me just refresh. Lewis Kelly on the ball. Odegaard. Okay. HTV says we'll attend the live stream every after football sessions and end. If not, we'll miss you until September. Okay. Whatever you can do, whenever you can. And if you can't, don't worry. Oh, Martinelli. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Liverpool 2. And I'm telling you, everyone scored 2 goals today. So it won't surprise me the way Arsenal started the second half. And look, they put on Trent Alexander-Arnold, who obviously plays for Real Madrid. And here comes the Arsenal. And a goal for outside. Oh, it is a crossbar and a header in. Is it onside? It's onside. Mourinho's just equalised. Mourinho's just equalised. I said everyone scored 2 goals today. And a goal from us is 2-2. What did I tell you? Exactly, Nick. Now, everyone scored 2-2. And it's absolute scenes. And Mikel Arteta's waving his arms to land planes. And they're saying that he's offside. He's offside. He has to be offside. I think he's offside. No, I think he's offside. Let's have a look. I think, hold a minute. The shot from out there. And no, he's onside. I think he's onside. No, I think he's onside. They'll check it. Yeah, bang on level. But the thing is, level doesn't mean anything. It's just VAR. They've got a technology to look at it. But for me, that's a goal. That's a goal. That shouldn't be disallowed. But it would be funny if they don't. So I'm doing that second goal there. I already put it 2-2. I think that's a goal. If you know, you know. I think the VAR will probably check it. And it's a goal. Yeah, it's a goal. On the eye, on the first look, to me, that's a goal. So this is Arnold Slot. This is Arnold Slot not able to beat us. This is like a. This is Arnold Slot not able to beat Arsenal without Declan Rice. Yeah, should have. Bang level, yeah. Wonder save from Allison. Shame and rebound goes in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, please. So that's goal. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 2. And it's Mikel Mourinho. And that was on 70 minutes. So that was on 70 minutes. Yep. There you go. Yeah, it should be interesting now. So everyone has scored 2 goals. Except Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans today. Everybody else in every other match has scored 2 goals. If you know, you know. Yeah, I've just said it in the description. Premier League 2 up at halftime. They won 1-1-8. Want to draw. Right. As for Liverpool. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is a different Arsenal from the first half. A very different Arsenal. I don't recognise this Arsenal. This Arsenal's playing better, compact with the ball, passing the ball. And this is now a Liverpool side with McAllister in there. Darwin Núñez is never going to score. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, if he does score, he might be celebrating it like the Real Madrid players do. Look at Darwin Núñez diving for a penalty there at Anfield. Would be the first time in Premier League history they let a 2 half-time lead slip. It happens at Anfield. Yeah, I didn't know that, but and this is not a good Arsenal side. And Arne Slot started with his best players on the pitch, with the exception of McAllister. He didn't start. I can hear it. Every time Trent Alexander-Arnold touches the ball, he's getting the booze. And he's getting booed by his own fans. Salah. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC Palace. A lot of goals today. As Steve RSC said, what a day of football. Everyone getting 2 goals everywhere. Oh! And that was Crush Home. I think he deserves the boost. Just go to a different football club. Why are you going to go to Real Madrid? Go to Barcelona. He's been a loyal servant to them since he was a kid. I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying it's the way he's handled it at the end. The moment he got linked to Real Madrid, he should have said 2 things. One, it's an honor to be associated with another football club, especially one that's won lots of things out there. But I'm a Liverpool player right now. And I'm a Liverpool player until the end of the season. So you need to come back to me at the end of the season and then I'll make a decision. Boom. And his decision is dusted. And then he should have said that. His agent should have said that. His family should have said that. If they did, I'll take my hands up. Because I haven't seen it. The club should have said that. And then Real Madrid should have said that as well. They should have said, okay, we've asked about him, but he's saying he wants to focus right now. And then you come back at the end of the season. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that. And I don't know. I mean, now you've got Liverpool fans out there burning his T-shirt. Any Liverpool player that leaves Liverpool and they've gone through their academy and they've made it to this point, like Trent Alexander-Arnold, he's won everything with them. He is up there, I suppose, in the legendary Liverpool status, I suppose, in the Liverpool fans, I would have thought. But the moment he decided to go to Real Madrid and he's still wearing the red badge, not because I'm saying it, go and talk to a Scouser from Liverpool. Not the ones that live in North London or in South London. Go and talk to a Scouser that lives in Liverpool. And tell them what does that mean when one of theirs goes and plays for Real Madrid. It's just thrown his legacy underneath the bus. Even I can see it, and I don't understand Liverpool. Luis Diaz is coming off. He's one of the worst paid players at Liverpool. If Barcelona come for him, maybe he'll go. Thanks for that. And here we go. Liverpool. Oh, just wide of the post. Just wide of the post, and somebody gets a yellow card there. What? Oh, a red card. There's a red card for Marino. There's a red card for Mika Marino. A second yellow card. Get out of my pub. Get out of my pub. He's just been sent off and he's crying. Why is he crying? Don't get crying. Yeah, that is a foul. That is oh, he did two. It's the second challenge that he did. You can't complain about that. The first one, he was behind the ball. It's because he lost the ball. Okay, Nunes, and it's the second challenge that he did on Sloboslai. It's not the first challenge on Darwin. And there's a red card. Red card. Mika Mourinho. It's given a second yellow card. So get out of my pub. And Mikel Arteta turns to his coaching staff to help him do his job. Now, Liverpool should score from this. They're good at free kicks sometimes, or in the old days. Let McAllister take it. Oh, they're going to let Trent Alexander-Arnold take it. Don't let Trent Alexander-Arnold. He'll land the ball in Real Madrid. He'll hit this ball and he'll end up at Real Madrid. Because that's where he's going. That's where this ball's going to end up. At Real Madrid Stadium. Trent Alexander-Arnold's going to take the free kick here. Why are they letting him take it? This ball's going to land over the stadium and it's going to land all the way in Spain. Because that's where he's going to land. I'm not even joking. I told you. He missed. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Trent Alexander-Arnold takes that free kick, and the ball literally landed in the Real Madrid car park where his car is. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 2. Even the home fans are booing Trent Alexander-Arnold. Not all of them, but some of them were. Mm. 5 minutes on normal time. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. Kwashan is coming off. Big up to Alex Deason, says older shot have won the FA Cup trophy 3-0. Against Spennymoor. Big up to all the shot. Here comes Liverpool on the break now. I'm on 84 minutes, and there's a shot. Oh, he just goes wide. And Jones, good attempt there by Jones. Good breakaway there by Liverpool. Nah, it was always going wide. Last few minutes of normal time, maybe I jinxed it because I said everyone scored 2 goals. The only 2 teams that have played today that have not scored any goals or not scored 2 goals has been Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans. It's not unbelievable. It's a fact. Even Leicester City has scored 2 goals today. I say no more. Oh, go on then. Liverpool lose the ball there in the penalty area of Arsenal. Oh, that's a late challenge there. Someone's getting a yellow card now. Or maybe not. I reckon there might be about 5 or 6 minutes of normal time of extra time. Remember, in the description, I have put the lineups for the teams that I've covered today and some information. Can't put too much in there because I'm running out of room. And scoring, and Chelsea didn't score any goals. That's right, Jamie Chelsea. So it was Chelsea fans on the. Oh, here we goes. And David Raya well off outside his penalty area again. Do you know what? If David Raya gets lobbed and they lose this, because he's off his line again, I just want to see it. Can we have a lob? Can we have a lob over David Raya? Just for the neutrals out there. Oh, he's offside. See, Darwin Núñez can't even keep himself onside. He doesn't know the offside rule. Darwin Núñez doesn't know. Yeah, your prediction's looking good. 2-2. Desmond 2-2. I went for a 3-1, so I missed that one. The Arnold slot there. This is an Arsenal side that started and finished without Declan Rice. And all he can do is get a 2-2. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Slobber slide. Oh, here we go. The ball's going out. Oh, Alisson Becker's there. Foul there. And there's a Mikel Arteta's giving instructions to substitution taking place. Bukayo Saka's coming off because he's hardly touched the ball in the second half. Even though they played better in the second half. I mean, one of those bits. Núñez must be the player caught offside the most in the whole league. Yeah, he wouldn't get in front of Eddie Nketiah at my Crystal Palace. Not in a million years. He went too early. Darwin Núñez, in his playing career, he went too early to Liverpool. He should have gone to Liverpool and loaned him out to Germany or to an Italian side and then bring him back. Then you get the finished article. But he's nowhere near the finish. It's just a pretty boy. He just goes around doing what these players do in their spare time. Here we go. This could be the third goal for Liverpool. So Liverpool finishing strong now, given their bad start to the second half. and during the start of the second half. But Liverpool finishing strong. David Raya is off his line. And they've scored. Oh, my days. How did he not score? How did Robertson not score there? David Raya was off his line. Again, it was a free goal, open goal. Look where David Raya is. The ball goes across, crossed it across. David Raya is in no man's land, and he couldn't cover his inner post. Look how he's struggling to get to his near post. Yeah, Robertson scored there. He's a good player, Robert. I like him. Had to hit the right foot. Just hit the target. He gets anything on the target, it's going in. Because the ball had pace on it. In injury time now. I suppose the point is good enough for Arsenal to make sure you guarantee point-wise to be in the Champions League. McAllister on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it was 5 minutes of added time. We literally played about 2 minutes. Or near it. Sun is still out there. You can see the sun on the crowd. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Liverpool 2, Arsenal 2. Brilliant in the first half by Liverpool. Brace of 2 goals within like seconds of each other. But Arsenal came out in the second half a lot better. The second goal conceded by Arsenal was David Raya off his line again. Shocking. And this is Liverpool. They're going to nick it. Oh, no. And Elliot there couldn't get it. I had a selfie with Elliot. Big up to Elliot. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, just keep it down. Oh, he was leaning. It was always leaning back. The moment he started leaning back, that was always going to the left. Mikel Arteta's trying to get, he's giving her instructions there. Mikel Arteta's giving instructions to Zinchenko. There might be a last twist of this. Is this going to be a last-minute twist to this game? Last-minute twist? I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Slobberslide on the ball. Slobberslide on the ball. And did I update the scores to 2-2? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Salah on the ball. Oh, in the penalty area. Is Arsenal going to bottle it at the end? No, good defending. Good defending there by Arsenal in the end. Last minute of extra time. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. No Salah. Oh, they just keep moving the ball away, Liverpool. Referee getting in the way here. Last minute of extra time. Possibly. Half a minute. Arsenal pegged back into their own half. Liverpool looking to get the winning goal at the end. I think they said it was a 5 minute of minimum time. So, but the referee might give another minute or so. And no, they're still playing. I thought it was a full time there. Trent Alexander-Arnold still getting booed. Alexander-Arnold And the ball goes in. Oh, there it was. That was the winning goal for Liverpool. And Darwin Núñez had to do one thing, and that's just make contact with the ball that's coming across. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, look at the picture. This is what Real Madrid are bidding for. Look at this ball. And Trent Alexander and Darwin Núñez can't get on the end of that. Look at it. He landed on his backside. Darwin Núñez. He doesn't know how to anticipate to get into the right areas as the ball comes in. There's an art to that. And I think that is it. I think that might be full time now. And Liverpool nearly nicked it there at the end. If they had a better striker. And but a point does help them, I have to say. It goes up to 68. Oh, here's Arsenal. Can they win it in the last minute? Shot! Oh, he's just right on the post. Oh, look, he's tearing another. He nearly tore his shirt again. He nearly tore his Arsenal shirt again. Oh, dear God. And now Liverpool on the break again. Can Liverpool get it on the break? How many minutes is this referee going to add? Because I'm going to go to the toilet. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. So Salah, oh, he loses the ball in the corner. It's a corner to Liverpool. This could be the last kick of the day. Tierney there. And on the other end, Odegaard just hitting it wide. And here we go. Last corner. Corner for Liverpool in the last 9 seconds of this match. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Remember, Mikel Mourinho got sent off. Oh! Oh, there it is! There it is! It's a goal! Oh, he's offside! Oh, he's offside. I think he's offside. How can you be offside from a corner? What's happened there? Oh, that Lino's brave. That Lino's brave to put the flag up. I need to see a replay. Let's have a look. Yeah, he is. Number 8 is off. Number 8 is off, but he's not interfering with play. Oh, yeah. I think he was offside. Yeah, but he's off. Not one. There was 2 players offside. Oh, imagine the scenes. See, that could have been a winner. That should have been the winner. I think what they should do is that the offside goal rule should not count in the last in injury time. I think that's what they should do. In injury time, just say there's no offside rule. That's full time 2-2. You're right, Steve. What a day of football. Oh my God. Then Arnold Slot there couldn't beat an Arsenal side without Declan Rice. Will he be able to replace Darwin Núñez? Will he be able to replace Trent Alexander-Arnold? Will he be able to replace McAllister? People are not talking about McAllister. I'm telling you, Real Madrid want McAllister. I'm not even winding anybody up. I'm just saying. I don't want that to happen because then they might come calling for Adam Walton or some of our midfielders. That's the end of that. It ended 2-2. Big up to everybody. That could have been the winner, but I understand why the fouls were there. There's VAR. Now I'm watching Karabag Aras on YouTube. 2-0 to Karabag. Big up to you, Steve. Steve and everyone in the chat, I'm going to take a break for half an hour because the next match, next up is going to be... Okay, I should put here, full time is... Thank you very much for all the comments and stuff in the chat. Full time is Liverpool 2-2. Everybody scored 2 goals today except Chelsea, Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. That will buy Mikel Arteta some time. He'll be there next year, although a lot of the Arsenal fans might not want him to be there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Again, with two halves there. Liverpool absolutely bossed it the first half. Arsenal didn't turn up the first half. Second half, Arsenal came out a different animal. Got the goals, got it back. And then the red card changed it. I expect the narrative is the Arsenal fans might be saying that second yellow card and the red card made it difficult for Arsenal. But either side could have nicked it at the end, I have to say. Odegaard had a chance. And at the end, Robertson, he did get the ball in the net. But it didn't happen. Yeah, it was ruled offside. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Ah, my days. Right. Next up, I'm going to change the... oh, my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And right, here we go. I can't find it now. Oh, dear. Come on. Is that it? I think that's okay. Right, let that go. Big up to Steve says Inter winning 2-0 Serie A. Getting interested very well for Barca to win, but UCL exit go out behind them in winning La Liga. Inter going to qualify for Champions League because they're second at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, behind Napoli. Unless I'm wrong. Right, next up I'm going to do, if I can find it. Where is it? I can't find it. I don't know. It's Tottenham, that's Liverpool, that's the results. Oh, there is actually the playoffs. Are the playoffs actually on TV? I don't even know. Because it's just started now, Wycombe Wanderers versus Charlton Athletic. But let's just have a look. No, I'm going to go for a break, man. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I need a break. Come on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I don't think the playoffs are on. No, they're not. There would be no, they're not. Okay, so let's just leave that. Right. Next match up, it's going to be. I'll find it. Stuttgart versus Augsburg. That's just kicked off. There it is. I found it. Oh yeah, you're right, Steve. Torino 0, Inter Milan 2. And it's on Sky. It's playoffs. Yeah. Thanks, Alex. I just need a break though. No, I'm going to go for a break and I'll do Napoli next. It is tempting. I can't lie. Right, next up. Yeah, I know, I need a break. Next up is NAPOLI versus Genoa. Genoa. Next up is Napoli versus Genoa, and kickoff is at what? 19:45. 7:45. There you go. I'll be back in 1 hour. So I'm going to take a break. I might come back before that because I've got to set it all up. So back at 19:30. There we are. Back at 7:30 p.m. Oh. There you go. All right, I'll be back in about 1 hour. I'll probably come back before that. But yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Alex. But no, I'm going to take a little break. Yeah, I'll come back in about 40 minutes or so. Please keep hitting the likes, and I'll catch you up later on. Oh, I haven't changed the title, have I? I better change that, I suppose. All right, let's change that now. Copy. Oh, what are you doing, man? Right, first, third. It's not going to fit. I'm going to have to take something out. Oh, it does fit. I'll take it back then. It does fit. Right, so let's just do this. Take Liverpool and Arsenal out. It's Napoli. Napoli versus Genoa. Genoa. I thought it was Genova. There is no V in it. Genoa. There you go. You learn something new a day. Genoa. Hey, Genoa. I was just pronouncing it wrong. Napoli versus live watch along. Diego C. Palace. Let's put hashtag Napoli. Hashtag what is it? Forgotten already. Genoa. And hashtag Serie A. Serie A. Serie. 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 There is Serie. SERIE. E A. Serie A. There it is. Gotcha. Okay, let's take out Liverpool and Arsenal. You kidding me? It doesn't fit for two. Live man watching Newcastle Palace hashtag. It doesn't fit. Okay, so then we're just gonna have to remove that. Kick off. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, that'll do. All right, big up to everybody. I'll be back in about 40 minutes, 50 minutes at 7:30, and then I'll get 15 minutes ready for the match. Okay, I'll charge the phone as well. Thanks for watching thus far, and thanks for the comments. And I'll catch you up later on in about 50 minutes or so. Thanks for watching. Boom, boom, boom. Did you see those two amazing goals by Ebrieze? Come on, man. Come on, Palace. We're ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. It was brilliant. Big up to Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Away. Away. It's in our DNA. We're on our way to Wembley. 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 Did you see all those goals that went in today? It was absolute scenes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, let's get the game up. It's going to be Napoli versus Genoa next. Let's see. Let's have a little refresh here. I did that little rest. I just had a little rest there to recharge themselves. Thank you. Please, thank you very much for the 11 likes, everybody. Next up now is going to be Scott McTominay is up there playing with Lukaku, Politano, Angostina, Titaka, Raspadori. Oh, look there. I'll tell you something. I saw you. All the Crystal Palace fans were all getting a suntan at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I saw all the Tottenham Hotspur fans leaving early. That's right. It was absolute scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It was absolute scenes, I'll tell you. I'm just glad that everybody came through that okay. And it looks like those Crystal Palace away fans. Exactly, an hour mark. They never showed up. They've got their eyes. Orange Postecoglou was doing this to the Tottenham Hotspur fans. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. That's because they went home early. They went down the chippy. They went down the fish and chip shop. Oh my days! Everyone scored 2 goals today. Like literally, everyone scored 2 goals today. Let me just get the scores. Newcastle United scored 2 goals. West Ham United scored 2 goals. Nottingham Forest scored 2 goals. Liverpool scored 2 goals. Dare I say it? Even the Arsenal fans, they actually showed up for the second half and they scored 2 goals. But oh my days, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they never scored any goals. The Crystal Palace scored 2 goals. Tottenham Hotspur fans, they didn't score any goals. West Ham United didn't score any goals. And Chelsea, they didn't score any goals either. It was absolute scenes. Why it was? Because it was. Your defense is terrified and sees on fire. Your defense is terrified and sees on fire. Boom! Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester City fans, Liverpool fans, Newcastle fans, Ebrieze is not for sale. Why? Because your defense is terrified and sees on fire. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. That's right. It was just a warm-up. It was a nice tonic. It was like a gin and tonic there with no ice. It was just getting ready there to get to Wembley because all the Crystal Palace fans will be going to Wembley. We're going to Wembley. Let's go. Let's go and do it. Come on. I'll tell you, man. We are Palace. We are Palace. Super Palace from Solus. Can you hear the Spurs sing? Can you hear anyone else sing? Come on. We're on our way. We're on our way to Wembley. Come on. It's just a warm-up. What a brilliant performance by the Crystal Palace players. They should have really won 7-0. They had so many opportunities. We had 2 or 3 goals disallowed by VAR. And they even want to take some of our goals that we scored there. Absolute sings. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah, look, it started already now. Let's get back to it. Right, it's going to kick off in a minute. It's Napoli versus Genoa. Let me just change the scores. It was absolute scenes. 0-0. Right, let's get the lineups up. It's 0-0 at the moment. Napoli against Genoa, and of course the manager for Genoa is Patrick Vieira. Arsenal fans, why don't you come and have a look and see what Patrick Vieira is doing? Because he's doing a lot more better than you lot are. If you know, you know. Let's see what where Genoa is. Genoa on 39 points. They have lost the last 3. Oh, actually, maybe not. I'll take it back. Napoli are on a winning streak of 4 games on the bounce. They haven't lost in over 8. They've only lost 4 times this season, and that is because of the gladiator of Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay is a gladiator there at Napoli at the Diego Armando Maradona Stadium. He's running the show there. He's running the show there with Lukaku. Right, there you go. Let's get this going. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And oh my days. Thank you very much for the new subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And we've got right, let's get this going. I don't find it. I can't see anything on here. The brightness is too low. I don't know if this is the right one. Oh dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Still 0-0 between Napoli and Genoa. Here they go. And Napoli, of course, playing in the light blue colours, or kind of. I suppose it's kind of the same blue that Coventry City and City play, I suppose. But if you're new to the channel, please hit subscribe at Diego C Palace. Napoli 0, Genoa 0 at the moment. There you can see Patrick Vieira there on the touchline. He needs to start turning things around. His side have lost 3 on the bounce, but he has recovered them away from the relegation sides. Apparently, he's been rumoured to be maybe taking over the Roma job. Also, Fabregas might be going there. Fabregas has been linked also to Bayern Leverkusen, possibly because obviously Xabi Alonso is leaving Bayern Leverkusen. So there's going to be a moving around of everything there. Right, what I'm going to try and do is there was a bit of delay at the beginning of this match because Romelu Lukaku picked up a little injury there, but he's okay. He's all right. No one's been substituted. But literally, the Galactico, the gladiator of Scott McTominay, he's actually become an icon at. And here is Napoli there. He's actually become an icon of a gladiator at Napoli. I mean, the stadium is named after Diego Armando Maradona, but I think a few of the bars within the stadium of Diego Armando Maradona will be named after Scott McTominay for years to come. What he has done is absolutely mind-blowing. He's a gladiator now. He's cemented into the legendary folk of Napoli, and I don't understand why he was thrown underneath the bus by the previous club. Just saying. I'm just saying. Big up to Steve. Says a lot of the games for Sky this week. English football playoffs. 2 Premier League games on Friday first. Oh, Napoli nearly scoring there. And Premier League of Friday is the first time happened apart from Boxing Day. Yeah, because all the playoffs and stuff like that, and other 8:15, normally 8 p.m. on Friday, not 8:15. Yeah, I mean it's because all these playoffs are going off. Playoff semi-finals there. Lukaku there, back on his feet. He's all right. He's got these like orange. Right, I'm going to get hold of the lineup, see if I can get hold of them. Please hit a like and subscribe if you are new. I don't know if they're going to fit in here. I'm just going to do I'm not going to do the substitution. This is Napoli. Napoli, and please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can. Do the watch along for Napoli versus Genoa. Napoli could be, and they probably will win, the Serie A. And there's a goal! Oh, they nearly scored. Just left there. That is a shot there by Politano. Politano of Napoli, coming across the D in front of the penalty area of Genoa, and nearly got it in top bins, top left-hand side, but it goes wide there a little bit. I see the playoffs, fair enough. Yeah, plenty of playoffs, Steve. It's absolutely brilliant. Charlton have a corner. Remember the days. You're watching the Charlton game. Yeah, I think they're playing now, aren't they? Are they playing now? Right, let's get these. I'll just come to that in a minute, Stephen. So first of all, it's Merit in goal for Napoli. Of course, Antonio Conte is the manager of. Do you remember him trying to shake the hand of Thomas Tuchel? Or I should say, not them two not shaking hands. They didn't see eye to eye then, and then we got Oliveira, and then Amir Rahmani also playing there. Oh, there we go. If you can, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just typing in the players here for Napoli. I got Spinazzola, Scott McTominay, Lobotka, and Agusia. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here it is. This is taking me away from the game. Oh, no. McTominay is number 8. Huh? Lobotka is nearly lost the thing. And Lobotka. Please keep hitting the likes. Just typing in the if I can get this right. Lobotka and Agustina. There's Lobotka, F. Agustina, and then Politano and Raspadori, and also, of course, Romelu Lukaku. And great to see 2 ex-Premier League managers there featuring at the top end of Serie A. Still 0-0 between Napoli. It's all Napoli at the moment. And they cross it into the penalty area. And valiant defending here. And there is literally target practice for Napoli. Overhead kick overhead kick there by Scott McTominay with an overhead kick there. The Galactico Scott McTominay nearly getting an overhead kick there. He can do anything. The man can't do anything wrong in Italy. If you know, you know. Right, let's get the just coming to your comments, Stephen. Just typing up the last of the lineup for Napoli. Scott McTominay, Lakota, Politano, Raspadori, and I think I've done it right now. Okay, that's it. So this is the Napoli lineup. Copy. That's the Napoli lineup, everybody there. And versus... right, big up to Steve says, I see the players, fair enough. Charlton have a corner. Remember the days, especially with Paolo Di Canio, yeah, before. And also, there's a lot of pigeons down there at the Valley. And it's still 0-0, says Steve. ROC 0-0. And Steve goes on to say Manchester United 16th and Spurs 17th. Yes, I know. I saw that. I couldn't believe it. I didn't realize the significance of West Ham. If they beat Manchester United, they've actually gone above both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. And so that's 7th place in Spurs. Yeah, they'll improve next year, I reckon. Right here, Napoli are still 0 against Genoa. We're about 10 minutes into the game. Great start by Napoli. Literally, they've been camped in the half of Genoa. And great. I like the way that Napoli used the whole width of the pitch. Like literally, their players are always in space. Oh, there's a player gone down injured. He's gone down injured off the ball, I think. Oh, this can't be good for. Let's have a look at him. He just pulled up. So that's Lobakokta. Yeah, he needs a change. Something's just went there. One of his, maybe a hamstring or something. He just went down off the ball. So he's down injured now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DAOC Palace. Antonio Conte there. And there's all the owners of Napoli. He might need to come off here. And also, let's do while they're getting this injury, let's do the lineups for Genoa. If Arsenal fans are looking for a new manager, they should consider Patrick Vieira. He's doing well in Italy. He's been considered for the replacement of Claudio Ranieri. I've heard rumours in Serie A, and this is Genoa. Yeah, he's not going to continue to play. He's something's pinged in his leg, and he's injured now. This lad, Lobakota, and I don't think he's going to be able to continue. He just was about to receive the ball, but he said no straight away. I need to be substituted. Lobakota. They're injured for Napoli, and so Sigris is the goalkeeper for Patrick Vieira, Hano Vasquez, and Ottawa also playing for Patrick Vieira, and Sabelli, Vitinha. Let me just type these in. Quickly paste. Well, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh. And what have I done here? C is the captain, and Mancini. So Passini. There. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. P. Passini, Britannia. Fentrop is the captain there. Oh, just coming to the chat. I'm just typing in these names, and obviously I'm not used to their names as the Premier League names, so I'm just typing them in. Ottawa, Sabelli, got him, and Fentrop. Yeah, Fentrop, Passini, Vitinha, and here's Napoli. Napoli on the break. Romelu Lukaku, and there is Romelu Lukaku scoring on 15 minutes and thereabouts. And did you see that? Lukaku is going like this. Romelu Lukaku there, absolutely sliced open with a ball through the middle of the park there. And Romelu Lukaku's just scored the first goal there. And Antonio Conte there is celebrating in his technical area. And Napoli are leading now 1-0, just like that. And remember, quite a few Chelsea fans, what would they do for Romelu Lukaku now? Manchester United, what would they do for a number 9 like Romelu Lukaku? He's running the show there. Look at that. Look at that run by Romelu Lukaku there. And a lovely ball through there. Cooked the Genoa defender there. Absolutely cooked him. And McTominay, I think that was McTominay passing the ball. The link-up play by Scott McTominay and Romelu Lukaku. Bish, bash, bosh. Why did Chelsea, why did Manchester United fans didn't get this to work with these players? Very good players there. I just realised that both Romelu Lukaku and Scott McTominay both played for Chelsea and Manchester United. And they threw them underneath the bus. But they are absolutely running the show in Italy. And not just that, they're running away with the Serie A title. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just update the scores because it is Napoli 1, Genoa 0. And there you go. Right, I've got done as far as Vitinha. And now Junior. What a goal there. What a lovely little goal there. It was assisted by Scott McTominay and up to Romelu Lukaku on the first 50. But it was incoming. But what that ball through by Scott McTominay, they can't handle him. They can't handle him. He's so hot. He is so hot. And also Romelu Lukaku there. Bish, bash, bosh, getting the first goal there for Napoli. And Antonio Conte celebrating there on the technical area. And he's still running the show there. Where is Thomas Tuchel? Is Thomas Tuchel going to shake his hand? I think not. If you know, you know. Let me just get this bit in here. Junior Messia, Pinamonti also playing there. Just bear with me, people. I'm just typing the last few names in the Genoa lineup. Norton Kufi also playing for Patrick Vieira there. Messias. And Vitinha, Junior Messias, Norton Kufi, yes, and Pinamonti. Right, that's the lineup for Genoa, people. I got there in the end. Oh, there it is. If you're new, and there is a second goal nearly for Napoli there on 18 minutes. They are running the show. They are absolutely running the show there. Scott McTominay, and on 15 minutes, I did say it was 15 minutes. I was close. And it's no wonder that players in the Premier League will be looking to see what Scott McTominay, Romelu Lukaku has done. And there's rumour that Tonali, yes, he's onside. That ball through by Scott McTominay was just perfect weight, perfect angle. Scott and Antonio Conte is doing thank you and is giving instructions there to his players. A goal for Napoli there. If you know, you know. Absolutely running the show there. Two gladiators there at the Diego Armando Maradona Stadium, the home of Napoli, and absolute scenes there. There you go. Scott McTominay and link-up play there with Romelu Lukaku are absolutely stealing the show there. Napoli 1, Genoa 0. And let's see how Genoa responds there. They're in the Napoli half now. Can they respond with a quick equaliser, little back heel there? And ball into the penalty area. But the Napoli keeper, Merritt, amazingly experienced goalkeeper, he picks up the ball and off it goes. The transition from defence to attack by Napoli is just absolutely brilliant there. Lobotka had to be substituted on about 10 minutes. Gilmore has come on for him. I think that might be a hamstring that is pulled there. So in about 10, 12 minutes, he had to go off early doors. Napoli 1, Genoa 0. Antonio Conte up against Patrick Vieira. And that takes, if I look at the Serie A table, that takes Napoli now to 80 points with a goal difference of plus 31. And Inter Milan are still on 77 points, and they both now play the same amount of game. Atalanta haven't played their games, but they're way behind. So this is very important. 3 points, because this takes now Napoli 3 points ahead of Inter Milan. So it's very crucial here. Both have only have drawn 8, and only Napoli, of course, because they're leading by 3 points. They've lost 1 game less. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for all the new subscribers recently, and I really appreciate that. Right, let's get back into it. Great atmosphere there at the Stadio the Armando Maradona. Let me just put this in here. And there we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a great goal there. Right. Napoli 1, Genoa 0. Oliveira there on the ball. And try to play the ball up top to Romelu Lukaku, but the Genoa defenders catching that. It was a brilliant transition from defence to attack by Napoli, and then Scott McTominay, he got the ball in the last third, and he picked a peach of a pass, excellently weighted pass through the angles, right in the middle of the park, up towards Romelu Lukaku. That type of striker, that ability, that pass from a midfielder, literally in Serie A, the best number 8 in the midfield pivot, or not, in Serie A has been Scott McTominay. He's absolutely, they are actually making statues of the man, murals of the man already, and he's still playing there. He hasn't left the club. And there's Napoli on the attack on the right-hand side, and Napoli got the ball, and they nearly scored here. Cisarda, Sinozola, and he nearly scored there. And what a great ball there. And again, Scott McTominay, the orchestrator of that. and the goalkeeper saving that in his near post. They can't contain the passing of the ball by Napoli there. Absolutely brilliant levels there. And there's a corner for Napoli, and Angusia is going to take the corner here for Napoli. And let's see if Romelu Lukaku there, he's in there. Raspadori, he's in there as well. Scott McTominay in the back post. No, it's gone too deep. So that's not a very good corner. It's gone beating everybody there. It even beat everyone there. But it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Napoli 1, Genoa 0. I can tell you categorically. There's Patrick Vieira looking on intently to support his players there of Genoa. I don't understand why Arsenal fans don't consider Patrick Vieira. He's doing bits out there in Italy, and also he could become the next Roma manager. Watch this space. It's just what I'm feeling and hearing on the street. But I have to say, Napoli is just on a different level, and the orchestrator of everything there in the middle of the park, Angusia, McTominay, Spinazzola, but mostly it's Scott McTominay. It just has the freedom of a gladiator in the Stadio Diego Armando Maradona Stadium at the home of Napoli. They're literally going to build part of the stadium in his name. They absolutely adore Scott McTominay, and I don't understand for the life of me why clubs like Chelsea and Manchester United couldn't make it work for them, because they're very amazing football players. Look what they've done. Literally, they've taken the Serie A apart, and they're leading Napoli there to the Serie A title. Napoli 1, Genoa 0. And oh, here we go. Oh, he's Genoa in the penalty area of Napoli. That's going to be the equaliser. Oh, he doesn't get in at the back post. Oh, Genoa just created a magnificent chance there on 26 minutes. Ball from inside the area. One ball out to the wide. That was Junior Messisa. And he crosses the ball in. And then he comes off Vitinha. And lovely ball there. Dangerous ball into the penalty area. Vitinha crosses it in. And Nottingham couldn't get it, and Patrick Vieira does the thumbs up there. So that's much better now from Genoa, asking a few questions of the Napoli left back there, Orivella, and it's a back line of three, Di Lorenzo, Amir Rahamini, and Oliveira for Napoli, and they got cooked. They got cooked in that one by Genoa breaking away, quick transition from defense to attack, just inside the half of Genoa, and breaking into the Napoli. And there's Patrick Vieira encouraging their players to move, to do intensity, to work off the ball. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Napoli here defending, and Genoa have come alive now after, I would say, 25 minutes. 22 minutes, they've come alive. But earlier on in the beginning of this match, in the 10-15 minutes, Napoli was just throwing everything at Genoa. Genoa were trying to get hold of the ball, get out of their half, and they couldn't. Scott McTominay passing a wonderful pass, weighted pass up to nearly that's close there, to Lukaku. And of course, he slotted it home. Just easy peasy. Please keep hitting the likes. And here comes Napoli again on the break here. And that's and it's McTominay on the ball here on the left-hand side. We've got Spinazzola. He crosses into the penalty area. Two, they're lining up, but the goalkeeper for Genoa, Sigris, catching the ball well. Sigris catching the ball there. A ball go crossed in by Spinazzola, and both. That's a good hand. That's good goalkeeping. He just stays in his goal, unlike David Raya of Arsenal that keeps leaving his goal line. And here's now Genoa trying to attack Napoli. And that's good football here by Junior Messisas. Junior Messisas has been the best player for Genoa, in my opinion. Nice, the ball in the penalty area. No one attacking the ball for Genoa. Lovely ball into the penalty area, and no one from Genoa. No number 9 there. Where was Pipamonti? Pipamonti should have been on the shoulder of the defender, and there's a player down injured. Raspadori. He might get yellow card. Let's have a look. Ouch. That should be a yellow card. The ball's nowhere near there. Oh no, it didn't touch him. There's no touch there. So Genoa's got a free kick here, and we are on 30 minutes thereabouts. It's about 10 yards just outside the penalty area on the right hand side. Genoa done a free kick, and there he is. Oh, he's hit the crossbar. They've hit the crossbar. Genoa's hit the crossbar. The second's coming in, and Napoli are up against the ropes, and that should have been the equaliser. And another goal going in, and Amir Raspadori gets the ball away, and there's a head injury there to Genoa, to Vitinha. Vitinha's down, and Raspadori, I don't know how he didn't get a yellow card. Yeah, he didn't do anything there. What did he do there? And look, this should have been a goal. What a brilliant goal. That hit the crossbar. That had the goalkeeper beaten. That had Merritt's beaten. You don't say that very often. I'm trying to see who that was. That was I think that was Pinamonti. Pinamonti hitting the crossbar there on 30 minutes. And now they've got another free kick. I don't think this was a free kick. This referee is giving out free kicks. I don't know why. And I don't think this is a free kick to Genoa, but they'll take it. They're 1-0 down. They've just hit the crossbar. Pinamonti just hit the crossbar. A lovely little cushy little ball there, crossed in there by Vitinha. And this Vitinha takes the free kick. Seconds here for Genoa. This is good work from Patrick Vieira's Genoa side. There's the equaliser's coming. I can sense the equaliser coming here. And here is and there's the goal. There's the goal. And there is the equaliser. What did I just tell you? The equaliser was coming. Patrick Vieira and Genoa have just equalised against Napoli. It was incoming. It was incoming. I don't understand why Arsenal fans don't look for what Patrick Vieira is doing there with Genoa. He's absolutely running the show there. And what an amazing goal there. What a great goal there from a set piece. And the ball comes in from the penalty area on the the centre back brings it into the back post, and as good as that, got into the and you know what, Merritt is a brilliant goalkeeper. What a good header on target, beat the goalkeeper in his near post, and this is a very good goalkeeper. And that was it's a goal by Achano scored. And the Napoli players are arguing with themselves there. If you know, Patrick Vieira there is congratulating his players there. It is now 1-1, game on. I'll tell you something. We've got a match here. For those of you who don't know, you do know now. Napoli won, Genoa won. What a brilliant goal there. What an equaliser there by they've deemed it as an own goal off the goalkeeper, but it wasn't an own goal. That was scored by Achano, the Genoa left back. He got up there and he beat the goalkeeper of Napoli on his post, and it's been deemed as an own goal, but I don't think that was an own goal. They're doing some madness out there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace goal for Genoa. There you go. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't hit like, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you are new, this Vitinha guy, he's looking good. This guy, number 10 for Genoa, Junior Macías, he looks a player there. I can't deny. And 1-1, game on. And I have to say, Romelu Lukaku just stood on the feet of Vasquez, and Vasquez has gone down. He just needs a little bit to just give me a minute. So Romelu Lukaku's just stood on his foot. So, you know, he's just trying to put his feet back together. I hope he doesn't damage his metatarsal. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Napoli 1, Genoa 1, earlier on doors, Scott McTominay, the gladiator of Scott McTominay, in the Armando Maradona Stadium, scored a brilliant, passed the ball up to Romelu Lukaku, and he fed the ball past the goalkeeper of Genoa, Sigres, like he wasn't there, and they took the lead around 15-minute mark. And then 15 minutes later, Napoli found themselves, they got a free kick, nothing came of that. They hit the crossbar, well, if you can call that nothing, and then they got another free kick just outside the Napoli penalty area on the right hand side. I don't think that was a foul, by the way, and they scored from that set piece and came off it. And for me, it was a goal by Achano of Genoa, their left back, but they've deemed it as an own goal by Napoli's goalkeeper. But I think that was a brilliant goal by Achano. I don't understand why they're taking it off the lad. For me, that's a goal for them. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the But Genoa won't complain. They're 1-1 at the moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 1, Genoa 1 now. 38 minutes into it. What a brilliant goal. What a brilliant first half so far. Both sides have been at each other. The first 15 minutes, 18 minutes, all Napoli. But then Genoa came into it and they rattled it. They just can't handle Romelu Lukaku. They can't handle him at all. And those quality ball, the link-up play between Angucia and both Scott McTominay out towards Raspadori and also Romelu Lukaku, it's just brilliant. I don't understand why Chelsea couldn't work things out with Romelu Lukaku, and I don't understand why Manchester United let go of Scott McTominay. Even Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was saying recently publicly, how did they let that happen? But at the moment in Napoli, if you talk to any Napoli football fan, they would gladly contribute for it, not just a statue, but for a mural and part of the Armando Diego Maradona stadium, part of it to be named after Scott McTominay. That's how good he's been. He's been a gladiator there, and he's leading Napoli by example. They just can't close him down. They can't seem to close down those quality passes by Scott McTominay. The lad can pick a pass, and when you've got strikers like Romelu Lukaku in the form that he's on, he knows where to position himself between the left back, the centre half, and whatnot. And it's an art for that. For example, Darwin Núñez, he will never get to those levels. As an example. But they're doing a measure. But defensively, Napoli have been found out now just recently in the last 5-10 minutes ago, because following a set piece, which I don't think it was a free kick to Genoa, ball was pinged to the right hand, to the left hand side, to the left-hand side post where Ahano was lurking there, and Napoli was lurking, and he got it on target, a header, beat Merit in his inner post, and Genoa got an equaliser. And you can see Patrick Vieira giving the players there of Genoa, of his players, encouragement there. And for the life of me, I don't understand, as I said earlier on, why don't Arsenal fans consider changing their manager and go for someone like Patrick Vieira? All I'll say to Arsenal fans is put their emotion aside, go and look what he's doing right now in Genoa, what he's doing with the players there, how he's been received by the Italian football fans. And more importantly, if you don't sign him up soon, he's probably going to take the Roma job and replace Claudio Ranieri, who's done an amazing job to get Roma, where he picked it up at the dungeons of the Serie A, and now they're there at the cusp of qualifying for the Champions League. Roma. I said at the beginning of the season, the way Claudio Ranieri opened up Roma, I said, if he continues like this and he gets Roma into the Champions League qualifications, they need to build a statue of him, if not call their stadium after him, because it's just absolutely remarkable what he's done there. Big up to Steve, says Wickham nil, Charlton nil, full-time now. And he goes, watch this fetch. Steve, you're missing this match. This is brilliant. On 15 minutes, Romelu Lukaku scored. Scott McTominay, lovely little link-up play between him and Romelu Lukaku, and he just scored that first goal. And then the equaliser for Genoa, following a set piece. I'm sure it was Ahano, the Genoa left back. He found himself in space in the left-hand side of the penalty area of Napoli, and he scored. But they've given it because they're saying that it came off the goalkeeper and then it went in. But that's nonsense. But it's a brilliant match here. It's 1-1. Even Stevens here, and excellent football here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Napoli 1, Genoa 1. Brilliant game of football here. And Genoa have prevented now, and they're containing Napoli from creating anything in the middle of the park. They did have an injury earlier on in the first 10 minutes or so. Lobotkota kind of pulled a hamstring or something went on his leg, and he just went, look, I've got to get up. So he got substituted. But Agusia and McTominay, for me, link up there, play within those two up towards Raspadori and Lukaku. They compensate each other well up top. For Napoli, the first 15, 18 minutes, Napoli were just absolutely throwing everything at Genoa. Genoa then come into the second half, of the first half, if you like, from 80 minutes onwards, and they came into their fold. And they did get a few decisions that went their way, I have to say, because I saw some of those. I saw some of those free kicks that Genoa won, and I was a bit dubious about that. Big up to Steve, says 0-0 Betis, Roma, and Hadji draw 1-1. Must win next 2 games left. Play Regita league leaders. Sheffield United tomorrow should be good. Yes, absolutely. I'll have to go and check that over. I've got a bit on tomorrow, so I'll see what I can do. I hope it's not in the afternoon. I hope it's a bit later on. No yellow cards. It's been pure good football here between both sides. Up against, you wouldn't have thought that this is the leader Serie A up against a mid-table team. You would think that this would be like a top 2 teams that are in top 3, if you like. Genoa, for their credit, they've done really well in this first half. They were able to contain Napoli just about in the first 15 minutes. They did concede 1 goal, but then they came into their 4 and have given Napoli food for thought, and they equalised. And the possession is such well. The work by Napoli, the work by McTominay there. The possession is roughly around 68% to Napoli, and the rest to, of course, Genoa. And Romelu Lukaku there. He looks more lean. He looks ready for Hungary. And this is Genoa now on the attack here now. It's 2. That's a foul, referee. There's no foul. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry, Steve. I missed your chat there. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. And coming towards the end of the first half here. And I have to say, Napoli won. Genoa won. You're on 43 minutes. I'm on 43:51. I'm about 20 seconds ahead of you. Napoli, I'm on 43:58. There, 44. I'm on 44 now. 44. 04. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And Massini there saying that he was actually the one that was fouled. But he's all right. They get a free kick here, Genoa, near the halfway line. Great intensity of the ball by both Napoli and Genoa players. So we get away, and it's a yellow card, an unusual, silly yellow card here, and for Vasquez, maybe for wasting time there, I think. The referee went for the free kick to start, and then they decided at the last moment to change who was going to kick it. So the referee, you're wasting my time. So boom. Yeah, that's not bad. We're okay. We're about the same. The match itself is about 2 minutes ahead, but this at half time, I put Betis until the second half. All right, big up to you, Steve. I don't want to move this. I don't want to lose this at the moment. But I've got Napoli here on 1, and the ball over the top, and it goes a bit too deep, and it goes out for a Napoli goal kick. Merritt will take that. Messias Jr., they're doing really well. Junior Messias doing really well. And here's now Napoli on the right-hand side, but they lose the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you do. Napoli 1, Genoa 1. Look at the wrestling going on there. That's more like a rugby tackle. I hope Germany can make it into an interesting Napoli showing consistency where they're 23, a title they could get together. Yeah, I mean, they're only 3 points now. As it stands, they're only 3 points ahead of Inter Milan. Of course, they've got other things on their minds. They're the Champions League final. But they're 3 points ahead now. No, they were actually. They're not now because obviously it's 1-1. But when they were leading, they were. So I'm sure Inter Milan now, because now as it stands, they're now only 1 point ahead of Napoli, ahead of Inter Milan. Napoli playing for pride, I suppose. They're mid-table. But of course, Napoli are fighting for the title here. It's a corner here for Napoli on 47 minutes, 25 seconds. And McTominay, Romelu Lukaku there. The work with Angucia there. Header from the and that was Politano, I think. Sorry, that was Lorenzo. The corner came in and Lorenzo headed it, but it just went wide. I hope Genoa Steve says it goes to head in record. It's the same, both draw 1-1 twice now. The goal difference. Inter now has a better goal difference. Yeah, just about. Inter have UCL, but I want to win. Oh, so you want Inter to win? I think I'm kind of on the side of Napoli actually, because if Inter win the Champions League, Napoli will be happy with the Serie A, I suppose. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And it's half time. It's 1-1 between Napoli and Genoa. Genoa. Big up to All Football. I hope you're doing well. I saw your pictures. It looks amazing. Oh, right. You finished uploading. Good luck. I'm glad that you had a great day out there. I've got to do mine as well. I keep saying that. I will do mine. Yeah, good luck. I saw a lot of the Crystal Palace fans there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and they were getting a suntan. I hope you got yourself a nice the suntan lotion. Please keep hitting the likes. And great win. I saw that goal there by Ebrieze. Your defense is set fire. It's on fire. Crystal Palace should have won that by 5 or 7 goals. I mean, we had 2 goals disallowed by VAR and a heap of other opportunities. I mean, Crystal Palace should have won that 5 or 7-0. Obviously, Tottenham Hotspur and the other match, Manchester United losing to West Ham. Of course, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, I expect they're focusing on the Europa League final. But nevertheless, I was so happy to see that performance by Crystal Palace, and the Crystal Palace away fans. They outsung the Tottenham Hotspur fans. All these Tottenham Hotspur fans wanting to get Oliver Glasner, all these Tottenham fans wanting to get not just Oliver Glasner, but Ebrieze and Adam Walton. Why would they want to go there? The fans at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, they leave on the hour mark. They were leaving the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium early, while Crystal Palace were busy on the pitch trying to get the 3rd goal. That's how good it was. So why would any of our players, why would any of our managers want to go on? It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, actually, Steve pointed it out. Tottenham Hotspur are above the relegation zone. You know what I mean? We're going Wembley. Come on, Palace. Let's get the silverware. I meant Inter will want to win. Oh, you Inter, not you. Okay, want to say as well as UCL, so they can rest players in the league. But PSG can focus on the UCL since league's done. Oh, right. So they've already more or less won the league there. I didn't know that. Yes, I watched the game and I did the watch along for it. Big up to All Football. But yeah, no, I did do the watch along for the football. So great to see those 2 goals by Ebrieze. There were some other goals, but they were ruled out offside and whatnot. Ismail Sarr, he played magnificently well, and goals denied there for him. But and Jean-Philippe Mateta doing everything that he could do. Good to see Jefferson Lerma there back up in the starting lineup there. And even the substitutes that came on for Crystal Palace, the 3 substitutions that came on, I thought that they came on well. So it's great to see that. But yeah, and also saw the Crystal Palace away fans there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, enjoying the sun, and enjoying that victorious, getting into the move, getting into the groove for Wembley this time next week. This time next week, we'll know what was going on, I suppose. Right, let me go into the description because I need to upload the lineups which I've put in here. In the chat, I have put the lineups. Oh, well, 1 minute. I have put in the lineup there. Copy. I have put in the lineup, the Genoa lineup, so I'm going to put that into the description. And first, second, third, and what? Third, and I need to put fourth here, I suppose. Just comment to everyone in the chat. I'm just going to type in the lineups into the description. I hope so. This fits. No, it doesn't fit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are we? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's Genoa versus oh, I need to delete something because this is not going to fit, is it? Oh, what do I delete? I've got to delete something. I haven't put that much. Oh, it's because I've got so many lineups. That's what it is. I don't want to delete Ebriese's goals because they, you know what I mean? They were so mad. Let me delete this bit. I don't need that. Just coming to the chat. I'm just typing in the lineups into. I want to delete stuff that I already putting on there. Oh, here we go. First goal in 12 games. Yeah, he hasn't scored for 12 games. More than Gibbs Wipes scoring earlier on. Yeah, I'm going to remove all this. We don't need this. Goal for Nottingham Forest. And 25 minutes. You're just comparing the stats between Antonio Conte and Patrick Vieira there. Right, so then that is... let me go back up. Where are we? There it is. Versus Genoa. Let me just save that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why has it done that? I'm just typing in the lineups. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Copy. Right, this is the Genoa lineup. Have I just done that wrong? Yeah, I've done the Genoa lineup. Oh my god. Right, so I've done the Genoa lineup. So I don't need the Genoa. I need the Napoli lineup. Oh lord. 1 minute. There. So I've typed out all the names. It's just I need to just move them over now. If I can remember how to use copy and paste. VS for versus. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes. It's the half-time. Napoli 1, Genoa 1. And great first half. First 15, 18 minutes, all Napoli. Romelu Lukaku. Linked up play from Scott McTominay. Amazingly. And they scored the first goal, those two actually. Come to think about it. And there's Napoli. So and that is I can remove those two. Right, I need to delete some more stuff. Oh, this is mad. I've done so much work and I've got to delete it. All right, let's just go and find out. Tottenham Hotspur. I'm not going to delete the Ebrieze goals. No way. No way. So got Nottingham Forest versus Leicester City. And their goals. I can remove this and put that as a 16 minutes. Oh, come on. I don't want to miss the second half. Manchester United, line up Manchester United, the goal. Oh, here we go. West Ham, the first goal. You know what? I'm going to have to delete all this stuff. Oh, there it is. Let me just delete all this. This will work. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just the ball to the box and then hit slow driven, pass across, taps in. Okay, so I can keep that. I'm literally running out of options of what to delete. I can't delete anymore. Right, there we go. Literally, I've only got 48 characters left. I'll take that. I've saved that. Big up to everybody there in the chat. Sorry, Steve. Now I can with you now. Right, Steve says, did you watch the... no, All Football says, remember, please go and subscribe to Steve ROC and to All Football. Both content creators. If you can, please subscribe to them. They're amazing. Steve ROC says, in Kaha League, if top two finish on same points, they do league playoff regardless of goal difference. Even if they finish on different points. And head to head, the rest. First is points, and second goal difference, and third matches won. Really? Oh, matches won. Yeah, okay. Copy paste. It gives you a rest. Yes. And then 4 goals. Steve Odyssey says 4 goals scored, 5 away goals, 3 head-to-head points, head-to-head matches won, 8, and head-to-head goals difference 9, head-to-head goals scored 10, and head-to goals scored 11, and that's 11 draw. In the UK, leagues normally goals scored after goal difference. Oh, is it? I thought it was the other way around. Okay. I thought it was a goal difference first and then goal scored. Well, there you go. What do I know? But this match is 1 next goals scored. I hope Napoli gets in good second half. This is going to be a great second half. And they're still on adverts there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Napoli 1, Genoa 1, and it is... Romelu Lukaku scored in 15 minutes there in a way amazingly accurate, brilliantly weighted pass by Scott McTominay, who's literally a gladiator, who's become a gladiator at the home ground of Roma, the Stadio Diego Armando Maradona Stadium, and they're going to name part of the stadium after Scott McTominay. They absolutely love Scott McTominay. They also love the way Romelu Lukaku link-up play there between Scott, and it's not just Scott McTominay, it's the way also Angucia, the work that he does off the ball, a lot of work off the ball by Angucia there, linking up not just with Romelu Lukaku, but Raspadori, and that's what pushed them up there towards... they are at the top of the Serie A, although at the moment, I think only by 1 point because it's drawing 1-1. If Napoli do win tonight, they will go 3 points ahead of Inter Milan. Those of you who know, you know that Inter Milan have got PSG in the Champions League final. But Genoa, credit to them, after 18 minutes, then they started to come into themselves, into the second part of the first half. And great. What players that caught my eye was Junior Mesisas, Mancini there, and also Achano. He got into from free space on the left hand side like an extra man. That the players are coming out now, and he headed the ball following 2 free kicks for Genoa, and I thought it was his goal, but they've given it to an own goal by the Napoli keeper, Meret. To me, that should be given to Achano, the Genoa left back. At all times, you can see Patrick Vieira. There is Patrick Vieira coming onto the pitch there with his players, and he's now in his technical area. The same light blue top that he has. There's Antonio Conte as well. Coming onto the pitch, and it's clearly not cold there because he's not even wearing a jacket there. But so that's where it is. So big up to Steve RFC says in the UK. What's that? All right. Oh no, I've done that one. Osuma scored, almost scored. Worth watching this, as Betis want 5, but Napoli main one since its title. Is that's in a different league though, isn't it? Let me just go and check it. But it's got the second half is just kicked off. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Hold on, Steve. I just want to see if there's any halftime substitutions. No halftime substitutions that I can see from any of the players. Right, let's see what Steve was going on about. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli, and which is the other one you said? Betis. Let me just go here on there. Oh, I hope I don't lose the. I saw that earlier on actually. Oh yeah, Charlton versus Wycombe Wanderers was 0-0. I'm glad I didn't do that because it ended up a 0-0 draw. I'm sure it was a great game, but I'm glad I had a little rest. I needed a rest, and it is Real Betis is this half time and Asunas 0. Yeah, I can see it in the Spanish La Liga. I thought it was the Atletico Club. They won against Deportivo Alaves. Barcelona 4, La Real Madrid 3. We all know that Trent Alexander-Arnold and possibly also Alex McAllister might end up at La Real Madrid. That's the rumours that I'm hearing on the ground. More so for Trent Alexander-Arnold, the moment that Xabi Alonso lands there from Bayern Leverkusen. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Napoli starting really well here in the second half. It is a shot and goal, and there is excuse me, Segris diving to his right hand side, and a great attempt there by Romelu Lukaku there. Why is he kneeling down? Is he busted something? Romelu Lukaku doesn't look like he's broken sweat, but he's playing absolutely. There's a corner here. I know it's a throw in here by Di Lorenzo of Napoli here. And no, I think he's just tying up his shoelaces there. Please keep hitting the likes. Please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli 1, Genoa 1. Great start in the second half by Napoli. Di Lorenzo now with another long throw now. No halftime substitutions that I can see, and we've got Napoli 1, Genoa 1. Romelu Lukaku, they're cutting in, using that right foot of his. Look at that, and with that finger-licking left foot, right foot of his, and he's doing like what Jean-Philippe Mateta does to the Crystal Palace fans. He's doing this to the Napoli fans. Come on, let's get the music. Let's get singing. That's what Romelu Lukaku's doing there. He's running the show there with Scott McTominay there at Napoli. Why did Chelsea throw him underneath the bus? Why did they let him have that TV interview? All right, let's not go into that. Big up to any Chelsea fans out there. If you know, you know. Napoli won, Genoa won. I'm just saying, man. Come on, I'm a Palace fan. I've got to let, yeah, it's a slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Napoli won, Genoa won. But we'll talk here. Both of these teams doing really well in the first half for me as a neutral. The second half, Napoli have started as they started the first half, the better of both. And Politano on the ball now. And now Romelu Lukaku on the ball on the right-hand side here for Napoli here on 48 minutes, coming up to 49 minutes. Since Anguissa on the ball. Love the way he holds the ball. The way Aisha says, that's a foul on him, ref. They just chopped him up. And Anguissa winning a free kick there for Napoli, right there in front of Patrick Vieira, who's on his technical area. I don't understand why the Arsenal fans don't consider Patrick Vieira as an alternative to. If they don't grab him, he'll probably take over the Roma job after Claudio Ranieri, and that's how highly Patrick Vieira has been looked at for how he's turned around. Getting Genoa off the bottom half. They're still mid-table, but they're not in the relegation zone. That's what I'm trying to say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I'm on 50 minutes now, 50-minute mark. They're 10 minutes away from the hour mark. And this is Merit on the ball here for Napoli. Napoli are playing 3 at the back. Patrick Vieira's Genoa are doing 4 at the back with Sabili, Otoa, Vasquez, and Agno, who I think scored the equaliser for Genoa, but what do I know? You could hear the fans singing. You could feel the atmosphere there at the Stadio Diego Armando Maradona, the home of Napoli. You could feel the songs coming through, resonating across, and I'm all the way in South London. But when Arsenal play at home at the Emirates, like Ian Wright said, right. And he's right. As he said live in commentary, the Arsenal fans, after that first song, that they sing about London and whatnot, they just stay silent. They don't sing. And here's Napoli there. Good layoff ball there by good holding up the ball by Romelu Lukaku. He go down the right-hand side. And now Napoli try to get it into the inner post there. And that is... they took the frame away. Great ball whipped in. That all started from Romelu Lukaku holding up the ball and laying the ball off there and then Raspadori. Oh, nearly. Oh, and great goalkeeping there by Sigris. They're covering and protecting his inner post there. Anguissa losing the ball there. And you don't say that very often, but he lost the ball there now. Genoa got the ball. They're switching the ball play over to the right-hand side. This is Genoa. Notre Kufi, Mancini on the ball down there now. And the ball whipped into the penalty area. No one attacking the penalty area for Genoa. Lovely little ball crossed in there. That's not the first time Scott McTominay holding the ball out there, winning and he throws the ball back. You might get a yellow card. Is it? It's a free kick. What? Is it a throw-in or a free kick? No, it's a throw-in to Genoa. It's Patrick Vieira there, looking intently as these players, and he wears the same sort of little thin blue jumper that he did at Crystal Palace. It's just his style, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. Napoli won, Genoa won. The first half was a gladiator performance of Scott McTominay alongside with the other gladiator of Romelu Lukaku. I mean, Chelsea fans, Manchester United fans, how can you let those two players go? I mean, like, what is wrong with you lot? I mean, if you have had those two players this season, like, oh my days, the things you could have done. I don't understand it, man. Anyway, but just saying, anyway, here we go. I know if you ever say to Chelsea fans about Romelu Lukaku, their hair stand up, their tails stand up. And here is Napoli now on the attack. Romelu Lukaku, oh, he just got into the different wavelength there. I think that was Guillermo trying to feed the ball up to Romelu Lukaku, but it just got on two different wavelengths. You see, that sort of thing does not happen between Scott McTominay, link-up play up to Romelu Lukaku. They're like on the same wavelength. They must drink and they must eat the same drink and food, because they definitely understand each other on that pitch. And that's why Napoli is all the way up there. And even if they're not linking up the play to go up to score, they're holding up the play. They're winning the midfield battles on the wing or in the middle of the park, holding the ball up, laying the ball out for all the other Napoli players to go forward. There's no playing sideways with Napoli, with Antonio Conte. With Scott McTominay wins a free header there. And again, he tries to feed it up to Romelu Lukaku. And it's Scott McTominay on the left-hand side. And I will lose to say he had two players around him. Aguilera passes the ball to Scott McTominay. Scott McTominay switched the ball to the right-hand side. Politano on the ball. Scott McTominay to Politano. Politano feeds it in. It did have been area, and that's the second goal. Oh, Napoli, how did you not score? Oh, my day. And that all started with Scott McTominay. And Antonio Conte is holding his head like this. He's holding his head like this because that should have been the second goal for Napoli. I mean, that ball crossed in there by Napoli there. That was their left back, Di Lorenzo, going up there out of position, whipping the ball in. That should have been the second goal for Napoli there. Oh, my days. Conte was like this. He was like this. I mean, he wasn't ready to give the handshake to Thomas Tuchel, but he was like this. He was like, come on. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Napoli should have scored there. If that would have fallen to Romelu Lukaku, that would have been a bish bash bosh Napoli goal all day long. I mean, it might have reminded some Manchester United fans when he used to score for them. If you know, you know. Napoli won, Genoa won. I mean, I don't know if Manchester United fans remember being at the top of the Premier League, but there you go. But Romelu Lukaku is definitely at the top of the Serie A. He's very on the top. He's on a high at the top of the Serie A. Romelu Lukaku there. And I'm sure he's demonstrating and telling the Chelsea fans that he's doing that there too. If you know, you know. Here's a throw-in for Napoli here. And on 56 minutes here, now they're whipping the ball in. There's good defending there by Genoa. They're Sabelli. And now Ottawa, they're adding numbers there to prevent Napoli from licking the ball in there. Now they're going to probably switch the play, man. Switch the play over here. Why didn't they didn't switch the play, and then Napoli just lose the ball there. What would they do that for? Just switch the play, man. They've got players over here with nothing to do. It's all down the left-hand side for Napoli. And they're finally Angosina for Napoli. It's like they're all looking for Gilmore on the ball. Gilmore had to come on because Lobacocta went off injury. And that's a foul on the Napoli player there, surely. Was he fouled there? I think the Scott McTominay there, did he go down too easily? I think that's a foul. For me, that's a foul. The defender came across Scott McTominay and blocked him off. That should have been the second goal. They're just showing a replay there, and that ball in there, whipped in there by Di Lorenzo, and both Angosina and Romelu Lukaku there doing each other high five, not high five, but just acknowledging each other for the work that they're doing together there. Speaks volumes. And there's a yellow card here now. This referee now is getting a little bit card happy. I think he's given a yellow card. Who's he giving a yellow card to? Oh yeah, he just tripped him up. And I think that's Politano who's on his way, and someone clipped his Vitinha's just got, is it Vitinha? Yeah, Vitinha's just got a yellow card. He just clipped Politano's heels, and he just, obviously, do you know what I mean? Italian, you clip at their heels like somersault, and do you know what I mean? 10 somersaults, and here's a free kick now for Napoli here on 58 minutes. Politano whops the ball in, and header goes in, and it doesn't land clearly there. And then Genoa trying to clear the ball, but they've actually hit the ball up into the penalty area, and he lands nicely there for the Genoa goalkeeper Segrest, and he pick up the ball there. Big up to HTV. Napoli should have scored, says Steve. Obviously, HTV says Osimhen is wanted by a host of clubs across the world. Exactly. Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Manchester United, and reportedly requiring his services. The thing is, the man is asking for too much money, and it looks like he's moan, 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 moan. He looks like one of those players that he just moans. He can score goals, Osimhen, and quite frankly, as I said before, had Chelsea signed Osimhen not the beginning of this season, the beginning of last season, they would have been in the Champions League instead of Aston Villa. Don't ask me, go and ask a Chelsea fan, and they'll tell you. They'll tell you. However, the Nigerian appears more likely to move to Saudi Arabia. Of course, it's because the kachink. There's good money over there, and I don't see him coming to the Premier League because of his wage demands, and also he could unsettle too many changing rooms over here. So I just don't see it happening. But there would be clubs that will be interested to see what kind of deal he's after. But what they're also what clubs like Arsenal, Chelsea, and Liverpool and Manchester United, what they probably won't be prepared to do is to help Osimhen utilize them as a bargaining tool so he can get a better deal, another 100 mil, you know what I mean, in Saudi. So you know what I mean. So it is what it is. If it was going to a Premier League, we would have heard a bit more from Fabrizio Romano and those likes on him coming to the Premier League, but it is what it is. Here on the hour mark, 60 minutes, it's Napoli 1, Genoa 1. Great first half, a first half of two halves, if you like. Napoli starting the better in the first 15, 18 minutes, and then afterwards Genoa. And this is Genoa now on the attack for the first time, well, second time. A good ball here on the right-hand side for Nottingham Crofty, and he crosses it in up towards Pinamonti, and great defending there by Rahman, Amir Rahmani for Napoli, and he goes out for a Genoa free kick. Throw-in. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Napoli 1, Genoa 1. And Patrick Vieira doing really well to hold the league Serie A leaders there to account. They're containing Napoli for the first part of this second half. They kind of did so a little bit in the first half, but they did concede in 15 minutes. But they're doing a lot better now. Genoa under Patrick Vieira. And there was a substitution on 59 minutes, just on the hour mark. Junior Mesisas, who I thought was the best player for them in the first half. And there's a shot from a long range there. But that's not going to trouble Merit from that distance, quite frankly. Aaron Martin has come on for Junior Mesisas. Patrick Vieira making that change there in that number 10 position there, I suppose, for... what's going on here? Is it a free kick or no? It's not. No, it's okay. I thought it was a free kick, but it's not. Big up to. However, Nigeria appears to be most likely to move to Saudi Arabia during the 2025 transfer window. This is what I'm talking about. HTV is the money. He's not gonna. The days of Manchester United, Chelsea, and Liverpool, and who else did you say? Arsenal paying whatever the agent requests. Those days are those days are gone. Premier League clubs are now more acutely mindful to buy smart and not put everything in one basket on one player. And certainly with the history that Osimhen has, he only seems to play well when there's a transfer window around the corner for him. I'll say no more. But the guy can score goals, and that's why that's why he plays like that. It's got McTominay on the ball. Oh, what a ball back coming on! And there is a goal. There is the second goal created by Scott McTominay. He created the first one, and the second one is created by him. And Raspadori scores that, and the Raspadori goes all the way around to acknowledge the Napoli fans there, and that's made by Scott McTominay. Look how Scott McTominay just made that second goal. Oh my days, Manchester United fans, why did you let him go? Why did you let Scott McTominay go? He's literally a gladiator there in the stadium of Diego Armando Maradona, the home of Napoli. He's on a high. They're going to build a statue of him there. They're going to build a mural of Scott McTominay. In fact, they're going to name half of that stadium after Scott McTominay. Look at how he created this second goal, all on his own. Scott McTominay there. Boom. Look at that pass. Look, he gets the ball. He gets into space on the left-hand side. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touches there with that right foot. Finger-licking right pass there by Scott McTominay, and then Raspadori then beating the goalkeeper in his inner post there. Bish, bash, bosh. Manchester United fans, how and why did you let go of Scott McTominay? Even Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is saying, how did that ever happen? How did it happen? And then there you go. But big up anyone there from Manchester United. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe. It has to be said, doesn't it? It has to be said. And the Napoli fans are all jumping up and down in the Diego Armando Maradona Stadium there. It is absolute scenes. If it's not the link-up play between Scott McTominay up towards Romelu Lukaku, is the link-up play between Scott McTominay or Angucia up to Raspadori. Unbelievable scenes. I tell you something, Liverpool fans, if you're looking, look at the pictures, the photos are all on Scott McTominay. The camera's just zooming into Scott McTominay. He is a gladiator out there in Italy. He is the gladiator that every little kid wants to be in Napoli. They're going to build statues of him, murals of him, and half of that stadium at the Diego Armando Maradona is going to be named after Scott McTominay. I'm not exaggerating. He's becoming folk. People are making songs of the man. People are walking like him. The young kids are cutting their hair like him. They all want to be Scott McTominay. What I don't understand is why did Chelsea and why did Manchester United let go of the likes of Romelu Lukaku, regardless of that television interview, and also why Manchester United kept throwing Scott McTominay underneath the bus, because he definitely understood the fabric and identity of Manchester United, and now he's installing that in Napoli, and they can't get enough of him. They can't get enough of him. What a goal. What a goal by Raspadori there. Raspadori there, nailing that. There we go. It's 2-1. There you go. Oh, yeah, let's stop. I haven't updated the scoreline, have I? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Napoli back to the lead. Now they're back to 3 points ahead of Inter Milan in the Serie A. If you know, you know. Please, both goals assisted. Oh, Scott McTominay nearly scored there. Oh, my days, on 66 minutes. And Antonio Conte's like this. He's saying, por favore. Look at this. Scott McTominay. It's just target practice for him out there. The man is just doing target practice out there. What would Manchester United fans do with one of these players, with Scott McTominay in their side right now? Remember, he was always on the bench. Damn. I'll say no more. I'll say no more on the matter. I tell you, he's running things out there. Absolutely running the thing out there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And Napoli are more likely to score a third goal here rather than Genoa pulling one back here. It's absolute scenes there. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And where's the game of Napoli? There it is. So I need to put this there. Paste. Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh man. Giacomo Raspadori. I can't put any more. It was 64. I've got to be able to find it. I've got to have to delete some more stuff. I don't know what I'm going to delete. 64 minutes. goal, and assist. I've got to be able to put this substitution here taking place. Goal, assist. Scott McTominay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Well, why is it doing that? I don't understand why it does that. That's the 2 goal assists for Scott. And he nearly scored a goal. He deserves a goal, and he's player of the match. Player of the match. Man of the match. Player of the match. Whatever you want to call it. It's Scott McTominay. He's just put 2 on the plate for 1 for Romelu Lukaku in the first half and 2 in Raspadori. It's just and also defending. He's always there backing there defending for his team. Oh, and nearly the equaliser there by Genoa. Ball crossed in there, and Pinamonti nearly getting an equaliser there. Goal scored. Newcastle United goal assist. Second minute. 90 minutes. I need to delete something else. I don't know what's to delete. Oh my god. VAR referee. There, I've managed to save that. Right, there you go. I haven't done the first goal for. I need to get the first goal, but I'm sure I put it into. Didn't I put it in the chat? The goal for Romelu Lukaku. No, I've got the Genoa goal. No, I forgot. What happened there? Genoa there with a crossed in, and he's claiming that he touched it. He's saying that it should be a corner, but the referee's saying no. Levercotta there, he came off injured in the first half. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. They're going to get some more goals. Yeah, they're more likely to score the 3rd goal than I can see Genoa getting an equaliser. Big up to Steve there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Thank you for hanging on there, Steve. Appreciate it. Real talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I just can't find the stuff anymore. Where is it? Napoli goal assist. I've got the first goal for Napoli. I've got that one. That was on 64 minutes. Yes. Let's get the other goal. Please keep hitting the likes. And here's Napoli on the attack now. Oh, nearly. Oh, nearly got the 3rd goal. You're right, Steve. There, Raspadori there, nearly getting the 3rd goal there for. It's a great driving forward there by Napoli. Antonio Conte is probably thinking, how are we not winning like 5-0, 5-1? I know that sounds like it's really open the game, but it's not really. So. Right, this is the goal for Romelu Lukaku. I'm just going to get this into the description. And this is a 15-minute goal. Politano, oh, nearly getting the third goal for. I think the third goal's coming in here for Napoli. They're serious about just keeping that 3-point advantage over Inter Milan in the top of the Serie A. And this is what I'm talking about. I don't understand why Arsenal they ain't looking at for Patrick Vieira. So that's 2 goals there. Where's the goal for nearly for Genoa. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can't find the goal for Genoa. What's the goal for? Nearly goal there for Napoli. Right, 15 goals. So it was towards the end of the second half. I can't find it. So it's got to be here. It has to be here. The second goal, because it was the equalizer. Surely. When did they score the second the goal? 32 minutes. There it is. 32. Own goal. There it is. Ooh. It wasn't an own goal. I think they got that wrong, but what do I know? And merit own goal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. So it was 15 and then 34 minutes. 32 minutes. Just coming back to the chat in a moment and just put this in here. Paste. Own goal by Alex Meret. Now making it Napoli. Napoli 1-1. Genoa. As long as it remains 2-1, there is an out chance there that Patrick Vieira's Genoa might be able to get something back there, but we have to wait and see there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm not sure what else I can delete. I need to delete. Yeah, I know the description is too long. You don't have to tell me. Things telling me that it's too long. I know it's too long. Oh, Arsenal, Liverpool, football. Arsenal, Liverpool. No. I don't know. That's the assist. Politano. That's great tackle there by Angosina. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm going to have to delete this bit. I don't want to delete them. And it's a goal. Right, that's it. I've run out of room. There you go. It's done. Big up to Steve RFC in the chat. Please help me get to 15 likes. Thank you very much for the 12 likes. Thank you all for the 12 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, that would be amazing. So please keep subscribing if you're watching on playback, and also help the likes. It helps attract new subscribers if you could. Napoli 2, Genoa 1. Let's get back into it. It's still 2-1. Good 10 minutes of normal time to play here. And here's Napoli on the attack now. Here's Napoli on the attack in the penalty area, and a shot there by Politano there. But the Genoa goalkeeper Segrest catching the ball there. Politano's had about, I think, 5 or 6 chances on goal, literally. I don't like looking at stats, people like that. I just go by what I feel. Vitinha was substituted because he was on a yellow card on the 70-minute mark. Casa has come on for him. Also, Zanoli's come on for Sabelli for Genoa, and also Bani has come on for Ottawa, and also Venturino has come on for Arjano, who, in my opinion, scored the equaliser for Genoa in the first half, but they gave it to an own goal. And there's another substitution here. Raspatori been substituted here. The Napoli fans are all happy with his performance. He's not a very tall player, but this lad has got an engine in him, man. Everyone is clapping for him. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Philip is coming on for Raspatori. And so there's Raspadori been substituted, and Billing, I beg your pardon, I've got his name wrong. Billing coming on. It's not the Dibbling, the Dibbling that that is sought after, the one from Southampton. It's a different Billing. Maybe they're related. I don't know. If anybody knows, I don't think so. They look different. So a substitution there by Antonio Conte there, but Patrick Vieira's already made 5 substitutions. We've got about 8 minutes to go of normal time to go. Please keep hitting the likes of Scott McTominay. They're going to build a bar after him, a mural after him. Part of the stadium is going to be called after him. He's literally become a gladiator status at Napoli in Italy. And also Romelu Lukaku, his presence there is what's has just driven it's Napoli 2, Genoa 1. If I just go and double check on the table, if I can get the phone to work, not the phone, there it is. Yeah, they're leading by 3 points now, because they're winning 2-1 on 80 points. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4 on the bounce, drew the one before that, and then they won the one before that. That's what's taken them to the top space. Antonio Conte orchestrating that with the link-up plays of up towards Raspadori, Romelu Lukaku from Angusisa, and Scott McTominay there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Is it going to be listeners? Oh, here it is. There's Napoli on the attack. Angusisa, and why did he cut back? Just shoot, man. Nah, mate. I mean, he might be tired. He's been running around a lot today. I've got to give him credit for that. Just keep running, and if you're not going to score, just take the ball to the corner, lad. He's run out of steam there. I thought he was going to score there. If Scott McTominay would have had the ball then, I reckon he might have scored there. Because he would have had the engine to just go drive, and just score. That's what I think. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Napoli 2, Genoa 1. And on this performance, certainly on the first half, on how I can get this to work. I'm just trying to see on here. It's not working. All right, leave it. Big up to the dog. Big up to don't forget, it's just me, says the dog. Big up to the dog. I hope you're doing well. Remember that here, Scott McTominay is playing really well, and Romelu Lukaku is also playing really well. So I'm not sure why the Chelsea fans and the Manchester United fans threw them underneath the bus. But literally, Napoli are looking to get the third goal here. Big up to the dog. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We are on about 5 minutes of normal time to play, and still Napoli 2, Genoa 1. There could be a last twist to this. The home fans are blowing the whistle every time Genoa got the ball because just to put them off. And there could be a late twist because obviously there's a lot at stake here. As it stays how it is, Napoli will be leading Inter Milan at the top of the Serie A by 3 points only. Very similar goal difference between themselves and Inter Milan, but we all know Inter Milan have got the Champions League final to think about. If you know, you know. But Napoli 2, Genoa 1. And here's Genoa. We're whipping the ball into the penalty area, and it's a header. Oh, they've scored! I told you there'll be a last twist. Did you see that goal? Did you see that by Vasquez? I told you he caught my eye in the first half. Vasquez has just scored an equaliser, and the Napoli fans were booing the Genoa. And this is Patrick Vieira. They've just got an equaliser, and Genoa have just equalised there, and now they're only 1 point ahead of Inter Milan. And Vasquez leaping into the air. Patrick Vieira must have told him, lad, just get into the back post. Bish, bash, bosh. And that is a wicked goal there by Vasquez. A header there. He's literally in line with the penalty spot. That's how far away he is. Ball whipped in from nearly the touchline to the back post. He beats 2 defenders there. He cooked them. He cooked the new player that come in from just come on as a substitute. And one of you's got to win that. Both of them. That's bad defending. One of those Napoli defenders has got to get that. And Bush. This is what I'm telling you, Arsenal fans. If you're looking for a new manager, why don't you go over to Genoa and have a look at Patrick Vieira? Because Patrick Vieira, the word on the street is that he might take over Claudio Ranieri at Roma for next season. So get in there while you can. Do you know what I mean? There you go. You get in. Yes, yeah, there you go. Steve RFC there. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Are we going to see another goal, another link-up play there between Scott McTominay and Romelu Lukaku? They're doing the hard work, and they nearly got a third goal there. But this is all gone madness because Genoa were just hanging in there in the start of the second half up to about this point, about 80 minutes. But in the last 5 minutes, they've just gathered momentum. And I said there might be a little twist there. And I can tell you there that Vasquez has just scored a big equaliser there, because that means Inter Milan are now only Napoli nearly got an equaliser goal there for the third. And what a goal there. Please hit a like. This is on 84 minutes. This was the goal on 84 minutes. An equaliser there. If you know, you know. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can in there. And what a great performance here by both teams. Do you know what? This is how the first half ended. 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. And this could be how the second half is going to end. And the home crowd are still booing when Genoa got the ball. And for all the chances, Conte is going to be fuming at the end of this, because Conte, I've seen many a times doing this, and many a times that his players just could not get the third goal. And they could have easily been 4-1 up many a times. And Conte was like this all the time. He wasn't ready to give the handshake to Thomas Tuchel, you know, like back in the day. If you know, you know. He wasn't ready for that. I don't think he's ready for it now either. But Napoli had opportunities to see this game out, to get 3-1 up, 4-1 up, and they didn't. And now Romelu Lukaku now chasing the ball here. Genoa just keep the ball. We're literally in the last few minutes. We're coming to 90 minutes now, and Anguissa, he's fouled. He has a foul, Anguissa, and he gets back up there. Wow, that's a that was a penalty. Could that be a penalty for Napoli? No, the arm was down here. The ball hit him down here. So that is a shout for. I've seen them given. Napoli here got a free kick here coming up towards the end of the 90 minutes. 90 minutes is Napoli 2, Genoa 2. The Inter Milan fans are celebrating because Napoli has just thrown away 2 points. 2 points at a critical time of the season. Romelu Lukaku unable to hold up the play there. And now Genoa got the ball. They just need to hold the ball. Hold the ball. Play. Take the ball to the corner. Take the ball to the corner. Play the ball out. Play the game out. That's what Genoa needs to do. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And unbelievable scenes there. If you know, you know. Let me just put the fourth goal in here. I don't think I'm gonna have to delete more stuff. Are you kidding me? Napoli. Napoli. Right, I need to delete something here because there's not enough room. And there's Napoli gets a yellow card. The substitute for Napoli getting I don't know what else to delete. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to delete the ref. Just put ref. What's going on? Please hit like. Anything can happen in the injury time now. Injury time now being played, and Napoli are looking to get that third goal they've been trying to get to. They should have got that third goal a long time ago. And Scott McTominay on the ball into. Oh, here it is. Napoli, can they do it? They're into the penalty area, and he crosses it in. No one is attacking the space for Napoli. Oh, it was crying for someone to attack that space in the penalty area. And nobody read what the attacking forward Napoli player was doing. Somebody crosses it in there. Someone's got to attack that space. And here's Genoa. Oh, my God, is Genoa going to nick it in the end? Can you imagine the scenes if they nick a winner? Just take it to the corner, lad. You don't have to score. Take it to the corner. I tell you what, now, if Napoli go and score now, just take the ball to the corner. You don't have to score. It's 0-0. And... oh my days. What a great match this is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And this Romelu Lukaku here. And here's Napoli on the attack. Ball to the back post. Scott McTominay. But the goalkeeper catches it. Oh my days. My days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to have to remove Crystal Palace. I can't remove Crystal Palace, Tottenham. Let's remove Tottenham. No, Tottenham. Nottingham. You know what? I'm just going to remove Nottingham Forest and then it should all fit. Oh, man. Tottenham. Let's remove Tottenham then. Oh, my God. There. Right, there you go. Saved. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. It is Napoli 2, Genoa 2. And I have to say here, Napoli had plenty of opportunities to get to 3 goals, possibly 4-1. And they're running out of time. Inter Milan are probably saying, referee, blow for full time. What are you waiting for? 4 minutes of added time. And we are on the 4th minute of added time right now. If you know, you know. And Napoli trying to get the equalizer here. Not the equalizer, the winning goal here. Just shoot. Oh, there it is. Header. Oh, he headers wide. The substitute headers wide. He's not only got a yellow card. And Billing, his name is Billing. He's come on as a substitute. Free header, he's got to score. Billing, you've got to score. They just get it on target. If you don't get it in the bottom left-hand corner, just head it across the keeper. That's a bad technique. It's because he's been sitting on the bench. He doesn't know where the goal is. Oh my days! That should have been the winning goal there for Conte and Napoli there, and quite frankly, there. Player of the match for me is Scott McTominay all day long. The man put two amazing, created two goals, one in the first half for Napoli, the second ball for Raspadori in the second half for Raspadori of 64 minutes. And in the first half, he put one, a peach of a wet ball to Scott McTominay, the two gladiators of Napoli, the two gladiators. You've all seen the film, the two gladiators of one of Scott McTominay and Romelu Lukaku. They had plenty of opportunities to make it 3-1, 4-1, and they scored two goals between them lot. But Genoa come back, Patrick Vieira coming back with the Sao Paulo technique there on Antonio Conte. Patrick Vieira is not interested in giving a handshake to Antonio Conte at the end of the match. He's not interested, just like Thomas Tuchel wasn't. If you know, you know. And there you go. And it's pinned into the area. Oh! And Napoli nearly getting a grab in that. And I think that might be full time. Is that full time now? No, it's not full time. They're still playing. I'll tell you something. Please get me 15 likes if you can. Corner for Napoli here in the last few minutes there. We're playing like literally 1 more minute extra of extra time, because it's supposed to be minimum 4 minutes, but this referee is giving like an extra minute. He's waiting for Napoli to score. If Napoli score, it'll be seen that's a penalty. That's a foul on the Napoli, on the Genoa player. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The substitute for Napoli should have scored. He had a free header. Oh my day. His name is Philip Billing. Not the Southampton player, Billings. And there's Patrick Vieira there talking. There's Patrick Vieira talking to his people there. This is but this is what I'm talking about. I don't understand why Arsenal fans, it's not full time now. It's full time. I don't understand why Arsenal fans are not considering Patrick Vieira. If there's any Arsenal fans out there, I'm not even joking. I'm not winding anything up. I'm telling you, go and look to see what Patrick Vieira is doing at Genoa. Look where he picked it up. Look where they are now. They're mid-table, and he's got them to safety. And I have to say, Patrick Vieira is running the thing there. He's got a point, a very valuable point against Antonio Conte. Will Patrick Vieira give a handshake there to Antonio Conte? We all know how Antonio Conte likes to give handshake to Thomas Tuchel. If you know, you know. There you see, it is what it is. Is Vieira doing well there? He's proven it. His job was to go into Genoa and lift up levels. They are conceding, but they are scoring what they're conceding, and that's why they've climbed into the middle of the table out there. I'm telling you, Day, and any other Crystal Palace fans out there, and Arsenal fans in particular, Claudio Ranieri is not going to be the next manager of Roma next year. Claudio Ranieri picked up Roma when they were literally in the relegation zone, literally at the bottom of Serie A. That man has to have a trophy outside the Roma stadium. I tell you this much, because he's about this distance away, a whisker away from getting Roma into the Champions League. That's Claudio Ranieri. But the man needs to just put his feet up, get the wine out, and just go to the Swiss Alps or something and just chill, man. Do you know what I mean? But someone needs to take over the job at Roma, and the word on the street is that Patrick Vieira, because of how he's for what he's done at Genoa, he's one of the favourites to perhaps take over from Claudio Ranieri. The fact of the matter is, if you look at the substitutions, and I remember that there's things I didn't like about Patrick Vieira. I didn't like the fact when Patrick Vieira was a manager, he kept on putting Ebrieze on the bench, and he would only play Marco Lise, or he'll play Ebrieze, and then he'll play. Having said that, at the time we didn't replace Conor Gallagher. Anyway, we brought Ainsley Miles from Arsenal. It didn't work out in the end. But with that said, he did things that I didn't like for my players. For me, always Ebrieze, Elise have to start. If they're on the same team sheet, those two have to play. But Patrick Vieira keep on putting him on the bench. Anyway, but He's a very good reader of the game, Patrick Vieira. Do you remember when Patrick Vieira took over at Crystal Palace? The first game against Arsenal, it was Crystal Palace 3, Mikel Arteta 0 point. 3, Crystal Palace 0 point to Mikel Arteta. That was the first encounter, those two in the Premier League. And now go and look and see what Romelu Lukaku and the other gladiator there by the name of Scott McTominay is doing there. I tell you something, Arsenal fans, I don't understand. Put the emotions aside. Arsenal fans, you need to put your emotions aside. That's why Ian Wright is saying on the commentary that when you go to the Emirates, the Arsenal fans, after singing the London North, whatever it is, they just sit there like this. That's what they do. The Arsenal fans. Ian Wright. It's not right about everything, but he's right about that. You're not singing for your players. You're not singing for your manager. Put your emotions aside. Tell your people upstairs, look, we need to throw a different set of dice along the casino table. Go to Italy and get Patrick Vieira and give him a throw of the dice. I don't know nothing about Arsenal, but I can understand and believe that Patrick Vieira understands the fabric and the identity of Arsenal fans. Having said that, just put the emotions aside, Arsenal fans. He's there. He's there for the taking. If you don't go and get him now, he's going to take over at Roma or something like that. Or if he doesn't stay at Genoa. You've got an opportunity to sign him. Are you going to give Mikel Arteta another 3 years, another 5 years, and another 100 million? Just so you can just keep on qualifying for the Champions League. And nothing else matters. Don't worry about trophies. Patrick Vieira, Arsenal fans, trophies. What does that remind you of? I say no more. Big up today there and to boost for the Inter. Yeah, I mean that the Inter Milan there full time. I'm just going to type in there full time. The player of the match, player of the match there is Scott McTominay. He bossed it, not just creating the balls. The way when his team were off the ball, where'd you see him? Protecting that back line, working in like a defensive, like a defensive midfielder, breaking up the play of the opponent, breaking everything down, coming to intercept all the crosses there. Napoli had a chance to win it at the end, but their substitute, Philip Billing, he had a free header right in the last minute of extra time. You've got to hit the target, man. The man hit on the left. The man's been sitting so much on the bench. The man doesn't even know where the goal is. I would have scored that, even wearing glasses. I would have scored it. I would have smashed my glasses, but I would have scored. Napoli, two. Everyone's scoring 2 goals today. The only team in Italy and in the Premier League that didn't score 2 goals was Chelsea fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and the Manchester United fans. Everybody else in the Premier League today scored 2 goals. If you know, you know. Napoli, Genoa. Arsenal fans, if you want to change your manager, go and look at what Patrick Vieira did, what he's doing when he picked up Genoa and where they are now. Okay? He's got them safe up towards the middle of the table, away from safety. Italy crowd. Okay? I need to say anymore. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Don't get me wrong, when I was at Villa Park and we lost a game up there and Patrick Vieira was our manager, it's just after that I had that problem with Sean Derry and all that jazz. I said to myself, no, this ain't working out. They need to change this. It was like a team within the team at Crystal Palace in those days. And it's expensive to go to Villa Park. And I did so, time off work, on my birthday as well. And I was like, nah, the man got to go. And they got rid of him anyway. But you got a good manager there in Patrick Vieira. So Arsenal fans, do something, I suppose, for yourselves, or you'll regret it if you're not already doing so. Full-time Napoli 2, Genoa 2. Right, there it is. That's the full-time. Big up to Steve. Damo saying, sorry, not Dan. Day saying, Is Pietro doing well? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It has ended. Let me just put the goal scorers here. I can't put it in the description because I've literally run out of room there. So I'm just going to put this in here. I'm not sure I'll be able to take it away afterwards. So this is for Genoa. Genoa. I can't spell Genoa. I don't know what's wrong with me. Genoa. Goal scorers, and then that is merit. It wasn't merit, but anyway, it's just the way they saw it. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. And I'm just going to put the assist here. Copy. I thought there would be a twist at the end. Basically, Napoli started well in the first half. They scored first. At the end of the first half, Genoa came into their fold. What happened? They equalized. At the start of the first half, of the second half, Napoli started well, just as they did in the first half, and they scored their second goal. Between then and Genoa getting the equalizer there towards the end of the match, Napoli should have made it 3-1, 4-1. Conte was like going like this. How are we not scoring? How are we not scoring? Antonio Conte there must be thinking, we've just been mugged here. What time match of the day? I'm going to have a look now. Hold on, let me just type this in here. Goal, assist. It's probably at 10:30. But I'm coming. Goal, assist, Genoa. And that is, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there you go. Right, here we go. Right, what's it? I don't know. Let me have a look. I've got a tab here for the BBC iPlayer. I did have. There it is. BBC One, isn't it? Let's go to BBC One. The news. What's going on here? What? Oh. Hold on. I need to delete some stuff because I need to sort this out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's at where's the schedule? Today's not Saturday. Today is Sunday. Why is it on Saturday? Okay. BBC iPlayer at 10:30. I was right. At 10:30 is match of the day. So I'll do that next. Good. Give me time to go to the toilet off now. So at 10:30, I'll be doing match of the day. And then I'm not going to cuss anyone. I'm just going to say everyone scored 2 goals today. Napoli scored 2 goals. Genoa with Patrick Vieira, he scored 2 goals. Liverpool scored 2 goals. Arsenal scored 2 goals. Leicester City scored 2 goals today. Who else scored 2 goals today? I'm trying to think. Nottingham Forest scored 2 goals because that's who they were playing. And you see the owner or the ex-owner of Nottingham Forest going onto the pitch having a word with Santos. Nunes Santos, anyway. And who else scored 2 goals? Crystal Palace scored 2 goals. Ebriese, of course. Your defense is still fire. This is on fire. Who else scored 2 goals? Well, all I know, say, if anybody else did score 2 goals, I know, say, who didn't score any goals, and that was Jamie Chelsea. They didn't score no goals. Talking to Hotspur fans, you ain't having Oliver Glasner, you ain't having Adam Walton, you ain't having Ebriese. You know why? Because you didn't score any goals today. And Manchester United fans, you can't have Ebriese. You can't have Jean-Philippe Mateta. You can't have Adam Walton. You can't have Dean Henderson back to replace Yo Onana. No. You didn't score any goals. I better be careful. I'm going to get in trouble. But come on. It doesn't really happen every day where everybody scores 2 goals. In Chelsea, Manchester United, and Tottenham Hotspur fans, they didn't score any goals. I'm just saying. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new, especially if you're a Tottenham fan or a Manchester United fan or a Chelsea fan. Don't get me going about Liverpool fans. They're thinking they got all the high with Arnold Slot. The man has not been tested yet, or he has been tested. He lost out to Plymouth Argyle in the FA Cup. I say no more on the matter. Please like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, next up. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. I probably just lost a few. Please subscribe. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can help me get to that, that'll be amazing. As you can see, can probably tell I don't know what I'm doing, but it's all good and fun. Right, so next up, man, what day of the match? What did he say? Match of the day. That's what it is. Match of the day at 10. 10:30. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've got to change the title now. I've got no more room in the description. I just can't see what to delete. I can't delete. That's the first title. And then you've got Liverpool, Napoli. I've got the lineups. I can't delete that. I've got the goal scorers there. I can't delete that. Manchester United, Manchester. Can I delete that from the hashtags? Manchester United. Oh, Manchester United there. So I can delete Manchester, I suppose. I have like no idea what I can't delete anything else. I might just delete the referees. No one wants to know the referees. Yeah, I'm going to delete that one. Oh no, I've got Manchester United at the bottom, so I don't need to have it twice. Right? Yeah, I have got Manchester United at the bottom. So let's just delete that one. I'm just trying to make room so I can put have I got Crystal Palace at the bottom? Come on, I want to go for a rest. Yes, I have. I've got Crystal Palace at the bottom, so I can delete this one then. I can't find it now. Where are you? There. Gotcha. Okay, so the next one up is going to be, so that's the third one. No, that's the third. Liverpool versus Arsenal. And then I did, so the fourth is, it's not going to fit. How am I going to do this? Let's figure this out. Okay, fourth. I started, so I'll finish. Fourth. Right, so I've got to move this title down. Where is it? There it is. Napoli. Copy. Oh, I know what I can do. I've got an idea. I have an idea, man. Oh, I think this is going to work, actually. Fourth. And then what I'll do is... Fourth. Yeah, I'll just remove this. Have I got football and soccer down here? Please let it be yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Football, soccer. Soccer. I've actually got it twice. I don't need to have it twice. Soccer. We've got football. Yes. Good. Okay, so I don't need to have it up here. Okay, so let's concentrate up here. Third, fourth. I can remove this. Football, soccer. Napoli Genoa, I will leave. Okay, that's it. I can't. How many characters am I over? 36. I've got to remove 36 characters. What? What do I remove? Can remove West Ham. Not West Ham, but it just removes West Ham United. Manchester United, I could leave that. Nottingham Forest, Leicester. I'm going to remove that. Just put the FBMRT. Ah, done it. Oh. For Ebrieze and it's a go. Right, it's done. Okay, it's done. Now I just need to change the title. All right, I'm getting it. Just bear with me, people. I'm going to do match of the day. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. What's going on here? No. Hold on. Please hit. Oh, I just deleted what I did want to do. All right, match of the day. Match. Oh, match of the. Match of the. Live. Match of the day. Live. Watch. Long. Do you know what? From now on, I'm actually going to do with hashtag Diego C. Palace. With Diego. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to do that from now on. Diego. And Premier League. Who do we put? Let's put Liverpool. Oh my God. Well, let's put cpfc first, and then we put we've got Spurs. Hashtag oh no, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. So I can't fit them all anyway. So it'll do. All right, let's just do that. Oh God. Oh no, I can do hashtag BBC. Hashtag BBC. Please fit. Please fit. I don't think it's going to fit. Oh, I've got two lives. Match of the day. Right, that'll do. I've got something in my eye. Right, there we go. It's that's next up now. Match of the day. Oh my God, I got there in the end. Right, I'll be back in 25 minutes. Back at 10:30 p.m. For match of the day. watch along. And this time I'm just going to do it on the TV, because then otherwise I'll be behind. I'll be out synced from everybody. All right. That's what I'll have to do. All right. Please hit a line. Right, there you go. Right, see you guys, everybody, in 25 minutes for match of the day. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh, that's better. Sorry, I had you on wait there. Big up to you there. Yes, we're there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get the match of the day on. Come on. There it is. It's on now. I bet you they leave the Crystal Palace match till last. The Crystal Palace match till last. They always leave. They Newcastle first. Was surprised. No, really. That was the first match of the day today. What's going on here? Please give me a good evening to HTV. I hope you're well. And it's Newcastle first up. So first up, match of the day. First up is, please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that'll be amazing. Is of course, let's get the Napoli. I'm going to leave that one. There it is. Newcastle. It says Newcastle 2. Yeah, we all do. I do subscribe to whatever I can. But I've got, this is on the, you don't have to watch it on Sky. This is on BBC. It's the BBC I played. That's the first goal. Tonali for Newcastle. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Match of the day up first is it is Newcastle. It ended up Newcastle 2, wasn't it? Newcastle 2 0 for Chelsea. Yeah, it's just terrible defending. Chelsea became a better side when I remember when they substituted, and Reece James on in the second half. They cooked Cucurella. Look how they cooked Cucurella. And Moses Casado was just not good. Yep, take care. Big up to HTV. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Please stay safe. And thank you very much for dropping in and your comments. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Anybody out there who's new. And thank you very much, HTV. Have a wonderful evening and have a good day tomorrow. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Newcastle United 1, Chelsea 0. And then the referee goes over and he gives a yellow card to Casado. No, this is the red card. And he led. This is the Nicholas Jackson elbow. To me, it is a red card because he looked at the player and then he... Look, I have no problem if a player goes into another one, like a body check and stuff like that. It's football. It's a contact sport. But he not only looked at him, he then led with the elbow. And for me, I don't care who you are, even if you're a Crystal Palace player, you're all professionals out there on that pitch. And if you lead, look, he's looking at him. He didn't look at the ball. If he was looking at the ball and then he went like that, then that's different. But he looked at the player first. It's like he looked at his head first. And then he went, bush. And it's like, nah, mate, you're endangering the opponent. So when the referee see that, he looks like that. And he has to go into the card and says, no, mate, you've led. It's a red card. So Nicholas Jackson, and he had no complaints. It is what it is. But now I think Chelsea miss him. Does Chelsea miss him for the Champions League? And not the Champions League, the Conference League. I have no idea. But that was the red card there for Nicholas Jackson. And it's only 1-0 here at the moment. Chelsea were all over the shop in the first half. And Tonali for me and Alexander Isak. And there's nearly a goal there for Burns. I remember seeing that live. And that should have been a second goal there for Newcastle. Newcastle, it's like Crystal Palace. We could have scored a lot more goals against Tottenham Hotspur. Good. And they nearly got that. And Eddie Howe's going, oh, how did we not score? And then Alexander Isak doing really wide. I think that's why Alexander Isak didn't score that many goals against Chelsea today, because he was literally out in the flank. And then he cut into the middle of the penalty area, link up play there with Tonali, and he nearly got a goal there. And Alexander Isak there, reminiscing there, a good link up play there with Tonali. If Newcastle United lose Tonali in the next transfer window, I am a little bit worried, because they might obviously will need a number 8, a midfielder in the pivot for them. And you know how everyone's got the heats for Adam Walton, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans. I'm all surprised with Chelsea might win. Adam Walton is a much better number 8 than Caicedo by a million miles. He's worth over £100 million, Adam Walton. If you want to put it in those levels, all day long. There's Reece James on the pitch, and you can see how better Chelsea were the moment that Reece James came on, and they had to change the formation, and that's not a foul for me. For me, that's not a foul, because it's just like a shoulder to shoulder coming between two players. It's football, it's contact sport. If you get pushed over, then push them back. Cucurella on the left-hand side of penalty area has a shot, loose ball, no one picking it up. And Cucurella's like, how can no one be attacking that? Where is the number 9? Look at Cucurella there. He's annoying, but he made the goalkeeper do a quick save, and there's no one there to grab seconds for Chelsea. And Cucurella's a left-back. You know what I mean? It's like, and he's up there creating that and trying to score for Chelsea. The midfield pivot of, in my opinion, of Chelsea, look a minute. There is the ball going across. This is Jadon Sancho already on the pitch now. I nearly scored there. Yeah, when Jadon Sancho came on, and also Reece James, Sancho came on 75 minutes, and Reece James came on at half time for Madueke. Madueke had to be sacrificed because of obviously the sending off of Nicholas Jackson for Chelsea. But the thing is, I said this during the watch along. If you're a Chelsea fan out there and you were watching that live at St James's Park, or even in the pub or at home, I am pretty sure that Chelsea fans who understand the fabric of how their side can get up into the Champions League final, in the Champions League regularly, they know, these Chelsea fans, they know what it should take to get up there. And if you're a Chelsea fan and you're watching this match this morning between Newcastle versus Chelsea, there's 2 players that they will be saying is, my team, their team, Chelsea, does not have Tonali and Alexander Isak. They haven't got that in the squad at quality in the midfield. And this is where it's all kicking off. But for me, I'm pretty sure that the Chelsea fans out there will be saying that to themselves, because it's clear on the pitch. I'm a neutral and I can see it. The quality, the caliber of football there. And yes, I know Chelsea got a Europa Conference League there. And there's the second goal. Bruno Guimarães scoring that goal there. Peach of a goal there. And making life easy there for Eddie Howe. All the Newcastle fans, they're celebrating there. And there's no word of a lie. That's another one. They haven't got that quality. But Chelsea players there. Look at that goal. The goalkeeper was beaten from the moment that ball was hitting. Lobbed the keeper there into the top right-hand corner. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace's Newcastle 2, Chelsea 0. And Gusto there was cooked. Eddie Howe then doing his commentary there. How is that man not the England manager? I don't know. But for me, Chelsea just haven't got the quality of Alexander Isak, what he brings to a team. not just centrally in the number 9, going wide, linking up with the likes of players like Tonali at Newcastle United. There's Enzo Maresca, and I'm sure he's a good gentleman, good coach, good manager. Would I have him at Palace? No, I would not. No way, no way. I saw what happened when he took his Chelsea side to the Amex and they lost 3-0 to Brighton. I'll never get those 90 minutes back. I don't even know why I didn't watch along for Brighton versus Chelsea. I only did it because I thought Chelsea were going to win and get 3 points away from us, or my Crystal Palace can finish above Brighton. But oh my days, I'll never get those 90 minutes back in my time. So no, I don't rate him. I don't think he's a good. I don't think. Ask the Chelsea fans if they think that they're going to get to a Champions League final with Enzo Maresca, and then come back and tell me if the answer is yes. They're discussing there. Is this match of the day too? Is this match of the day too? I don't even know. Please hit a like and subscribe. Stanley Murphy there commentating there, and for me, where's the team? Was it this one? No, it's not that one. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's go back. I don't know which button to press. I shouldn't have to use my remote control. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. All right, I just get out of it. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, but anyway, they're looking at the breaking down the how Newcastle United, Tonali and Caicedo. Caicedo's nowhere. He's like in no man's land. Caicedo is just like a ball watcher. If that would have been Adam Walton, and I don't want him to buy Adam Walton, Chelsea fans, but if that be Adam Walton playing for Chelsea, the man will be chopping everybody up, breaking it down. He'll be in and amongst it. And that's why I don't know why Chelsea paid Brighton over £100 million for Caicedo. 45 million tops, but not 100 million. I'm sure that Brighton chairman is still counting the £50 notes as we speak. Ridiculous. And then they want to come and get Mark Gahey on the cheap. It's not happening, man. It's like what Steve Parish said to the Sky Sports reporter. If you come calling, you need to pay. If you want superstars, you need to pay superstar money back. Do you know what I mean? No, I'm not having that. In any case, back in the day, Chelsea slammed the door on Ebrieze and the likes of them. So there you go. And Mark Gahey and all these people, they threw them underneath the bus back in the day. Elise, Eze, Mark Gahey, and the list is long and distinguished. The Chelsea keep throwing them underneath the bus back in the day. And now they want to come back and get them on cheap. No, it's not happening, because Crystal Palace players are going to stay at Palace and we're going to get into Europe. We have to get into Europe. And this is Newcastle again here on the break. Wide, playing on the wide, cutting in there, cooking the Cucurella on the left. He's playing on the left back there for Chelsea, and they're demonstrating there with the pictures the spaces between the midfield there, and one ball out by the Chelsea goalkeeper, and Newcastle straight away into attack. And this is all from the tactics from Enzo Maresca. Before the red card, Newcastle had 64% dual success, and after the red card, and then Chelsea missed it. I don't like stats. That's why I don't look at them. I just go by the feel of it. Before the red card, for me, Newcastle were the better team. After the red card, Newcastle was still the better team. The only time that Chelsea came up to levels is when they brought on Reece at half time, obviously because the red card to Nicholas Jackson happened on 35 minutes, so they saw it out. And at half time, Reece James came on, and there you could see the difference, the way they changed up the formation, and Reece James holding the line on the side and bringing it inwards. For me, also when Jadon Sancho came on, another change of formation, they shuffled it up a bit, and Trevor Chabala came off, and Jadon Sancho went down that left-hand side. I don't understand why. Maybe he's not fit. I don't know. Maybe because he's on loan. I don't know. And Madueke, you don't drop Cole Palmer. You got Nicholas Jackson fit. You start those two. Okay, we start Jadon Sancho on the left, man. And I will select either Madueke and Pedro Neto because they can both play a different positions there. So I would go with that. It's just I don't think Enzo Moreira. Well, anyway, maybe he's just concentrating on the conference, the UEFA Conference League final. I think it's Real Betis they're playing, isn't it? Now they're discussing the penalty. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Nah, that's a red card. He got away with that. And Nicholas Jackson, he looked at him, and then he just led with the elbow. He didn't go like that, but he looked at him. And I'm sorry, if you look at me in the eye and then you lift the elbow and you dick an elbow into the temple of my head, you meant that. If you're going to go into the player, then body check him with the shoulder, but not with the elbow. See, if you looked at him and you went with him with the shoulder, it is what it is. Yeah, you can't do that, man. And maybe he just wanted to go quickly to get the beach towel out and just end his season quickly. I'm sure he didn't, because I think he's come back from injury and he goes and does that. And it's not like he's going to stop the opposition from scoring or anything like that. For me, that's a red card all day long. And actually, the Aston Villa one from yesterday, that should have been a red card for Mings. Now they're talking about Burns. Burns was a rock there for Newcastle United. He should have scored one goal, actually. I think that's just what they're going to show. Yeah, it is. Ball pinged from one side to the other, and Burns, how did he not get it on target? If he get that on target, I think the keeper's struggling to keep that. And Burns was just absolutely all over the shop, not just defending, but attacking. The size of him, Enzo Fernandez couldn't cope with him. And literally, for the first 15 minutes, for me, Newcastle were playing like if they were playing up against Liverpool in that League Cup. And Chelsea were just like they're in pre-season, like just, just taking in the sun and just warming up for the new season. That's how it felt to me. Individuals out there. Cucurella getting cooked quite a few times, but he did have some good moments offensively. Burns is asking for the ball. Burns says, throw me the ball. I'm here on my own. Look, he throws the ball. He gets into space. Big man. Good feet. Good link-up play there. And he's offside now. And that's when they score. So that was all created by Burns. Burns was saying, give me the ball. I'm over here. I'm clear over here. He did a link-up play there with Bruno Guimarães. Bruno Guimarães moved it from his left feet to his right feet. One touch. Boom. Bish, bash, bosh. Newcastle United 2. That was, so there's one goal in the first half, second goal in the second half there at the end of the match there, 90 minutes. Just Chelsea just got nothing. So Chelsea is still on 63 points. And next up now is Nottingham Forest. Don't find it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They are doing... please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Next up is Nottingham Forest, and that was a 2-2. Leicester City, even Leicester City scored 2 goals today, and they also what happened with the owner at the end of the match, going to reminisce with the Nottingham Forest manager, this Santos, Nuno Santos, Leicester. And man, this is, you know what? Before I used to watch Match of the Day, it used to last longer. and now they just do little tiny little clips. But anyway, maybe it's just me because I don't watch along to it. But it just goes, it buzzes through, and this is now Leicester City, and it was a good as Cody. They scored first, didn't they? Leicester City. Yeah, this is it. So it's 0-0 at the moment. Anthony Elanga did start this time for Nottingham Forest. He didn't at the semi-finals against City, and there's a lovely little ball there, and seconds there, and he's onside. He's onside. Fortune favours the brave there. On the back post there, Cody gambling, and it's all because Jordan Ayew's on the pitch. Why didn't you, for the last two games, Leicester City have scored. They haven't won. But they start with Jordan Ayew. Look at that. Look at that. You see? Do you see? That's a handball anyway. And good save there by the Nottingham Forest keeper, but boy. Did they start with did Nottingham Forest start with let me just close this down. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my god. It's 24 minutes now. Moved a bit. There we go. Please keep hitting the likes, and there's the goal there for Nottingham Forest. So it's that's finally Gibbs-White, Morgan Gibbs-White finally scores a goal because he's like 14 matches and he scores the goal. Remember all those chances he had for England. Morgan Gibbs-White's there, and how he starts ahead of. He's a good player. I'm not trying to knock him, off his feet. And he's like going like this because he's not scoring. But the reason why I'm talking about you, Morgan Gibbs-White, is not. I'm not saying that you're a bad football player. Is that you get into good places, you get opportunities on goal, both for Nottingham Forest and for England. And for the last, was it 12 matches, 14 matches for Nottingham Forest, you've missed so many opportunities. I've lost count. Like literally, I don't have that many fingers. And also for England. So how you get picked ahead of other players, I have no idea. That are scoring more goals than you in less outings. So he's going like this, that people are talking to him and not. You got to do your talking on the pitch, mate. I'll tell you something. If Thomas Tuchel picks him for England and we go to the World Cup and the man misses that, how he's missing this season, Eddie Howe won't do that mistake. And there's the second goal for Nottingham Forest there. Who scored the second goal there? It was Chris Woods. Yeah, the New Zealand striker there. So Chris Wood then is the Nottingham Forest fans going absolutely mental there. Please help me get to 15 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. He's onside. Wow, well, that's a good header. What a ball there. What a ball there. Who assisted him? Morgan Gibbs-White. That's probably why he's getting picked for England, because he can pick a pass. But when he gets in front of a goal for England, he just can't get it over the line. Every Eze scores every minute, every time. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Pack. Everybody's waiting. No one's really wanting to watch Nottingham Forest right now for this match on Match of the Day. We all want to see if the owner is shown, because the owner, or he's relinquished the ownership of Nottingham Forest. The man go over to the manager at the end, to Nuno Espirito Santos, and as he comes off, he kicks a water bottle and all that. He's like, you know what I mean? Why does the owner need to go onto the pitch at the end of the match? He went over to talk to Santos, and that's just undermining the manager. And they were started talking and stuff like that. What are they going to change? What are they going to change by talking on the pitch there after the match? If anything, it's going to undermine the manager with the players. When the owner goes onto the pitch, it will undermine the manager. And There's the equaliser by Leicester City, and there is the owner of Nottingham Forest. He can't believe that, but they're in Europe. They're now for the first time in Europe, and I think mathematically they have now qualified in European places, but they're just a whisker away. They started the season so well, and it's filtering away. They need to find a goal, a winning 3 points to get into the Champions League. And this is Leicester City they're playing up against. This will probably be the frustrations of the ex-owner or current owner, Nottingham Forest. And everybody's waiting for full time. No one's looking at the players. It's this Anthony Elanga crosses it. Oh, he's got to score. He's got to score. He's got to score. He knocked himself onto the and he was offside anyway. And he's hit the post. How they didn't score there and Nottingham Forest right at the end. Was he offside? I don't even know. I think he's all right. And no, they didn't need to change him. Yeah, the man just went into the post and then just like took it with him. You saw the whole goal shake. But everybody's waiting right now, watching Match of the Day, to see the owner of Nottingham Forest. No one's interested in the what's going on, man? Why is it doing this? I don't understand. Computer's doing some madness. Please hit a like and subscribe at JFC Palace if you are new. I don't understand why it's doing this. Could be because I've been live maybe for 11 minutes. Let me just turn this down in case it is that. And that's a save there in injury time there, no doubt. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I wonder if I've got something running in the background. You know what? I'm going to close this tab. Maybe it's that. Is it this one? Let me close this just in case it is that. Let me close that one just in case it is that. Let me close this one as well. Close tab. There we go. There we go. If you're new, and there's the owner going over to Nuno Espirito Santos, and they have a discussion there. I mean, they weren't ordering food or anything like that, but something was going on there behind the scenes, not behind the scenes, in front of everybody on the pitch. What is the owner of a football club going onto the pitch after the end? I know it's his football club and he probably owns the freehold and all that jazz, but the football pitch should be for the players, for the coaching staff and the officials. When the owners of a football club start going onto the pitch, look at this Gibbs White there holding on to see, after the match, I've got no problems with the players talking to each other. I get right on my hooter when the players and I see Chilwell do it all the time at Palace because he doesn't play first off. There's the owner. He goes over to Nuno Santos and they started talking. And do you know what I mean? They started arguing there. Do you know what I mean? The owner's like, what's going on? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? Do you know what I mean? It was all kicking off. And Nuno Espirito Santos is like, Kit, I don't understand. I don't understand. No, upload. It's mad. It's because of the substitution. What happened was when the player hit the post and they literally were playing on the pitch with one player less at the end of the match. So I think that's what the frustration was of the owner and Nuno Espirito Santos. So he's probably saying, why didn't you have a word with the referee or something like that? Or if the player's gone off injured, just swap the player, put a player on. Make the decision. That's probably what the owner was saying. If the man licked the post and the man, has been knocked out, do a substitution, but at least you're playing against with the same amount of people. Because literally, Chelsea had a player sent off at the end of that match. Nottingham Forest were playing with like if they had a player sent off. Oh my god. Next, and I don't understand in their semi-final against Manchester City why Nottingham Forest didn't start with Anthony Elanga. I don't get that. you start with Anthony Langa and with Woods and Nottingham Forest. There, look, the man licked the post and he's down injured. And he's off the pitch right now. But what he should have done is just stayed on the pitch so the match can't go on. So the match went on and Nottingham Forest were playing with 10 men. So that's why the owner's like, what's going on here? Is he coming off? Is he staying on? What the hell? The game is on. The match is about to finish. And this is what the frustration was. Maybe, I think that's what it was. He eventually come on and it was too late by then. Next up on match of the day. They look, he goes over, the owner goes up and he's doing it. He's doing a combination on the manager there. Do you know what I mean? He's frustrated. It's like, if the man is coming off injured, put someone on. You're the manager. This is why I pay you a wage. Do your job. That's probably what the owner said to Espirito Santo, is like, do your job. You don't do that publicly like that. You know what I mean? That's a bit too much hands-on. I think chairmen or owners of football clubs, when they come into the pitch and then have a pop at their own manager, that's like, I mean, there's hands-on, but that's more than hands-on. That's like feet on the grass there, coming onto the pitch. The pitch is sacred ground for the players and the coaching staff and the manager. The owner of the football club shouldn't be there. Yes, in the boardroom, yes, in the change room, perhaps, because it's his club. But don't be doing it in front of everybody else, because it just undermines your manager, whom you're probably paying millions and millions of pounds to do a job for you, for your team. Next up is I think it's Liverpool. See, I bet you any money they leave Crystal Palace, Tottenham Hotspur till last. Every time they always leave Crystal Palace till last. Let them be like that. Let them be like that. Liverpool. Liverpool was the last game. It's because Danny Mills is there. That's why they're always putting Crystal Palace last. Liverpool. Why are they putting Liverpool before Crystal Palace? They got knocked out by Plymouth Argyle. Crystal Palace are in the final this time. Nah, man. You see how it is. Big up to match of the day, though. Match of the day live is I think it's Liverpool up next. Liverpool, and that was what did that end up as? I can't remember. It's a 2-2, isn't it? 2-2 Arsenal. Or maybe they'll leave the Manchester United one till last, just to make the Manchester United fans just wait for more pain. Because they're all going to be watching it. You know they are. Please hit a like and subscribe to TLC Palace if you are new. And that is Ruud van Nistelrooy. They're talking about Ruud van Nistelrooy, though. Right, next up now. There you see, Liverpool versus Arsenal. What did I tell you? That was the last match of the day today. Why they're putting out there's a Slobberschlei there with everybody going in because they're champions. So now they're getting a guard of honor. There's Trent Alexander-Arnold, and if you notice Trent Alexander-Arnold when he was warming up on the touchline, the man was wearing the Real Madrid top. He was wearing a white bib, and I think he had the insignia there of Real Madrid. I might have got it wrong. But underneath that, he had the Liverpool top. What's all that about? And remember that in the previous fixture at the beginning of the season when these two met. Arnold Slot and Mikel Arteta had to be separated. It was all scenes. It was UFC, man. They were like, putting the guard up. Those two managers, if you know, you know. But they embrace at the beginning of this. They're both going to be in the Champions League. What my understanding is, Liverpool need just one more win in the last remaining games, and that's an elbow to the head and to the back. Robertson just chopped up the side of I think it was Mickey Mourinho. Bukayo Saka. How are you not scoring that, Bukayo Saka? And look at this, how they put themselves offside. Yeah, no, he was offside anyway. So basically, when the free kick goes in, the Liverpool players, they don't even need to look at the attacking players. They just look at the player that's going to hit the free kick over, And before he hits it, they will just step up a yard or 2 yards. Automatically, the Liverpool players can't get back onside. It's offside. They have to give offside. There are no VARs there. That ended 2-2. So it's 0-0 at the moment. There's Liverpool. Boom. Good save there. But see, when David Raya stays in his goal, he's actually not a bad goal stopper. But David Raya, whatever his name is. Look how far away he's from his goal. So he's always trickling back. So he's never in the right position. Look. And he got away with that one there. Like literally. I think the man wants to be a defender or a defensive midfielder. There he goes. Boom. And when he does need to go out, oh, wait a minute, I've got the wrong match up here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It was Cody Gakpo. Gakpo's got the first goal. And then it's madness. They score 1 goal, so they're celebrating that. They haven't really finished celebrating the first goal. And straight off the kickoff, Arsenal, they were just terrible in the first half. Mo Salah finds a long ball there. Colombia. Luis Diaz, un gol. Luis Diaz, there you go. They ain't even finished celebrating. Look at the celebrations of Luis Diaz. He put to sleep. They were already asleep. Look at Arsenal. Terrible defending. And the pace of Luis Diaz, they couldn't hold of it. And you know what, Liverpool fans out there? If you don't pay Luis Diaz what he should be getting paid, the man should just pack up the bags and go to Barcelona. He'll triple his wages. Look at that celebration by Luis Diaz with Sloboshy. Absolutely sending a message there to the Arsenal fans there and their players. They didn't turn up in the first half. The second half was a different Arsenal. They actually come back to it. I can't deny. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Mika Mourinho, they chopped up there, getting a yellow card. Mika Mourinho. Bradley is known to, but he is just holding for the player to come in, waiting. Boom. And Mika Mourinho got that yellow card. And then we all know what happened in the second half. He got the second yellow card and he got a red card. And this is now Arsenal now. They played a lot better. Free header. Liverpool. This is what worries me. When Liverpool defend like this and they just stay idle in defence, that's when I get worried, because we've got Maxime Lacroix, we've got Mark Gahey. Maxime Lacroix and Mark Gahey will not have allowed this to happen. Not allowed this to happen. It's too easy. Look at that. One player there no one within 5 yards in between both centre half. It's just terrible, shocking. And that's Arsenal back to they pulled it back there. Martinelli, Trossard there, linking up there. And there's Trent Alexander-Arnold. He took off the white bib that he was wearing. He had Real Madrid on it. And now he's there with his Liverpool outfit. And somebody's holding up a sign that says, Trent Alexander-Arnold, thank you for everything. Please don't wear the Real Madrid top just yet. That's what they were holding up. Just leave it until we finish the season. If you know, you know. Liverpool 2, Arsenal 1. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there's Gravenberch there giving the ball away. Gravenberch had an off day in that second half. And this is going to be the lead up to the equaliser, I think. Yeah. Off the post and then the header. And that's the Mourinho. It was Mikel Mourinho, yeah. And that was all from their captain, Odegaard. And that's the 2-2. Liverpool falling apart there. Arnold Slot, what happened there? And Alison Becker is saying one of them was offside. Let's have a look at this. Who's offside? Let's see when the ball gets pinged in. Odegaard, boom. You know what? I think one of the... Oh, no, it's Trent Alexander-Arnold that's offside. He's onside. Oh, so he was onside. Wow, Liverpool got away with that one. Alisson Becker there, making the first save, and then he looks up, and he's saying, no, the other player's offside. And I think that's how it finished, didn't it? It finished 2-2. And this is the other foul. It was the second challenge by Mikel Merino, not the first challenge that was the problem. It was the second one. And Liverpool is saying that it should be a penalty. And Mikel Merino, you can't complain about your second challenge. The first one you can complain about not being a yellow. And he's holding his back. Why are you holding? You lost the ball, Mikel Merino. The first lunge on Nunes, that's not really a foul. Nunes was just diving like that's all he can do. But the second one, that tackle on Schloboschlei, that is a yellow card, and that's why he got the second yellow card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Mikel Merino there getting a red card at the same time, just a few minutes before they scored the equaliser for Arsenal. Well, a mixed match there for him. And Liverpool had a chance at the end. He had a chance at the end. And Robertson should have scored there. He was on the plate there. And actually, they did score, but it was offside later on, if I'm not mistaken. Robertson should have scored there. That would have counted, that one. Look how far Mikel Arteta, there's 2 balls on the pitch now. There are 2 footballs on the pitch now. And Odegaard trying to rip his shirt again. And then from there, the other end, Liverpool ball out to the right-hand side. Ooh. Good defending there by Tierney. He's been thrown underneath the bus by Mikel Arteta the whole season. And there's the header. And then it goes. And Liverpool score. But it's deemed as offside. Let me have a look at this because I wasn't sure. I thought they won it. I thought they won it in the end when I saw that live. If you're new to the channel, let's have a look. So the ball goes in. Now, when the header gets forward by Virgil van Dijk. Oh, yeah, no, he's. Robertson is off. Just get on side. We're just standing there watching the ball. Oh, that's mad. So it ended 2-2 there between Liverpool versus Arsenal. And there's Trent Alexander-Arnold coming on. And I just don't gonna look, if he's got to leave, he's got to leave. But the club, the player, the agents, the people around the player, look, he's waving goodbye for the last time at Anfield. At the beginning, I'm, as an outsider looking into Liverpool, the moment that Real Madrid made it public, that second time that they wanted Trent Alexander-Arnold, their dip started to drop in the Champions League and in the Premier League. I might be wrong. I don't think so. I'm right. And I think they just unscrewed the bolts in the mechanism there. And at the time, there was no confirmation of Virgil van Dijk and Mo Salah. The club should have come out, the player should have come out and says, look, I'm focusing on my job here at the football club until the end of the season. When I get to the end of the season, I'll let you know, because at the moment I'm on the fence. Something like that. Make a bluff. You know what I mean? But then you focus on the Champions League and the league and all that. They didn't do that. And then it all erupted to the point where Liverpool fans were going around in the street, out on the street corner, and they were burning the Trent Alexander Liverpool shirts. It got out of hand. You got to contain that kind of fire. And they didn't do that. I mean, why go to Real Madrid as well? And the other one I'll say to Liverpool fans as well, when Xabi Alonso lands in, well, he's landing there at Real Madrid, there's already talk on the moment right now. Word is that he wants a world-class midfielder. And there's only one player that he wants in the midfield, Frank de Jong. No, not Frank de Jong, he's from Barcelona. But the only one, the only midfielder that he wants is Alexis McAllister from Liverpool. So Liverpool fans, get ready. Get ready, because I've heard whispers, nothing official between the clubs, but Xabi Alonso would do things, the things he would do to land Alexis McAllister off Liverpool. So literally, on the flight from Bayern Leverkusen after the last match, as it takes off from the Bundesliga at Germany, instead of going to La Real Madrid airport, Bayern Leverkusen's ex-manager, but now the new Real Madrid manager, Xabi Alonso, is going to say, listen, I know how to get to Liverpool. Can you get me to the Liverpool airport? The plane's going to lick a right, go over to the Liverpool airplane, because they're already there. Right now, in the baggage section where you're putting your baggage in the airport at Liverpool Airport, Trent Alexander-Arnold is already there, queuing up to put the bags in. That's what he's doing. And by the plane lands there from Xabi Alonso from the Bundesliga, he's going to pick up Xabi Alonso. He's going to pick up McAllister. I'm telling you, watch this space. And then people come back another week later and say, oh, yeah, he's here. There you see. That's the midfielder that he's the caliber that he needs at Real Madrid to replace the Luka Modric. Imagine McAllister in the pivot of number 8 at Real Madrid, with Trent Alexander-Arnold as a right back, with Jude Bellingham there, and the list goes on. Mbappe, Vinicius Jr. Come on, man, it's there. It's there. The Liverpool fans are going to absolutely lose it if they lose. They can replace Trent Alexander-Arnold, but Alexis McAllister, the Argentine World Cup winner, number 8 player there, midfielder, that's going to be a different thing for them to replace. I hope that doesn't happen, because the moment that starts to happen, I know Adam Walton is going to be linked to Liverpool. I just know it, and I'm just gonna lose it. So don't do it. So I'm just saying. So there you go. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, let's see what's up next. I bet you it's either the Manchester United game at Old Trafford or the Tottenham Hotspur game against Crystal Palace. And what do you think is going to happen? Are they going to put Manchester United first, Old Trafford, and then Crystal Palace second? Let's wait and see. What happens now. But big up to match of the day. Next up is, I hate it when he does that. You just type up and nothing comes up. Next up is, there you go. Arsenal have got Newcastle, Southampton. Newcastle has Arsenal away, Everton away. Manchester City have Bournemouth home and then Fulham away. Chelsea have Manchester United at home and then Nottingham Forest away. Aston Villa have Tottenham and Manchester United because they're concentrating on the Europa League. That's 3 points. That's 6 points for them. Good. And I lost the other one there. Next up is there you go. Manchester United up next. Next up is hello. I don't know why I waited. I should have just started. They always put Manchester United ahead of Crystal Palace. Did they not see what Crystal Palace did to Manchester United at Old Trafford this season? The 2-0. I was there. I was in that corner of the showing just there. Manchester. Big up to the Manchester United fans up there. They'll probably say, just get the replay done. I want to go to bed. I don't want to ruin my weekend anymore. Manchester United 0, West Ham 2. West Ham United. West Ham United 2, and a massive 3 points to this Wan-Bissaka back there. Look at that. The only way they can stop Wan-Bissaka is to foul him. They get a free kick here, and you know how terrible Manchester United are defending set pieces. That should have been the first goal for West Ham. Early though, as that should have been the first goal there when Wan-Bissaka was chopped up there by his ex. Why isn't it working? I don't understand. I'm pressing it. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right now it's working. It's just running really slow. I don't know if I've got to delete some stuff. Manchester United 0. Amad Diallo back on the pitch there, starting for Manchester United from his injury. I remember he got injured while he was playing against my Crystal Palace because he happened right in front of me. And then there's a new good opportunity there for Amad Diallo. They're coming there on his left, on the right-hand side there. And at the moment it's 0-0. But West at Manchester United, that's about the only time that Manchester United went forward, like literally. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. If you can help me get to 50 likes, that would be amazing. Or if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. Thank you very much. And there's West Ham, boom, straight away, walking through the Manchester United. If they play like that against Tottenham Hotspur and Son Heung-min gets back into form or whatever, they might have a few issues there. And Amas there got cooked there by a veteran, Susek, very experienced there, the youngster there for Manchester United there. Should Manchester United risk Luke Shaw coming on or starting? Probably not. They're saving him for the Europa League final. Look how the man just get the ball there. Man's able to turn around and do a complete 360 degrees there, and no one's on his case there for Manchester United and West Ham United. This is a massive 3 points. And why is it massive 3 points? I'm going to let them play. This is West Ham United crossing the ball from outside the penalty area there. It's 1-0. Was it 2-0 at half time? I can't remember. No, it's only 1-0. Yeah, I remember. And there's a chance there. Good stop there by the backup goalkeeper, Bayanid, the youngster for Manchester United. If you knew, and then Joro and Shaw, no, not Shaw coming on, but Luke Shaw started, so then they substituted him off. It was just getting cooked. And there's the second goal. Oh my God, that's terrible defending. Oh my days. Oh my days, that's just so bad. And there goes the West Ham players going over to their away fans of West Ham celebrating. And that's where the Crystal Palace players went over to celebrate for us. I was there. And look at this. They lose the ball in the midfield. Two of them. 2 against 3. 2 against 2 now. Boom. Just dinked it. Passed it back. They were just playing tic-tac football there. West Ham. And no foul there. Oh my days. Oh my days. He just cooked him. Awan Bissaka just crossing it back. See, Awan Bissaka. See Garnacho. If that would have been Garnacho for Manchester United there, he wouldn't have crossed the ball back. Awan Bissaka knew best. Just cross it back. There's a player there in the middle of the penalty area. He'll score 110%. And that's what happened. They got the second goal. And there's Garnacho there, missing an opportunity there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. Garnacho should have made more of that. Triple substitution for West Ham. Massive 3 points. Why was it massive 3 points? I didn't realise, and I suppose the Manchester United fans knew that. But there's a chance here now for Amad Diallo on the right-hand side. Oh, Rossman Holland. He's just can't think it past the goalkeeper to save his life at the moment. He's so... If he's in form, he'll get it between the goalkeeper's legs there. But it's just not dropping for him at the moment. He'll probably go to another football club, maybe online, or he'll go to another football club and he'll just score a load of goals. But it must be man wrestled there. Let's get man wrestles to the floor there. Now it's a free kick to Manchester United. Ping it to the back post. Oh, that should have been at least one goal back. How did Manchester United not score from there? If you need, why it was so big, I didn't realise, but I didn't realise that with West Ham United winning, they went above both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United in the table. I didn't realise until I looked at the table after all the games had finished, and I went, oh, I can't remember the last time as a Crystal Palace fan. You know, when you look at the table on your phone, you have to scroll down and round and down to get to the bottom of the table. And there you find at the bottom of the table, Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. I mean, I didn't realize the significance of it. I suppose, look, the season's done for Tottenham Hotspur, I think, for Manchester United fans as well. I've said it long. It's all about the Europa League final for them, for Ange Postecoglou and for Ruben Amorim. And there's Graham Potter there. That man looks so much like Lee Gunner. Troops was right about that. I just got to say it. Sorry, I just it's like, look at him. It's just Lee Gunner. It's Master Splinter there. So stop it. But anyway, please hit a like and subscribe. Troops are so good right on that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. There you go, see Palace. And there's Thomas Sukic, very experienced player there. Absolute cook, the youngster there. Oh my days, it's boy against man there with experience there. But this is the squad in depth that Ruben Amorim has had to deal with, I suppose, from their perspective. And Graham Potter, they're celebrating a very, very important 3 points for those travelling West Ham fans there, because it means next up, it better be Crystal Palace next up, or maybe they just forgotten. But Ruben Amorim is like, yeah, he ain't happy, man. He's like, no, I'm not having this, but it is what it is, man. It's about the Europa League final. Right, let's go with this. So next up, please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Next up, it is Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur fans leaving at on the hour mark, because they all left on the hour mark. But the Crystal Palace were still going boom, boom, boom. If you know, you know. Tottenham Hotspur 0 point, 0 point, and this ain't no Eurovision Song Contest. If you know, you know. Tottenham Hotspur 0 point. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs out there, 0 point to Tottenham Hotspur, 2 points. The almighty Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace fans out there, they didn't just get 2 points, 3 points from this outgoing out there. They didn't just get 2 goals, they got a suntan as well. I saw the Crystal Palace fans, and they were handing out the suntan lotion cream there. You know, we're all in ready in preparation for Wembley next weekend. Come on, Palace, come on. Why are they still talking about Manchester United? Look, I think they're doing it on purpose, just to wind up the Manchester United fans. I think that's why Match of the Day just showing the repeat after repeat after repeat of the West Ham goals. I mean, the Manchester United fans out there watching Match of the Day, they're saying, "Oh my God, look at that space! Look at that defending." There was no defending, actually. There's actually no such thing as looking at defending. There is just no defending there for Manchester United. Oh my God. Look at the space that the West Ham players utilised to close down the intensity of the ball by the West Ham players. Look, and they get the ball. They nearly scored there. What they're illustrating there is the intensity of the ball by West Ham United, and then boom, and well saved there by the young goalkeeper from Manchester United. But look, midfielder gets cooked. Wan-Bissaka's out on the left-hand side. He ain't like Garnacho. Wan-Bissaka gets the ball there on the bottom of the back post. Boom, he crosses it infield. Boom, 2-0. That's what happens when you cross the ball. If somebody told the Manchester United fans to tell Garnacho to pass the ball to Bruno and to Rossman Holland, they would have loads more other goals. And there it is. I don't know why they're showing this. I think Match of the Day are doing it just to ruin the Manchester United fans' weekend even further. I'm just getting ready here for Ebrieze celebrations. Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. Your defense is terrified. It's on fire. Tottenham Hotspur fans, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans, Newcastle United fans, Ebrieze is not for sale. Why? Because today the Tottenham Hotspur fans found out. Your defense is terrified as it's on fire. Boom! Come on, Palace. Let's get to Wembley. It has to be done. I swear, if it's not Tottenham Hotspur, 0 point. Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur 0 point. Well, I should say Tottenham Hotspur 0 point. Manchester United 0 point. But if it's not Crystal Palace next, there's something going on there, man. There's Danny Murphy. They're still talking about Manchester United. They're doing it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose to annoy the Manchester United fans. Look. They've only got like 25 minutes left of their weekend, and they're still talking about Manchester United. They're doing it on purpose just to piss them off. Here is Ange Postecoglou. Ange Postecoglou is doing this to the Tottenham Hotspur fans at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Let's be having you. Kulowski, they're back, and then he gets substituted. That's why the man got substituted. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this match of the day. Ebrieze Day. If you know, you know. I know it wasn't Kulowski. Yeah, he was on 90 minutes. So I don't want no one injured in any match. So I hope he recovers well for his Europa League final, I suppose. But here is Jean-Philippe Mateta. Ebrieze on the ball, and he licks the ball out there. Oh, and he goes in, and that's a goal, man. That is a goal all day long. And the VAR referee probably was a Liverpool fan. The VAR referee probably was a Man City fan. Do you know what I mean? If that would have been a Liverpool goal, if that would have been a Manchester City goal, if that would have been an Arsenal goal or a Manchester United goal, that would have been given. Why are they not giving that? Why are they not giving that? The man's on side. Nah, that's corruption there. That's corruption. And they gave us the goal, and then they do the television thing, and then they take the goal away. That's liberties. Why is it Crystal Palace fans never get the VAR? Look, they're saying that an elbow, a hair on the elbow, not even an arm, a hair on the elbow was offside. That's liberties. Nah. Anyway, okay, all right, so it's 0-0. And here we go. Daniel Munoz licked the ball in, and that's a corner for Crystal Palace. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. That's right. Boom. And there's a corner here. Corner for Crystal Palace. Comes whipped in and gets headed back in. Seconds for Crystal Palace. And there's Jean-Philippe Mateta. Oh, JP nearly scoring there. And big up to Jean-Philippe Mateta. Header forward there, but it's Ismaila Sarr. Good goalkeeping there from the young Tottenham Hotspur goalkeeper. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And they're showing someone in the VIP box, probably an ex-player or player injured out there. And there's JP cooking the Tottenham Hotspur midfielder there. Kicks in there. Daniel Munoz. Por favor. Daniel Munoz, come on. Somebody has a shot on there. He didn't have no time to cross it. It hit the crossbar, and the thing just licked off the crossbar, and he went out there. Boom! And it's come and get ready for it, people. Remember, Ebrieze is not for sale, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Ebrieze is not for sale, Manchester United fans. Ebrieze is not for sale, Liverpool fans. Look and weep. Look at the match of the day right now. Look at the match of the day right now. And here is Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz. JP goes out wide. JP goes out wide with the ball, and it's offside. Unlucky there. Please hit a like. Maybe he should have had a shot. He tries to try to play. See, Daniel Munoz does pass the ball. He ain't like Garnacho. If you know, you know. He just passed a little bit too forward there. Please hit the likes and subscribe. At Diego C Palace. He should have had a shot on goal maybe there. Please help me get to, please help me get to 20 likes if you can. And there's JP there, licking the ball to Ismaila Sarr. Ismaila Sarr has a shot. Oh, and it goes over the crossbar. Why the man lean back? Don't lean back when you shoot. Don't lean back. They always told me that when I used to play five-a-side. Don't lean back. Well, he didn't lean back. He just mashed up the shot. Come on, Palace. Come on. It's still Tottenham. 0 point. Crystal Palace been denied 3 goals there by VAR. Husey. Daniel Munoz licks the ball there. Ball goes out wide. Come on, Palace. Come on, Palace. Look at that. Daniel Munoz cross it. And he's going like this. Oh. Boom. As scoring that goal there, he actually feels embarrassed about how they did that. Daniel Munoz there, putting it on the plate there with the empanada. With a he, I tell you, Daniel Munoz there. Look at that! Look at the spice here there with that right foot of Daniel Munoz there, and Ebrieze there. Boom, boom, and they were trying to chalk that one off as well. Nah, Liberties. Daniel Munoz was always onside there, and so was Ebrieze. How was that offside? But they still had to look to try and take it off us. And Ebrieze is like, someone's not giving me the call. And I'm supposed to Kogel is going like this. It's like, I can't hear shit out there. Come on, Palace. It's 1-0 there. Please hit a like and subscribe. But Diego C. Palace's Tottenham Hotspur is trying to get one back. At halftime, it was 1-0. And here comes Crystal Palace in the second half. And then as the ball goes out wide there, Ismail Assar, and he cuts it in, he saves it up for Ebrieze. Ebrieze! Oh, the man can walk on water. The man is a god. There you go, Ebrieze. Come on. We're getting just warmed up for Manchester City. Look at these players. Look at this. We're not resting any players there. I mean, look at that. It's preparations for next weekend, and Ismail Assar there keying it up for Ebrieze then that finger-licking, hot, spicy right foot of Ebrieze. There's only one outcome for England or for Crystal Palace. Boom! Oh, Palace! You know what it was? It wasn't Ebrieze. It was my lucky cat. That's what it was. And there's John Philippe Beletta. And that was a good save by the Tottenham Hotspur goalkeeper. You can't deny it. Kinski, the youngster there. John Philippe Beletta, one-on-one with Kinski has a good stop there. David Reyes should pay attention to see how you should do it. And that's how it is. Come on, Palace. Let's get a third. No, it finished 2-0. And this is still 55 minutes into the match. Tottenham Hotspur licking it to the back post, and he has to score. He has to go. Pape Sarr for Tottenham Hotspur, you have to score. Look at that peach of a ball cross to him. Chris Richards was cooked there. And there's Daniel Levy there looking at that performance. And they were cooked. And I reckon Simon Jordan probably texted Daniel Levy and said, Tottenham Hotspur, 0, Crystal Palace 2. Apparently, they're good friends. So they're on the WhatsApp app. That's what the word on the street there. And Eddie Nketiah nearly scoring there. Even the substitutes that came on for Crystal Palace. Look at Eddie Nketiah. Go on, Eddie Nketiah. Do you know what? This young goalkeeper for Tottenham Hotspur, Kinski. I know Tottenham played well. I played badly today. But had it not been for Kinski, for the ones-on-ones with Eddie Nketiah, Jean-Philippe Mateta, this young man from goalkeeper Kinski, Manchester United fans, you're after a goalkeeper. Maybe he might be an option. There's Oliver Glasner. There's only one Oliver Glasner. Walking along. Come on, Palace. There's Ebrieze. There's Maxime Lacroix giving it all to the Crystal Palace fans. That's right, getting them ready for next weekend. And there was a yellow card for Jefferson Lerma. Good to see Jefferson Lerma. Big up to Jefferson Lerma. Got your shirt there. If you know, you know. Come on, please help me get to 15 likes. Boom! They may leave Crystal Palace to the end, but they know that was the best goals. You know that was finger-licking goals there by Ebrieze with that right foot of his. Do you know what I mean? That right foot of his better be insured. If you know, you know. There you go. Crystal Palace, Daniel Munoz there, Ebrieze there on the camera shot. Ismail Assar there, showing there. That's right. That's how you do it. And made no mistake about it. Both Tottenham Hotspur and Ange Postecoglou there and Ruben Amorim from Manchester United, they just got to focus on that Europa League. But here we go. Look at that. We didn't rest our players. Only player that wasn't there that would have played would have been Adam Walton. But he's got an ankle situation there. So they just, you know what I mean? They just got to have a little massage there and get that ready for next weekend. And look at that. Look at that goal. Look at that goal. Look at that goal. Oh, Look at that first goal. Mateta. Jean-Philippe Mateta. There's no stopping him. Look at that. Mbappe move over to the side. Mbappe move over to the side. I'm worried about when JP does those kind of runs and the work that he does off the ball and then going onto the ball. Because the fact of the matter is, I'm scared that Barcelona might look for him. Even because they're going to be able to afford players like him, especially if they win they beat Real Madrid today. I hope those clubs don't come calling. Boy, don't know. Look at Hughesy. Look at Hughesy, man. Hughesy's the man. Hughesy's the man. It's Crystal Palace down the wing. They cooked the Tottenham left back. Daniel Munoz crosses it, and Ebrieze goes like, "Oh, did we just do that? Did we just do that here?" He's so humble. He's so humble. He's so great. And that's Ebrieze. And he's not for sale. He's not for sale. Okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, there is another match. Bournemouth versus Aston Villa. Wait a minute. What was that? That was yesterday, though. I'm not going to write that up. That was yesterday. And there was an elbow there. Look, there's heads there between Ramsey and one of the Bournemouth players. Yeah, that was when professional football players tackle other professional football players, and they know that they've literally could have ruined their career or whatever. There's a hard tackle, and then there's a silly tackle, and I think that's what infuriates. And there's Ollie Watkins there scoring early doors there. Yeah, he got that, and he did touch it. I thought he didn't touch it at first, and then they had to check to see, because if he did touch it, was he offside? But it was, yeah. I need to see the elbow from Mings. Is this the elbow from Mings? No, it's not. And this is the free kick that they conceded, a yellow card. Oh, double, yeah, it's a red card for the Aston Villa player. Anyway, they didn't show the elbow from Mings. To me, that was more of a red card than the red card for Nicholas Jackson. Wolves are saying Cunha going down there. That's a penalty. You can't chop somebody's legs off like that. It's a penalty. I can't believe Wolves fans. I don't even want to look at this. That's going to ruin my weekend. No, it's not. Crystal Palace won. That's what it is. We're ready for the final. And but I did ask the Wolverhampton Wanderers fans to do one thing, and that's take 3 points off Brighton. But no. How can you lose to Brighton at home? Wolverhampton Wanderers fans. Ah, dear. Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much for 15 likes. That means the world to me. And if you, for the new subscribers today, thank you very much. That is absolutely insane. All the new subscribers today and yesterday. I can't thank you all enough. So thank you. I really mean that. And let's see where we are on this. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just going to watch the end of this. Fulham versus Everton. And ball goes up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Raul getting that first goal. Yeah, that's a solid header there by Fulham. I can't remember how it finished this one. I thought it was yesterday. I think Everton won in the end, didn't they? I can't remember. Yeah, I think Everton did win. Well, we can have a look, I suppose. But anyway, so that's the table. I'll let that go. I'm not going to watch that. But the match of the day, doing the goals from yesterday. Well, actually, we can just have a look there. Yeah, it did finish 3-1 to Everton. Yeah, I thought so. I got it right. And Ipswich Town lost to Brentford. That's another one. I was hoping Brentford would drop points yesterday. But Ipswich Town just couldn't find goal scorers. The big one was Southampton, Manchester City. And that was a 0-0 draw. Erling Haaland and, if I'm not mistaken, Kevin De Bruyne starting, and I think they had a full 90 minutes, those two. Jeremy Doku coming on as a sub, I think. And they're doing that match right now. Southampton versus Manchester City. And Manchester City should just concentrate on just getting into the Champions League. And they should rest their players in the FA Cup final. You need to. Who's Manchester City got next? Let's have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, please help me get to 20 likes if you can. And I have to say, let's have a look at this thing. Who's City got next? How do we do that? We've got to go in there. And he ended 0-0. And there's Leno. So that will be there. I think that might be. Is that their likes? Oh, I don't know. Well, how do we do that? So Man City are a third now on 65 points. Just focus. Man City just need to focus on the look, that's what I mean. Look, they've got next weekend. They've got obviously Crystal Palace on Saturday. Then after that, they've got an important game, a difficult game. We all know what Bournemouth did to them at the beginning of the season. So they've got Bournemouth, and then they've got a long trip down to Fulham. And Bournemouth is not going to be easy because we all know what happened to them. So and this is on Tuesday. They've got a home match against Bournemouth on Tuesday. So all I've got to say to people is, Manchester City fans out there, just rest your players for the FA Cup final. You've got, look, FA Cup, Europa League, or Bournemouth, 3 points, Fulham, 3 points, and 70 to 120 million pounds. What's more important to you? Champions League football next season? Because if you do lose to Bournemouth, you might lose a Champions League qualification. Because look at that. If you look at the table now, they're showing it now on Match of the Day. Big up to Match of the Day there. They're on 60. Newcastle United on 66. Manchester City are on 65 points. Chelsea on 63, Aston Villa on 63, even Nottingham Forest are not out of it. They're on 62 points. Everyone with 2 more matches to remain to play. Everyone's on 36 matches played. Because it's obviously 38. So there's 2 more matches to play. Now, anyone that gets 6 points or anyone that gets 2 draws, they could drop out of the Champions League. If I think Aston Villa got the easiest running, if I'm not mistaken. So anything can happen there. Right, I think I'm going to call it a night because it's coming up to 12 hours. Are you mad? That's 12 hours. I didn't realize I did 12 hours. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And that's the end of Match of the Day. So what I'm going to do now is change back 4th and then 5th. I don't know how many. And then 5th. Match of the day. I've got to delete something now. I've run out of room. Are you kidding me? I can it. Second live with Diego. Oh, I know. Live. Oh. Dear. Live. Why have I got live twice? Let's just remove that one again. Right, I've done it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me me just delete that one. So then we're at... Oh, I need to change the thing back then, isn't it? And the 5th is match of the day. Oh, man. Things, if I do that, what can I delete? I can't delete anything else. I can't think of what. I can't see what else I can delete. I'm not going to delete the description of the Eze goals. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Third. Oh, I can delete this. Oh, I've just found something I can delete. Oh, why have I got that third there? Oh, I've got it twice. Oh, brilliant. I can delete this. I just found something I can delete. Liverpool. I had it twice. Brilliant. So that means I can put match of the day. Excellent. So even this I can delete. Excellent. So I need to put that there and then enter. That's Napoli versus... in fact, I might even move the Napoli thing right at the bottom because that wasn't really the first match. The first match was Newcastle United. Okay, so let's move that down. So if I do Napoli, copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just tidying up this the description so everyone can see all the things that I did today, and there is some information that you can all have a look if you want to. Okay, so leave that laid out. Now I need to go back up to the top and delete. Where is it? Newcastle, Napoli. There it is, the Napoli stuff. I can cut this because I've already put it at the bottom. Perfect. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, so first, 5th, I can delete that now, and then bring the title down. Copy, paste, and that still fits. Excellent. Okay, let's just leave that like that, I suppose. Why is it doing that? I mean, just... am I doing something wrong here or what? I understand. Do you know what? I'm going to leave it alone because it's just in madness at the moment. Okay, leave that alone. So that's the 5th one, the 4th, the 3rd, the 2nd, the first thing that I did. And all I need to do now is just change the title. Because the first thing I did was Newcastle versus Chelsea. So copy, paste. Okay, now it's coming up. Oh dear. Newcastle versus Chelsea. Oh my God. Okay, so Oh. No, I don't need this. I've already got it down there. So let's just do that. Let's just delete this stuff. Live and oh, come on, I want to go to the rest. And also I've got Newcastle United versus Chelsea. What's the next match I did? Manchester United, West Ham, and then Crystal Palace. I don't think this will fit. Let's see if it fits. It probably won't, but let's try. It doesn't, but you can only try, I suppose. No, it's still not enough. So I'm going to have to put that as Spurs because it just doesn't fit. Sorry, Tottenham Hotspur, but it just doesn't fit. So I'm going to put Spurs. Yeah, it just fits down 98. So Newcastle United, live, Manchester United, nil, West Ham. And then I've got Nottingham Forest, Leicester City, Sunday. And then I did... Then I also did the Arsenal. I'm going to leave the description because I've got no more room. Okay, so that's done. Third, 3, 4, 5th to 5th. Just going to save that. It's done. Okay. Right, from the top, I want to thank everyone in the chat. To Scott Whibley, massive thank you to Henry Smith. Thank you very much to Steve RFC. Thank you very much for all the comments. Thank you to Nick Knack. And also a massive thank you to Dark Crow and to Alex Dixon, the Sunderland fan. Thank you very much. Really appreciate all your comments earlier on. And Edge TV, massive thank you to you. Have a good day tomorrow, all of you. And Demo 1168, boom, boom, boom. Protectors in the room. Big up to Day 000 as well. If you know, you know. I think that's all. I don't think I've missed anyone else. Yeah, Damo, Steve RC. Thank you very much for all your comments, everyone there. It really means the world. And thank you for the 15 likes. Thank you all for the 15 likes and the new subscribers this week. Well, it's Monday now, but you know, this week. Right, that's it. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great good night. And quickly, oh God. Right, it's just coming 11:50 minutes live stream. Let's quickly check for tomorrow. I have no idea what's going on tomorrow. Quickly, I'm not going to go into it too depth. Yes, somebody did mention it. The playoffs semi-finals: Sheffield United versus Bristol. That I might give it a miss. Sheffield United are already winning 3-0. That's going to be Bristol City out, I think, in my opinion. Roma, that might be a good actually one to do. Actually, Atlanta versus Roma. It depends how it goes. Or I might just I've got other stuff to do anyway. And then Tuesday, that's the one I definitely want to do. Sunderland versus Coventry City. That one I definitely want to do because Lamps is only one goal behind there. That one I'll definitely do on Tuesday. What's happening on Wednesday? Scottish Premiership, Rangers. Perfect. So there's not a lot of other stuff going on in that respect. There is in Spain, Real Madrid are playing Mallorca. If they don't win that, they're not going to win it. AC Milan. Coppa Italia final. I might do that. AC Milan versus Bologna. That's the only way for European football for AC Milan. That is on Wednesday. I think I'll do that one on Wednesday. Yeah, that's the only avenue for AC Milan to get into European football next season. They're not further up on the table, so that's the only way they can do that. So that's penciled in. Tuesday. Oh no, it was Wednesday, and then Thursday. I'm going to round it up because literally, obviously I've got Charlton versus Wycombe Wanderers. That could be done on Thursday. Okay. And then Friday, Aston Villa versus... on Friday, there's Aston Villa versus Tottenham Hotspur, Chelsea versus Manchester United. I'll see how that goes because the next day I've got the final to go and sort out. That's good. That's good. All right. And then obviously on Saturday, it's the final for Crystal Palace, Manchester City. And then Sunday, there's a lot of Premier League football, but I worry about that. FA Cup final for the Chelsea versus Manchester United. That's another good match on Sunday. We'll worry about that after the final, wherever we are. The following week, if I'm not mistaken, it's Wednesday, Europa League final, and then Crystal Palace are playing on the Tuesday. Oh man, are you mad? That was originally on the weekend, so I expect they're going to lose revenue because on a Sunday, I'm sure it'll be sold out anyway, but I think people spend more money if it's a sunny day or the weekend. And now we're playing against Wolves on the Tuesday. Oh, it's going to be scenes that day. If you know, you know. Right, that's the plan. Tomorrow, I'll see how it goes. I may not do anything. This other stuff that I need to work on anyway. Right. So again, thank you very much, everyone, for your support today. Ruben Amorim has said, he's very honest, Ruben Amorim. He says, Ruben Amorim has considered he should step aside as manager if Manchester United take a poor league form from the end of the season into next campaign. So he knows that if Manchester United don't start well next season, it is what it is. But he's just been honest about himself. So it is what it is. Please, Manchester United fans, don't be linked to my manager. Please. No, I think there's a good chance that he could win the Europa League Cup final, and so can Arsene Wenger. But he's just been honest about it. He says, look, it's not. He's not trying to, scrape it underneath the carpet. What happened to them today against West Ham?